All right, here we go again. So, as ever, I could not really identify a meaningful conversation going on anywhere on TikTok. So again, I feel duty bound to sort of open up a conversation in order for people with functioning brains to have somewhere to converge. I've been scrolling through the whole spectra of what's available, and I cannot identify one single person that is saying anything of any real meaning. It's just, people are so entrenched in there's nobody even here. So who am I speaking to is the question. So people are so entrenched in their tribal malaise that they cannot seem to see the woods from the trees. So to see the wood from the trees is the essence of me coming up online, because it seems again, as ever is the case, the voice of reason only comes from the reasonable voice of one man went to mow. So let's have a reasoned conversation. Anybody that wants to come up, come up. As ever and forever, Nigeria remains the topic. So you remain the audience. So if you feel that there's anything particularly within the Nigerian paradigm that you cannot give expression to for reasons of being held hostage by all of the, Okrikas, whatever it is, platforms out there. So if you feel inclined to the link sufficiently enough. So anybody that wants to come up, do come up. As you are coming up, click on the power tap. What's the nonsense that they usually say in these spaces? As you are coming up, power tap. Share the links. Let me see. Who else do I want to share the link to? Let me see. So, if you are coming up, power tap. I'm asking people to power tap. I've not even power tapped myself. So, if anybody wants to come up, come up. Nigeria is the topic. It's an open microphone sort of a session. So you can speak to whatever it is that especially aggrieves you within the Nigerian space. I've been scrolling on, I've been spending quite a lot of time on TikTok these days, actually, which is quite unusual. My main hobby is YouTube. But I've been spending a lot of time on TikTok recently. And what I've found is that I've not been able to embed in any conversation going on there for reasons that my politics differs from theirs. And, for a whole myriad of reasons, actually. Who am I even talking to? I'm talking to myself, really. So if anybody wants to come up, and then we can't have then something to. We can have something to bounce off, talking to my monologuing is one thing, but having a monologue to just virtually nobody is not a healthy sign of anything. So I'll just wait. See, I'll give it a couple of minutes. See if anybody comes up, or even if an audience shows face. Who am I? There's even I can't even see a single person. George Corral. Who? Yes, there's nobody there really. Who am I even speaking to? I am speaking to myself. All right, but I am determined to establish a voice on this space, though. So, if this is what it requires to establish that voice, then this is what it will have to take. But it's quite unusual, actually, that not even one person is this ridiculous app. Is it actually even recommending me to anybody? I'm not sure. Yes, I'm not actually speaking to anybody. So this is quite unusual, actually. I'm not yet used to absolutely nobody listening to the sound of my voice. Should I resend again? See, there must be somebody out there, surely, that wants to take it on. Oh, all right. I'll give it just two more minutes. After 2 more minutes, if nobody is still showing face, then that would mean that it's not happening for this particular moment. It's just that I've been on a couple of platforms. I'm not having the expression that I was hoping to have. So I've just now decided to have that expression on my space. But if I'm not expressing myself to anyone, then there's nothing taking place in terms of anything of meaning. So shall we wrap it up? Is that what you're saying, guys? By guys, I'm talking to the nobody that's here. There's not a single person here. So by guys, I don't even know who I'm talking to anyway. So where is everybody? So Gavin, do you want to come up and hold up the space, or are you just there in the comment section to point and laugh, or yeah, I'm about something or the other? Come up. Is there any? Actually, I'm going to shut it down because it doesn't look as though anybody really is out there for a conversation now. So what do we do? Do we just carry on? Do I just continue to waffle until the space picks up? Because that's what people usually do, but I don't really have the patience to hang on for that long. Because it's my instinct that if these things don't happen organically, then they are not happening at all. I don't, you're at work, you can only listen. Good to see you, my guy, anyway. Yes, So it's my instinct. If few followers are not in your fan club, invite them to join by sending a heart me to your whatever. I'm not sending any heart me to anybody, you know. The one thing I detest about this place is to make an effort to have the engagement. You know, if I'm open, if anybody wants to come up, come up. If people are too busy or they're too bored, or it's not the right time, or they don't want the conversation, then I'll just shut it down. You know, it's not for me to be hustling people to come up. You know, if you want to come up, come up. If you don't want to come up, then don't come up. You know, it's entirely. Maybe that's a bad sort of model to have in this sort of spaces, but you know, I cannot abide almost this thing of hustling people to come up. No, 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 no. If you want to come up, you come up. Then if you don't want to come up, then carry on. And if you have a chip on your shoulders, then fuck you. So, but you know, so I'm not here to. Actually, let me just end it because I just seem to be waffling now, and I've spoken for sufficient enough for people to be here already. So that's to tell me then that this is not particularly the right time slot. The conversation was going to be about Nigeria, but it looks as though Nigerians are busy at this moment trying to earn their daily bread. So I've been speaking for 5 minutes now, and I'm only speaking to one person, Omo Baeko, my good friend right there. So that's to tell you then that there's no opening. I don't know. Maybe people are listening on the FYP. Yeah, I don't even know what FYP means, but I always hear people say that people are listening on the FYP. That has no meaning. But anyway, let me end it here. I will still come back out actually because I want to establish a voice actually on this TikTok space, and I want to establish that voice only because the quality of the conversations I'm hearing here, they are not up to par. So it's always low rent people making vacuous conversations laced with an undercurrent of ethnic and religious jingle. So I cannot abide that. So the only person that can host these sort of sessions is myself. So I'm going to establish that voice then on our TikTok, just really to sanitize this space. There are too many savages in this space, just occupying space, collecting super chats or whatever it is that goes on here. They're just milking it for money. That's just they're just milking it for money. That's just all. You could hear it in my voice, Abby.
I can see I can see how you feel. I can feel it as well. You know, when you come up and people doesn't want to even come up, and once they show up, they just disappear. I don't find that as something good at all. So it's not
Yeah, yeah,
it's not
yeah. The place is starting to come up now, actually, because we have Chief. I'm not going to attempt your name until you tell me because I'm very Ogidigan, Chief Ogidigan, the king of ice. He's joining us as well. But
Ogidiga.
you know, I'm not really blaming people or mobile because you know, sometimes you just open the space and it's not as though people are waiting for you. So you have to have some patience or for the stream to build up. So that's the patience that I don't have. But thank you for holding the space. I was just about to run. Chief, Kedu, Nakwana, Baon.
I don't hear any of this. The one I hear is Nane.
Now, man, which one be that one? That one,
That one on my own language. Nane.
na Benin be that?
No, Naika.
Ika, which side the car come from?
Delta State. We're in
Oh,
Delta
okay,
State.
okay. That's
Yeah.
still former Bendel State now. You still fall
Yes.
under the general
Yes.
company now.
Yes.
Yes,
So
I was just saying, I didn't even open up for any other reason. I was looking for a conversation in all of the platforms, and I couldn't really, a lot of these platforms, they are already entrenched in something, something. If you go to the Tinubu space, there is Tinubu, 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 Tinubu. Tinubu is the next best thing since Jesus Christ and Mohammed. If you go to the Biafra space, Tinubu is the worst thing since Adolf Hitler, and there is no in between. And I was even trying to look for a conversation. And anytime you try to go into these spaces, they just attack you. They don't know what you are saying. They don't have the language to interact with. I just thought, why don't I just open up? Even if it's only me just making noise and venting my frustration, at least I'll have expression there. But good to have you. What are you making of the Nigerian paradigm? A lot of moving parts going on in Nigeria today, Chief.
yeah, there's a lot of things actually happening, and if we say let's start talking about what is happening currently, at least at some point we might even get confused because we just have to focus on a particular area or topic. You understand? Because every day we have things to discuss about Nigeria. We have things happening in all corners of the country, and when me personally, I'm more interested in when it comes to the current day politics and ethnicity. So that's actually where my focus is, and those are the topics that I am so much interested in having.
All right, let me bring two things to you actually. What's been circulating in the news over the last 24, 48 hours is that they've now reached final agreements for Bala Mohammed to join the APC. So if Bala Mohammed joins the APC, which we are anticipating in the next over the next 7 days thereabout, if Bala Mohammed joins the APC, then that leaves the PDP. And you have to cast your memory back. As early as 2014, the PDP was the biggest party, not in Nigeria, but in the whole of Africa. It was the biggest political party in the whole of Africa. And now, fast forward to 2026, the PDP now will, by next week, have only one governor. So that just tells you the level of decimation that APC have vested on that space. So we're talking about that. And then we're also talking about, this new electoral bill that Tinubu just signed. A lot of people were talking about electronic transmission of votes or whatever. But that shouldn't really be where their focus is. There's a particular clause within that new electoral bill that will make sure that Peter Obi is not on the ballot. So, because the new electoral bill, it tells us then that for you to be eligible, you have to be electronically registered as a member of a particular political party. And you have to be electronically registered within 21 days of the registration being submitted to INEC. And then they've also set a time for the electronic submission of that register to INEC. So Peter Obi has now gone and picked up the membership of the ADC, which is electronic registration of him as a member of that party. So that doesn't leave the room for him to run back to Labour Party. But as we all know, unless Atiku decides to step back, Atiku owns that ADC ticket. And Rotimi Amechi is also a strong player. He might not well give up that vice presidential slot to Obi. So all of the politics tells us that Peter Obi is not going to be on the ballot in 2027. So are you following that narrative, and what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, thank you very much. I actually love that. And the reason I love that is because if you want to be a leader, right? First of all, you should be able to lead a political party. You understand? You start from your political party, which is even smaller than the country you want to lead. So if Peter Obi actually want to win election, he feels like he wants to lead in Nigeria, and he wants to remain in Labour Party, which was the party that actually gave him the platform he has today now. So he would have remained in Labour Party and fixed the problem in Labour Party. You understand? If he was in Labour Party, I don't think he will be scared of not getting the ticket. You understand? But now he's just trying to move from one party to another, and this is something he has once criticized. So that is why I said I do not trust a man like him, a man who cannot stand by his words. You criticize people who were moving from one party to another, and in a period of how many years you've jumped over up to 4 to 5 parties already. So I actually love what they put in that electoral act, making it difficult for people like Peter Obi, who are political prostitutes, who cannot actually stick to one political party, moving from one party to another. So if he loses the ADC ticket, then definitely he should retire, because I know he's a very selfish man. He will not want to support whosoever that wins the ticket, right? So if he's not getting the ticket, he will definitely start playing this manipulative game that he's used to, because this is what you usually do. Oh, they don't want me to contest. Oh, they don't want me to do this. Oh, they don't want... But now you understand that you have to register under a party. Then any party you register under that is the party you are going to contest. If you lose the primary, you are definitely not going to be on the ballot. So him realizing all these things, and he still went ahead to go to be a member of ADC, knowing that his chance in ADC might even be 50-50, then Peter Obi is not a politician. Peter Obi is the kind of person that he wants everything to be handed over to him. You understand? He does not want to be in the race. He wants it to be handed over to him, like they hand it over to him without him doing the job to get those things. So if by any chance he loses the primary, then he definitely is going to retire. You understand? He's definitely going to retire.
Yeah, that's my anticipation too. On all of the platforms that I've spoken on, including my platform on YouTube, I've always said that by August, Peter Obi will have a press conference and announce his retirement from politics, because he's not clever enough for the political landscape. I think he's been outmaneuvered by Atiku and the rest of them. But still staying with Peter, I want you to speak on Bala Mohammed as well. But before we get to Bala Mohammed, still on Peter Obi, do you think Peter Obi has been detrimental to Igbo politics? Because he has grabbed all of that region and put it under his own name, and the way he has been politicking, with ethnicity and religion being his main campaign slogans, do you think Peter Obi has been damaging to the progress of Southeastern political movements within the Nigerian paradigm?
Yeah, thank you very much. Peter Obi is not a politician. Peter Obi, I think, is a petty trader. So maybe I will call him a businessman, right? He's not a politician. On the other hand, Peter Obi is a manipulator. You understand? So Peter Obi he does not even know the kind of damage he's causing to the Southeast. You understand? And he's doing this out of greed. Peter Obi is a very greedy person. He's the most greedy person I've ever seen in the history of Nigerian politics. You understand? He doesn't want to make way for anybody. He has hijacked the Southeast, and he feels like he's the political god of Southeast. And he does not know that what he is actually doing now, he is blocking others who would come in the future to occupy some political office in the future. He's blocking everybody. He's trying to use his own selfish ambition to block every other politician from the Southeast. Because he does not want to build bridge. He doesn't want to align with people. All he wants to do is, he feels like it's all about him, because he felt like 2023, he got a lot of support. But one thing he has refused to realize, that he has lost 60% of the support he got 2023. I don't think he has realized he has lost it. So maybe comes 2027, I pray maybe he gets a ticket in one party, so he'll be able to realize how he has lost support that people had for him, how he has become a political mockery to the Southeast. Because what Peter Obi is doing, Peter Obi is definitely reducing the strength of the Southeast politically.
You know, I cannot agree with you more, but sorry, let me meet my brother here. He's just coming, wanting to entertain. Sam, mute yourself, please. I cannot agree with you more, but you know, what makes me a bit reticent, I cannot speak with the boldness that you spoke because I am a Yoruba man, and if I'm speaking with the boldness that you spoke, people will immediately look to ethnic something and attack it as an ethnic something. But Peter Obi, you know, and by the way, the popularity of Peter Obi, it tells us about the instincts of the Southeast. So I don't feel that Nigerians don't want a president from the Southeast. I think Nigeria, we feel that we're ready and we even desire a president from the Southeast. But we don't want an Igbo Southeasterner. We want a Nigerian Southeasterner. So what do I mean? Somebody like Peter Obi is too ethnic, is too tribal to be a Nigerian president. So if you look at people like Charles Soludo, Dave Umahi, even the Abia state governor, who straddle beyond ethnic something, then Nigerians can converge, they can coalesce behind those sort of people. But if you look at Peter Obi, who's the only politics that Peter Obi plays is ethnicity and religion, and that chimes with the is ethnic talk, but it doesn't resonate with the rest of the country. So I think Peter Obi has done a great disservice to the southeast. But then, of course, the fullness of time will bring that realization to them. But if you want to speak on that, and then also Bala Mohammed now, the governor of Bauchi State, who has now finalized the negotiations for him to cross over to the APC. So when Bala Mohammed joins the APC, then the APC will have 32 out of the 36 states that we have in Nigeria. They will have that under their control. The only exception being Osun State, Adeleke with Accord Party, Abga, Soludo, Labour Party, Abia State, and PDP, Oyo State. So, yes, that guarantees victory for Tinubu. Certainly, I don't think anybody is looking outside of Tinubu winning that election. But is that healthy for our democracy? So I hope that's not too much information, but let's hear from you.
All right. Thank you very much. It's very, very healthy for our democracy, right? And why I said it's healthy is that anyone can stand up and become an opposition. Governors defecting from one party to another does not pause our democracy in Nigeria. So for the that of P2B that we spoke earlier, right? P2B, like I said, he's a manipulator, and he knows at the time, like that as of 2023, Nigerians were agitated. So he played on the emotions of the Nigerians. He was playing ethnic politics. At the same time, he was playing religious politics. At the same time, he was also playing an emotional and manipulative politics, trying to use what the people, the people they were agitated for the things that were happening at that time. So based on NSACs and the rest of them, so he came in. That was where he inserted himself. So that was where people thought that okay, he was the answer to what they needed, not because he was good enough, but because he actually entered. He came at the right time. You understand? So a lot of people did not take their time to know who he truly was. So from that time to the time where we are now, people had enough time to actually understand who P2B is. And at the point where a lot of people realize that, okay, this man is not what he portrayed himself to be, a lot of people have now withdrawn themselves that, okay, we're not going to be part of this anymore. You understand? And that's why I said he has lost a lot of supporters. People are not seeing him for who he truly is. And for people moving to APC, when you see people moving to a particular place, there is something good about that place. You understand? That does not mean that most of them will not come back later in the future. Some of them will still go back to maybe if there's any other party that comes up tomorrow that is having a big wave. People will start moving to that party again. Just like a lot of people were collecting this Labour Party card, mostly the citizens were moving to Labour Party 2023. You understand? But now, most of the people in Labour Party, all of them have left Labour Party. That is how politics is. So that is democracy. You understand? So people will move into APC because there is something in APC right now. And when they are done there, if there is another party that is greater than APC in the future, they will move to that party. But as it stands now, APC is on board. So that is why you see people moving to APC. So I do not blame anyone moving there. And we're actually practicing our democracy as it should. They have the right to decamp. They have the right to move to any party they want to move to. So that's all I have to say.
All right. So the dynamism of 2027 is totally different from the dynamism of 2023. The political landscape has completely changed. So when Tinubu came in 2020, when Tinubu came in 2023, he came in as a fresh person who had no power. He has power now. He appointed the INEC chairman, the police chief. He controls 32 states, all of these things that we said. So what's your permutation then of what will push Tinubu in 2027? Because for whether you are for Tinubu, and by the way, Sonny, we're just having a chat, so you can chime in as well. There's only three of us here at the moment. But what is your assessment of what will push Tinubu? Because for as much as people want Tinubu to return or not return, what we want is a robust democracy. And we want Tinubu to fight a little bit at least to get returned. So where do you see that fight coming up? Given the new, totally different political landscape that we have now, with Tinubu riding all of the powers and controlling virtually the whole country. So where is the fight coming from? Do you want him to fight a little bit to get that position back? And if we want to move away from Tinubu, then where are we moving to? And do you also want to speak to the lack of talent coming out of the political landscape? Because you have said Peter Obi now. If you don't say Peter Obi, you say Atiku Abubakar. There is nothing in the opposition space to invest confidence in. Whether you're a Tinubu fan or not, whether you think he's doing well or not, you want an opposition that is robust enough to present an alternative. If Tinubu fails, you say this person takes over. But there is nobody in the political landscape that inspires us with confidence. So are you concerned about the lack of credible opposition within the Nigerian political paradigm? So that's to you, Chief, and then Sonny, you can come in as well.
Yeah. I'm not really concerned. No. I'm not really concerned. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. We hear you. You go, and then let Sonny come after you.
Yes. Let Sonny go first. When you finish, I will come after him.
Well, man, what I think about what's going on in Nigeria right now, Tinubu is going to win a landslide, and I will tell you why.
No, before you tell me why, is that a good thing, though? That cannot be a good thing now.
It's not a good thing.
The president needs to be under pressure now. You are saying that like it's not a good thing that Tinubu will win by a landslide. He needs to be under pressure.
But hold on. But at the moment, and what he wanted to do in Nigeria, you need majority. Yeah? Woman, when Nigeria is going to change, believe me, it's going to change from what we used to be. Yeah? We are moving away from the center. And you need majority to do it. You understand? Forget about... let me tell you about Obi. You know, we as APC man, I'm an APC and I support Tinubu 1,000,000%. You understand me? I campaign for him and he's going to already win anyway. But what we need in the next 4 years is a full majority to get us through. It's not good for the country. We need the opposition, but the opposition we have now, they are not reliable. This is not the way to do opposition.
Yeah, but does
Yeah,
that not concern you? Look, we all agree with you that Peter Obi is useless, Atiku is a fool. But does it not concern you that we don't have anybody pushing Tinubu?
It's not concerning me, and I will tell you why. This is why I'm going to tell you. Look at China. China don't have opposition. They want one-party state. Yeah? When China want to move to the center, which is capitalist, okay? If because the system we are operating, that is why America is a mess. Yeah, so part of America is a mess. They don't have anything. They don't get things done. And we don't have opposition in Nigeria. Opposition attack, somebody was blown up yesterday. Sorry for my language. Something happened, incident happened yesterday. We don't have electricity. Opposition, when you don't come up with alternative, you cannot give me alternative. Okay? That's what they said about opposition. Look at the opposition in this country, especially in UK. Yeah? There is a civil servant. Civil servant, they have opposition party there, working there. They can go to Labour, for example. Is Labour there now? They can go to Conservative saying, oh, this policy is coming out tomorrow. They will get to the House of Parliament and they will.
All right. Sorry, Sonny. Before you get to embedded
opposition.
in that particular strap line, let me navigate you back. Tinubu wins the 2027 elections. Nobody is quibbling that. Esson, yeah, feel free. Just we're just free flowing. So long as it's not rowdy, then we can have conversation. Sorry, let me mute the guy that just came in. So Sonny, for all that Tinubu has to offer or doesn't have to offer, and I'm also I'm also with the Tinubu narrative as well. Are we not concerned that life after Tinubu might? We don't see anything that succeeds Tinubu now. So we need more.
One man. Let me tell you. You don't let me finish. Let me land.
Okay, go on.
We have to let me land. Number one, Tinubu have reformed APC. Let me tell you why. If anything happened in your state within the APC, okay, or your state governor is the head. He is the one that is going to deal with it before the center intervene. It doesn't concern whatever happened in the state, stay in the state. For example, what happened with Wike in PDP? PDP, they've been in power for so long, they don't know how to do opposition. And the party wasn't restructured. APC has restructured. Immediately this Tinubu took the power, he restructured the APC. Look what's going on in Osun State. Yeah? The APC in Osun State said they don't want Adeleke. Left for Tinubu wants Adeleke. But for the fact the state said they don't want him, okay, that's the structure. Okay? So whatever happened in the state, in the party, stay in the state. When the state control the party system in your state, that's why you are seeing all these governors trooping into the APC. Because what is going after 2031, everybody know where it's going. And when we took over in 2013, we know who we are voting for. We know where we are in APC. So likewise, like all this opposition we have now, they don't know who is going to be the leader. So the APC we are seeing today is different from what when Buhari was in power. That's why we are seeing all these governors moving into APC. Not because Yeah, after 2031, some of them are still going to move back because some of them are conservative, pure conservative. But APC we have now, they are not pure conservative, they are liberal, which is the center left, capitalist. You understand? So APC, Buhari is far left. Okay, now they are now pushing all those far left. They push them out from APC. Now it remain pure capitalist center. The APC we see today is different from when Buhari was in power, and this Baba managed to restructure that party. That's why you are seeing people
All
moving.
right.
Anyway, hold on. Why we
Land.
need? Why we don't have one party state? I will tell you what we don't have. We don't have one party state. Nobody can convince me say we have one party state. It's happening in England. Look what's going on with with the other party that just started. What's it
Reform.
called? Reform. Look at the
Nigel Farage.
conservative Nigel Farage. Look at the conservative MP moving into Nigel Farage, moving from conservative to Nigel Farage. The same thing that's what's happening in Nigeria. When you don't have a party chairman that can sign your certificate, what do you expect to do? Your career is politics. So what do you expect them to do? They have to find alternative. The alternative of ADC is not stable. As at now, as at yesterday, they don't have chairman. As at yesterday,
I heard
ADC don't have chairman.
maybe Kachuku is also running a parallel ADC to the.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
I listened to one man. The only elected House of Rep member. I listened to him on Channel TV when he was saying we have two ADC. He's the only one in ADC in the house. He was saying we have two ADC now. Yeah, the real ADC and the new one. He was elected under ADC platform. You understand? So they don't have ADC, and since they don't have a chairman, what's going to happen? Very soon, INEC is going to delist them.
All right, Sonny, let's do it this way. The room is populating. I'm keen for people to document their thoughts very quickly, and then we open it up to a more generalized conversation. I go on platforms as well, and one of the things that irritates me is the length of time that people have to wait. So let me move it around a little bit, and I'll bring it back to you. I'll go to Esan Ancestors next, and then, of course, the mighty Zaza joins us as well. But we go to Esan Ancestors first. So, Esan Ancestors, we really just opened up the platform.
Hello, greetings. I'm not home right now. I'll speak later.
All right, brilliant. Hold on then. Listen to Zaza, and then when you're ready, just unmute. Let us know you're ready. So Zaza, we opened up the platform really just to G's, and then we've landed on the Nigerian politics. Of course, that's the one thing that brings us all together. So we were talking about. So there's a particular clause in the electoral bill that all these opposition people were not paying attention to. The new electoral bill, it mandates that party members must be electronically registered within 25 days of the elections or their primaries rather, and then once they are registered, that registration has to be logged with the INEC. So if within that clause now, Obi has to be registered with the ADC, which he has done. And if he doesn't then win the ADC primaries, which a lot of people anticipate that he would not win, then there's all of the prospects that we will not see Obi on the ballot even. So do you identify that? Do you see that? And if you do see that, is that a good thing? Because the one thing that guarantees Tinubu's re-election is if Obi was the main opposition candidate. But have you noticed that clause, which somebody brought to my attention today? And how do you think it plays out in the political paradigm? And then we're also talking about the lack of credible opposition in the Nigerian space. That guarantees Tinubu's re-election. but does that portend for a healthy democracy for Nigeria? So those sort of spaces or anything else that interests you, the mighty Zaza.
I don't know why my own Baba is doing this one man, but I would, I would just, I don't understand why he's calling that name Mighty Zaza, but he's a person I respect a lot, even though we've had our differences for months, going to a year now. We've had our differences, but I understand one man and I listened to many of his programs on YouTube. One man, one to meal. So every one of us, if you don't know that one man has a program on YouTube, please you can search one man, one to meal on YouTube. So pertaining to the question, because I'm actually on transit right now, I think the new electoral bill it actually has to do with tough penalties for cheats. Anything that has to do with anything electoral cheats. There's a mandatory 10-year prison sentence for anyone, even presiding officers who fail to sign result sheets. We have number of years that they are going to face. We have the inclusivity, and we have the one of the Vivas. So I know what the oppositions are saying. Oppositions have not always been very sincere. They've been very divisive in their statements. I understand that, but that's how to play the opposition card. But at the same time, I don't think our discussion needs to, because these people are not sincere. By the time when they read the new electoral act, that of the 2026, they would understand that it's actually a very good one. And it says, even in the inclusivity, it says that a voter register must now be aggregated by disability type, a major type for rights. Also, voters can soon download PVCs with QR codes to reduce disenfranchisement from lost cards. So it's a very good thing. This new electoral act is actually a very good thing. And for some of us that are against it, I would doubt our patriotism. I would doubt our loyalty to our country, to our laws in Nigeria. So I think majorly the three things that I actually see is a very big penalty for anyone that wants to cheat in any of these electoral this thing. And there is this kind of inclusivity, and also it has to do with the mandating beavers. So it's actually a very good thing. Now, for people that are actually against, I think they only concerned about the transmission, not the process itself, not the electioneering process itself. They are only concerned about the transmission, in which if you are knowledgeable, if you are intellectual, if truly you, you have the brain, you would understand that you are not supposed to be following that or trying to catch that. The real thing, gone. You are not doing the needful, but it's fine. I cannot advise my own enemy. I'm not going to give incentive to my own enemy. I would only allow my own enemy to continue making mistakes. So that's why I would not advise you to actually look into the important parts. If you want to continue making mistakes, it's for my own good. So, sir, one man, sir, I would not say I don't want to advise my own enemy. I want them to continue making mistakes. I want to concentrate on the bigger picture, sir. If you would allow that, sir.
Zaza, yes, I identify the enemy, but is the enemy the progress of Nigeria or not? So I think we can already, hopefully after January, we are when we're sure, then I want Tinubu to be re-elected, because not even because he's a Yoruba man, I don't really care, but I care that he's a Yoruba man because I'm a Yoruba man too. But I especially care about the journey it's taking the country on. I want that journey to complete because I think that's the journey we should have been embarked on for at least 40 years now. But my concern is that the lack of an alternative narrative within the Nigerian space, that has to be a concern because that doesn't portend well for a healthy democracy. If you look at the opposition, they've completely decimated them, wiped them out completely. And if you look at the quality of the opposition, some retarded guy from Anambra State and some disabled guy from Adamawa State. That's the strength of the opposition. So does it not concern you that we don't have uh, anything that counterbalances governance and anything that provides us with an alternative life to the one that Tinubu offers us? As much as I agree with Tinubu and his philosophy, I'm concerned about the health of the Nigerian democracy. Do you share those concerns, or do you think I'm just being hyperbolic?
Yes, sir. Respectfully, sir, I would say that the politics we are playing in Nigeria. With the submission you just made now, you have been very very sincere with Nigeria. With Nigeria as an entity, you have been very very sincere. You are a Nigerian, like a true Nigerian, and I want to salute you for that. But I want you to recognize that in that same Nigeria, if we are having over 250 ethnic groups, we are having over 300 and something tribes, definitely we are going to be having different ideology. Even the politics we are consuming in Nigeria is going to be different. Now, there is this power of incumbency. There is personality according to tribes. Now, strategy according to regions also is very, very different. Now, we have 6 geopolitical zones. Every one of them have interest, and you cannot expect that a southeasterner is going to be having the same ideology or plans in synergy with the ones of the southwest or the ones in the north. So we need to recognize this. I am not blaming them, but we need to recognize our differences. Even though we want to become one Nigeria, even though we want to patriotic to our country, we need to recognize it. We know different regions, we know what they want, what they are putting on the table, the kind of significance, importance they are putting on the table. We recognize it. So I'm not going to, for now, what I will say is I recognize the differences in all regions. I know the regions that I can't play with politically. I know the regions that, for example, they are lousy, but I can still, they are insignificant. Even me, myself, coming from a particular region, I can still maneuver the situation and still shadow or outshadow or how how am I going to put this out? Because me, Lemas already waju professor, one man. Me, Lemas Oyinbo niwaju, one man. So I can still maneuver the situation, even coming from a region. I can still say, okay, the leverage that I'm going to have, I can still use it to maneuver one particular region because they are insignificant. So there are a lot of factors, sir, respectfully, that we need to consider. I just mentioned the power of incumbency. I mentioned, see, when Jonathan was in power, you cannot, how am I going to put it? Personality of Jonathan, you cannot equate it with Tinubu. Jonathan, even when he became the governor of Bayelsa, how many local government does Bayelsa have? How did Jonathan become the governor of Bayelsa State? We need to put it into retrospection. We need to look into it. How did he? and how did he become the vice president? It's not the same as Tinubu. How the journey Tinubu has been coming, we need to look into it. Is very, very different. It's something that we cannot equate. How did Tinubu become the president of
All
Nigeria?
right, Zaza. Let me ask you one more question, and then we'll try Esan ancestor again, see if it's ready for us.
All right, sure.
Listen. It is all of the prospects, and I think this is not controversial, so you are likely to agree. There's all of the prospects that Peter Obi will not get the ADC ticket. But what you may agree or disagree with is that there's also all of the prospects that. Yes.
You keep on repeating it.
Okay.
Don't bank on it. Peter Obi may get that ticket.
No, yes, it may, but it's not likely to. I think the front runner for that ticket.
Hold on, 1 minute.
Yes.
1 minute. The way I'm looking at it, yeah, something is going to shock everybody. I think
My Baba, I disagree with you, sir.
I think
who created that party now? All these boys are controlling it.
Even in APC, they recognize it. Say something's shock. It's going to. They think it's going to be shock to APC, but we are ready. I think Atiku is going to step down for Peter Obi. I think so.
Baba, all right. Let's not divert into that.
And the way people are talking, but is that going to mean win the election? No.
You know, for Tinubu to be re-elected, Peter Obi is actually the ideal candidate. But until we get to that, let's leave that for that's a possibility. No, we cannot.
I think that's a dream. That's a dream.
Yeah, no.
That's a dream.
Well, you know,
it's an abstract.
So now, Peter Obi's politics is all about daydreaming now.
With due respect to the host, with due respect to the host and Baba Sonny, with due respect to the host and Baba Sonny, let me say this: I'm a propagandist. And when I'm running a propaganda, I want to say that Peter Obi or not in ADC. That's as at the time when I'm running a propaganda. But in reality,
but that propaganda is a paperweight.
What is going on?
It's a paperweight.
I want to really say something so that I can mute, sir.
What is going on the ground now?
Yeah. Sir, I'm trying to differentiate between two things, sir.
ADC is dead. ADC is dead. Peter Obi.
Sir, please, let's be factual.
No. Guys, hold on.
How much more I cannot spend shishi?
No. Because we're being speculative now, but what Zaza is actually speaking to is what we have on the ground. And by the way, I don't disagree with you.
Man, there's no speculation. It's the reality. It's the reality.
Speculating. I'm just trying to be, objective in this discussion now. I'm a certified propagandist.
All right. Zaza,
what is your objective there?
Zaza, let's do it this way. Let me ask you my question.
That's only an arrangement.
Atiba, so just give me 1 second. Let me ask you my question, and then you say what you want to say, and then bring it out. I think you are hearing people are pushing to speak now. So we go to all the voices that have not spoken yet after you. We're still waiting for Ancestor, Esan. But what I was wanting to suggest to you is that there's every likelihood, and I think Sonny doesn't agree, so we acknowledge that. But if we look at the reality of what we have now, there's every prospect that Peter Obi is not likely to get that ADC candidacy unless Atiku gives it to him, which is not likely to. He's been pursuing that thing since 1993, and this is his last window. So if Atiku doesn't get the ADC, and we suspect that Rotimi Amechi will push for the vice presidential slot. So if Peter Obi doesn't end up on the ballot at all, that brings the southeastern vote into play. So that brings. So how do you think that?
About Southeast.
All right. Let me just say that. Let me just give me 3 or 4 minutes.
APC is not getting anything from Southeast. No matter what.
All right. Of course, I know, sir. Let me just say this in 3 minutes. Now, it's not going to happen. Sir, host, respectfully, it's not going to happen. They are not going to give Obi. In fact, ADC is destroyed right now. They're in limbo. They don't know what to do. And by the way, Zebid Mark is not even the substantiated ADC chairman right
Can
now.
you
So
imagine?
they are going to be having a lot of legal problems right now. I want normally, if truly ADC, when they are as at the time they were hijacking ADC, the only representative ADC was having as at that time in Kogi State was
He wasn't
actually
there.
Tinubu man. Was actually a Tinubu man. I was listening to his interview. A Tinubu
One
man
man,
in
we have
ADC.
another wiki. We have another wiki in
In
ADC
ADC.
now.
Now, I want to say this right now, right? That that's in reality, Mr. One Man, respectfully, sir. But to me, if you ask me, in my own calculation, I would say Obi or nothing in that same ADC because
That's
I
it.
want them to give him the ticket in ADC. I want everyone to bow to Obi, give him that ticket, and make Obi the presidential candidate of ADC because it's gonna help the gospel in APC for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That
Yeah,
is
but
a
that's what you wish
one-way
for now.
ticket to
Hold on,
Bola Ahmed
Zaza. Now,
Tinubu.
say address question me. Oh. The reality is that if Atiku doesn't step down, Peter Obi doesn't get that ticket. So if Peter Obi does not end up on the ballot, I'm asking you then how you think the southeastern votes will play. If you have any thoughts on that.
All right, all right. Let me just
There
say
will be a
this in the last
boycott,
2 minutes, so I
a
can mute.
boycott.
I want us to understand something. In the southeast, um, let me talk about other regions. The southeast, we have history that they have always aligned with other regions, excluding the southwest, the Yorubas. Even when our own Baba Awolowo was doing a lot to actually align with them, in that minute they went to the north, they aligned with the north. So now it's not going to work well for us in the southwest. At the same time, I would expect that the southeasterners in that minute they will work with the northerners. In history, they have always worked with the northerners. In history, they have always worked with the northerners. We have never had in the southwest too, we have never had any history where the southeast are working with us. We have never had it. Even the one of Awolowo betrayed us, there is nothing like that. No evidences whatsoever to back it up. So I would expect in that minute, even if they are not giving Obi, I would expect that they work with the northerners. In fact, there are a lot of stats to show that they are working with the northerners. So in that minute, I would expect them to work with the northerners. They prefer to work with the northerners than the southwesterners because
Are you factoring in Tinubu's city boy something that
no,
is
no,
going?
no, 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 no. I'm talking about history now. I'm talking about the history now, sir. Respectfully, sir. And you host, I want you to fact check this. Give us one or two instances where an OB from Southeast or the Southeasterners have always aligned with our interests in the Southwest. So they are not going to align with us. I expect them to work with the Northerners. Thank you.
One man.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right, brilliant, excellent. So you see now why I said
One
the
minute.
mighty
If you
Zaza.
put
So you see the
Tinubu
might.
and he
Have
put
that
dog,
hold on, Sonny. Have that
that's as if you
interjection,
vote for
and
dog.
then hold on now. Listen, 1 second. Have that interjection, and then from you we'll go to Atebe. So yeah. You go on. Have that minor little interjection, and then we'll go on to him. From him to we're still waiting for you, son, ancestors. When you're ready for us, let us know. You then we go on to Atiba on this Eson. Yeah, so carry on. Sonny.
Yeah. What I'm telling you is, if you put Tinubu on the ballot with dog, Southeast will vote that dog. We are not expecting any vote from Southeast, but we go to get South. Yes, landslide in South. Landslide. That's where Baba's vote is coming from in that area. Believe me, I can see it. I can feel it. Look at them in Anambra. They ask every one of them to go and register. Guess how many people registered in Anambra? Over 20,000 for ADC. So they made up of their mind. All this city boy, all this crowd, nah. It does not amount to anything. But Baba will win in South, Southwest, North Central, and Northeast. Northeast, yes. Not part of Northwest as well. But that's where the Baba vote is going to come from. So forget about all this Southeast. About one party state. One man, we are not a one party state. Nigeria is not one party state. We have about 5 other big party. PDP is still there. After 2031, some people is going to go back to PDP. Wike is still there. You think Wike is going to join the APC? APC is occupied for Wike.
But my brother, as we stand now, you cannot deny that we have a one-party state. When one state controls 90% of governance, that's a one-party state, my brother.
No, it's not one party. You know how many Obasanjo controlled then? 28. 28 governors. 28 governors. Obasanjo was controlled during Obasanjo. So one party state, we don't have it. Everything is going to go back to normal. After Baba win the election, you're going to see the moving. Some people is going to move because APC is already occupied. And Baba already the structure APC. That is where, the problem of PDP, APC will recognize it. I was listening to this guy on Arise News. No, saying Rufai. One guy, the other guy, what is his name? He said, where ADC make their mistake, they are focusing on electoral law. They are not focusing. They are focused on and they got it wrong. So now we have another wiki in the ADC. So I'll give my to somebody else.
All right, Tony, thank you. So, like I said, I'm very keen for everybody to document their thoughts, and then we move it around sharply, and then we open it up to a more generalized conversation. We go on to Atitebi next.
Atitebi, one man, Atitebi.
You know, I'm a bit dyslexic.
Atitebi, it's even like you are using one guy name. I'm using my original identity. Agbana do sorrow, no. Atitebi is a name. Yeah. Ijashani. Atitebi.
My mother is a Jesha.
Atitebi Ayonipayan. So
okay, Atitebi ma binu jare. So the floor is yours. Give us about 2-3 minutes. Sorry. We're having a generalized conversation. There's no actual topic, but anyway, just carry on. Give us about 2-3 minutes.
You see, actually, I've always appreciated and I always enjoy your submission in most platforms that I meet you, and very, very eloquent and very, very substantive. You see, I'm a political scientist of realist school of thought, not an idealist. First and foremost, let's diagnose the ADC ticket or whatever. The reality is that nothing for Obi, because Obi cannot spend shishi. And if the likes of Atiku, Tamboa can do that for Wiki, who is Obi? So people dreaming, the school of idealists, that they will be shocked for Obi.
But let me ask you a quick one. Why do Yoruba people resent Obi so much? Obi is not even the main opposition. Atiku is the main opposition, but the Yorubas, they seem to enjoy kicking Obi in the head all the time.
No reason because of what the stunt he pulled in the last election, in the last Nigerian decide. You understand?
So people now take him for serious, for his substance, if I may to use the right word. Okay, he has the ebullient, he has the charisma, but however, there are so many indices that determines charisma. For example, he's lacking the financial capability in his charismatic prowess. If it's about popularity, jingoism, yes, I can give it to him. But in terms of money matter, money bag, let him forget about it. Even the likes of Wiki, Rotimi Amechi, they cannot even dare that. Wiki that had the lion's share, her heart, that could dare with Atiku. You see the way they pull out of him, and you see what he did. So like Kakakekuma just to say, we will destroy it. Now, in my own opinion, not even opinion, realist approach, for me, the ADC ticket is going straight to Atiku, notwithstanding the formula, the alignment formula on ground, not on South dichotomy. I can give you clearly that he's not going to respect it. But with that, I know Atiku is still going to come second runner up. I have no doubt about it. But in terms of winning the primaries, getting the ticket, because one, this is his last chance. Two, he has not traded that party for any Obingo. He needed that party to do what? To challenge his master. I call Tinubu his masters because he has been his master. Tinubu has been his master right from PDM in the days of late Yaradua, Show Yaradua's SDP, before it became defunct. Atiku met Tinubu there. Tinubu was a senator while he was in customs. So give that to him. And two, is it about, okay, let's consider, okay, was going to give it to Obi. Who tells you when he gives to Obi to run? Obi will want to use one time. Obi will dare not. It would just be like Jonathan that came on the stroke of luck. Now, after being given the opportunity to take over from his boss, he now turned into a private entity. He now the second time now, expecting to do third time. Before he was thrown out of the carpet, it was flit up. So for me,
Do you
the
think
real
Tinubu
thing
will
is,
attempt that? That about your front of trying for a third term. Do you think he will attempt that?
Oshibajo,
No, I asked, do you think Tinubu will attempt the Obasanjo stunt of trying for a third term?
no, Tinubu will not even accept. Because even Tinubu was part of the people that sponsored the knockout of Tottenham. People are just clamoring Atiku. They've forgotten that it was at that period that Atiku himself ran to Tinubu in Lagos.
Exactly. No one sanctuary
It
because
was,
of Tinubu.
yeah, it was Tinubu that even saved him. That was the beginning of AC when they gave him the AC tickets. But people are quick to forget, just because they detest the guy's political strategy or.
Right, can anyone hear me? I think is it my network
Yes,
or
no, I think he's talking. You can hear that he has a background noise. So we wait for him to come back. As we wait for him to come back, Baba, today, as much as you hear me, you enjoy hearing me on other platforms. The one of the voices that I delight in hearing the most is Eben World, who joins us now. So prepare yourself for the epic submission of Eben World. So Eben World, give us about 3-5 minutes. Go to 3 minutes.
Wow.
Hello, can you hear me? Sorry, I'm in the train. That's why.
No, we can tell that we were
Okay,
going to go to
okay,
Ebbing
okay,
World.
okay.
Round up in about 2-3 minutes, and then
Let me
1-2 minutes, and then we'll go to Ebbing World.
hang up then.
All right, you can tell that is in the public system. So Ebbing World, floor is yours. Give us about 3-5 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good morning. Good evening, depending on your time zone. But anyway, it's like this is a very interesting topic. General conversation. Yes, I kind of have a different view, especially with ADC. I don't think they are good. I think PDP is going to even outperform them in the next election, based on the calculation and what have you. If you notice, like in most cases, all those electoral law that has been, I mean, the ones that are signed, they've been complaining about it. Like in terms of membership registration, which they need to submit a copy to INEC, so that in terms of them selecting, making their, selecting a candidate for the election, INEC has to verify based on their membership submission, and it won't be easy for you to move from one political party to another. So it shows that the future is quite bleak for them, because they are not really focusing on what is important at the moment. They are just playing Nollywood and Bollywood, on TV. The electoral law has been signed, meaning that it's an official document, and now they are trying to upturn that decision, which I think is going to be an uphill battle. And in terms of their membership registration, I also hear they are really struggling to to get membership. So it's gonna be interesting one, honestly. And like one man said earlier, it's kind of like looking like a one-party state in a way, you know. But I like what Wike is doing with PDP, trying to maintain the status quo, and because people will start rushing into APC, and him having this alternative
So
political
sorry,
party.
Ebin World. How can
Yes.
you like what Wike is doing when he's subjecting the main opposition party into perpetual servitude to the government is turning Wike PDP into boy boy for APC? How is that a good thing?
Okay, this is the thing, right? Historically, PDP has been it has always been a formidable political party, regardless of what happens. So that thing will always work to the advantage. So what Wike has done is to put PDP on in a kind of sleep mode. You understand? Just to complete, for the president to complete his tenure, then he will start activating PDP again. So, no matter what happens, PDP will still remain PDP.
Thank
So
you.
it's just unfortunate for those that are thinking that them moving to a different political party, ADC, automatically they will generate the crowd and the followership and what have you. Like if you look at the Abuja, sorry, Abuja election, it shows the power of Wike. It's a testament to what he can do politically. And I think people are really underestimating him. He's more like a tinubu, but in a different version. That's how I see Wike. And I think he has a whole lot of political power that people don't really know at the moment, and is becoming the savior of the South. So South is really having a very strong force with Wike being there. And this is my political prediction, right? Based on the things that I'm seeing. I think PDP is going to perform much better than even ADC themselves. And with the ADC thing, I think Atiku is watching how things will likely turn out. Firstly, in terms of them struggling for membership, the second aspect, how many will they be able to pull at the end of the day? So if he feels that, oh, we are unable to get the number that is required, or that will make me, throw my hat in, we will pull back and probably allow the other fellow to go displace himself. If he feels that we
Thank you.
probably we get better numbers, then he will want to use his money politics to take out what do you call the PKOB. Um, so yeah, he's using PKOB for actually top transmission, you know. Using him as a litmus.
I mean, what your earpiece is? We can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. It's using P2B as a litmus test to help him determine whether he will go in or not. Because he's also watching the possibility because he wouldn't want to be embarrassed in the next election.
Thank
Rather
you.
than him being embarrassed, he would rather throw someone in to to face the embarrassment. So yeah, it's gonna be very interesting
Sorry,
political.
Ebenwald. Let me ask you a
Yes,
quick question.
yes.
If by whatever quirk of magic, Peter Obi gets the ADC ticket for 2027, who do you think Atiku Abubakar will back? Is he going to back Peter Obi or Tinubu?
I think we'll back. I doubt he will back P2B. Maybe he might just, use that kind of mouth because P2B doesn't really understand politics that well. He probably might pretend to be supporting, but behind closed door, be supporting someone else. So, and I think Atiku is very good at doing that, So you can't really predict him. He's not like a straightforward person per se, you know. Atiku has always been a kind of Maradona, not a good one, but I'll call him a kind of Maradona, you know. But it's gonna be funny, honestly, if Peter Obi should emerge because number one, there is no political ideology, there is no policy that is bringing out, there's nothing new that is presenting. All I will be expecting from him is that emotional speech of of church or and consumption to production, and what else? So I really, it it's just so funny. Honestly, it's more like a Nollywood show. If he should emerge as the presidential candidate, it's just gonna be funny. I wouldn't expect anything from him.
Which ticket do you think guarantees Tinubu's re-election more? An Atiku Obi ticket or an Obi Tambuwal ticket? Which one do you think Tinubu will slaughter the most? He will slaughter probably both of them, but which one guarantees his re-election more? Atiku Obi ticket or maybe Obi Tambuwal ticket?
Okay, this is my take. I don't even think any of them. You know why? In the north, there are people that are already aspiring to be president, knowing fully well after Tinubu is coming to them. So they are already trying to position themselves to show their loyalty because they can see the only stable political party that is available now is APC. They've been able to rack in numbers for their membership registration, which includes NIN and what have you. And they've been able to, bring about stability in terms of leadership. So, and they really don't have those kind of drama that are still going on in other political parties. So that puts them in the best position. So every other person that is aspiring to be president will want to play in the good book of APC. The same thing will apply to the Southeast. There are governors now in the Southeast that believe that they have better advantage, even including a minister, and then we have the South also trying to show their hands that, we are going to show our support. You can see that all the governors, I think, have moved to APC, and the same thing is happening in the Southeast because I think Soludo is also interested, and Dave Umahi is also interested in the presidency, so
Do
they
you
will want to.
anticipate that Soludo will cross over to APC before the next elections?
No.
I doubt it because you want to maintain APGA because APC is going to be like a slaughterhouse after Tinubu.
That's divine power.
There'll be a lot of fight, but now he has been the one stabilizing the political party, And with the electoral law that they pass, that you can't just move from one party to another, and so it's gonna so that electoral law kind of help in order to bring about some level of stability in case if but APC is going to go through a lot of metamorphosis. After Tinubu, there will be that push for people pressurizing to be taken. I mean, immediately after the North comes, the northern politics is going to play, where there'll be a lot of pressure. But then when it's coming back to the south, then you have the south and the southeast slugging it out. So what would determine who wins is what did you do in this current the election that will be coming up. Your performance in the next election would determine the advantage you would have, especially for the southwestern support. So that is why I'm saying whether Atiku, Obi, or who was again? Tambua and Mr. Waman.
Even what? And I will tell
Yes.
you, even what? I will tell you one thing where the ADC have problem. Okay, Atiku. Let's take for example Atiku. Atiku have one problem. His construction company is still working with Tinubu. This is where Tinubu is going to support. Atiku is going to support Tinubu. Yeah, as you said, they are looking at 2031. Definitely, it's coming back to North.
The interesting thing is that there are some northern people people in the north that are interested in presidency. So they are looking at it. If Atiku should go now,
but
so
even worse. Sorry,
okay.
apologies to interrupt you. You are looking at the people jostling for 2031, and you're right to look at that. But you have to also look at the people jostling for the vice presidential slot in 2031. I think that's a more interesting conversation, actually, because in 2031, what I anticipate is a northern candidate with either a southeastern or a south-south vice.
Yeah.
And that's where the conversation really is. So that's which region gets the vice and who are the front players. If you look at the southeast, you're looking at Adevu Mahi certainly, and that's why I was suggesting that Asododo might well cross over because he's a player for that slot too. If he crosses over, Alex Otti is a player, so if he crosses over, and then you are looking at Yemsin Wike, who is the strongest candidate for that vice presidential slot. So the real fight, in fact, there's going to be an epic fight for the vice and head of the tickets 2031.
Yeah, there's gonna be a huge fight, I believe, but I doubt if Wike will want to play the vice, because if he should, then he might not be able to play for the presidency.
I think Wike is damaged already. And let me tell
Damage?
you, yes, it's damaged.
No, I don't think Wike
I
can
don't
ever
think
play for the
so.
presidency because he will be too old. The only
Okay.
time, sorry, Sonny. The only time Wike can play for the presidency will be 2039, and he will be too old by then. So the political ambition of Wike will end at vice presidency. I don't think he can ever be president.
Okay.
He didn't let me land about Atiku. Okay, the North are looking like, okay, we're going to have the presidency in 2031. Southeast, I believe Southeast is going to get vice president. I believe so.
Who in the southeast?
Southeast.
Who in the southeast? Just give an idea, example.
I think Umai, somebody like Umai, but the Senate president is going to the south. I believe so. That's my own belief. That's my own calculation. Because the way things are moving, Atiku is looking like Atiku is in the Atiku is in APC already. Atiku is got contracts with construction company. His construction company is working with Tinubu. You see, that's why Amechi come out say, listen, what you guys are doing, You said you hate APC, but you are working for them. You are working for APC. So I believe presidency is going to the north. I don't know whether it's going to be northeast or northwest.
Okay.
But
If this is your theory, if it's going to happen,
all right.
right?
Sorry, Eben. Give us two more minutes, and then we'll move it around just so that other people can come in. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna go by your theory now. If we're to base it on your theory, if North takes it, the presidency, and the Southeast gets the vice, then the next dispensation, meaning the South will go for the presidency.
yes,
That will be South political playbook if they allow it, because they have a better chance. Better chance is that Wike has actually shown his loyalty and how he's been able to control the politics in Abuja. The same way he controlled that of Rivers, and he controlled it effortlessly. So meaning that it's a political heavyweight, and with what it did with a whole political party of PDP, that even the vice president had to decamp. One man. Come on.
but the damage has been done. You see, during Jonathan promised them, say, one time. That is there. Yeah, and the weekend now. Look at, if you listen to Bala's statement, he said he can never be in the same party with Wike. Wike is damaging the North because they believe because of Wike, that's why they didn't win that 2023 election.
Not really. The North has been broken into fragments.
Yes.
So so you need to be specific of which side of the North, because
especially Northwest and Northeast.
But anyways, one man, let me pause for now so that others can speak. Thank you, sir.
All right. That's Eben World, of course. Always forever, the gentleman.
Everybody, power tap.
Yeah, power tap, please. Take us past 10,000 at least. Let's just set that as the benchmark for every time we come out. You can gift the platform as well, but especially power tap. So we're going to move the conversation now because we still got Tayo to speak, to Niger to speak. Waiting longer is Gidi Logun the second. So Gidi, floor is yours. We're just generally gisting about the Nigerian situation. And of course, the conversation always wraps around Peter Obi article and Tinubu. So floor is yours. Give us about 3-5 minutes. Are you there, Gidi? Gidi Logun. All right, let's go to Tayo. If Tayo is ready for us.
Yes.
All
Sorry,
right, brilliant. Floor is yours.
it's Gidi Logun. I didn't know it was me. So what was your topic again?
So why Yoruba be your Lord?
Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, kí ni question tẹ́ béèrè lọ́wọ́ mi again?
No, we were just generally chatting about the Nigerian situation, and then we ended up on the presidential. On the presidential structurings of the new electoral law might well end up with Peter Obi not being on the ballot, and then we were speculating as to if Peter Obi was not on the ballot, then that brings the southeastern votes into play, and which direction would they flow? So we're talking about that, but you can use 3-5 minutes to speak to whichever thing that especially piques your interest.
All right, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. I really don't know lots about Nigerian politics, but I can also just make a guess since we are just trying to guess who's going to be the next president and vice. The way I see it, I don't know, I'm just saying the way I see it, I think the next northern president might be Shetima, because I know Ashiwaju doesn't just leave positions like that without planting or putting someone he trusts. So that's how I just feel. I feel Shetima might be the next president from the north, and someone like Wike or maybe David Umahi, like Baba Soni said, might be the vice president. But I think it is going to make more sense if Wike becomes the vice president with Shetima. And I don't know, maybe David Umahi might be the Senate president. I don't know. But with that being said, now where do we put the Fulanis? Because those are the that is the major problem right now from the north. From the north. Mungbosa. Mungboy. Benny. So
So
as I was saying, I don't know. But we, the conservative Yorubas, we know what we actually want in 2031 is for Baba to return us back to the regional government. That's what we really, really want, so that we can as well let's just fix this thing once and for all. That's what I want. But if at all it's going to continue that the North will have to take over from where we stopped, then so be it. But at least, like Baba said to Buhari in 2015, ṣáà má fi ọ̀rọ̀ Yorùbá ṣeré. Here in that one year, whoever becomes the president, as long as the person will not feel ọ̀rọ̀ Yorùbá ṣeré, then the person is good to go. That's just how I feel. But left to me, honestly, I would prefer we just go back into regional government and restructure the country once and for all. Thank you very much. One man go to the moon. One man, ibo lẹ wà? Ẹ tún ti lọ fagbá náà yín àbí?
Omatrika,
One man.
Omatrika, one man, yeah.
One man, ẹ wá bí o. Ah, good.
Tayo. What's going on? Tayo. Where?
Mr. Tayo Shewambe. Okay, the next person can speak. Who's the next speaker? I think it's Mr. Tunaija.
Okay. Thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone. I'm not a big fan of this government. I think that should be made clear. Even if some of the direction of travel in the country is positive in terms of Dangote refinery, because minus Dangote refinery, this country will practically be on its knees at this moment. And the war that is going on in the world right now, Nigeria is positioned to gain from it. We should be, if this war carries on for the next 2-3 months, that is billions of dollars that we should have gotten that wasn't in the offing at all. And guess what is going to be used for? Nothing tangible that we can notice. You're not going to see a world-class hospital built in Abuja to prevent our leaders from traveling overseas to get treatment from foreign countries. You're not going to see them recruit significantly into the security forces to prevent the insecurity that is going on in the country. They're just going to share it among themselves, and we remain the same place that we are. That is my problem with the way Nigeria is governed. Even when you get windfalls, it makes no difference. The country is still on its knees. Power supply, non-existent. I was in Nigeria, Abuja, just 2 weeks ago. Even in Wuse area, Zone 3, where power supply is anemic. It's like, this is the federal capital territory of Nigeria. Even West African countries have conquered most of this. Like if you go to Benin Republic, the capital is lit almost 24/7. The same thing with Ghana. The same thing with Cote d'Ivoire. Why is it Nigeria's case has always be different? Why is it we are always different? We can't even pick one city and say, okay, let's light this city up for 24/7 power supply. Not one. And then there's another thing that goes on that people don't talk about a lot. The electronics that people have in Nigeria, the equipment that people have in Nigeria is meant to be destroyed.
Sorry, guys. Sorry to Niger. Guys, I'm going to go do a bit of school runs in a moment. So just manage the conversation around yourselves. To Niger, you're in charge. I'll come back and shut it down if you guys are done. But carry on. Just manage the conversation amongst yourself. Carry on.
Thank you. So, like, I was in Abuja and the power supply was anemic. And the other issue that I was trying to highlight was the power, the way they fluctuate it damages equipment. Like, I have a computer in the UK and I brought it to Nigeria. Within how many weeks it's gone? It can't work anymore. You buy a stabilizer can't protect you. You buy UPS, it can't protect you. And because you have to switch from generator to power or solar to power, it's a complicated mess to even get electricity functional in that country, except you cut yourself completely off from the
Sorry,
mains.
just a quick one to Nigeria. What do you think is responsible for the power issue in Nigeria?
It's basically they are not building enough power generating plants, which for the life of me mystifies me to no end. These people borrow billions of dollars every year. The last year we spent almost $8 billion defending the naira, but yet we can't buy power plants, even mobile power plants that are about. They are not even up to 500. They are around.
Mr. Tunanja, that is not the problem. I mean, it shows you don't really know about the power issue in Nigeria.
See, you can say you know. I'm trying to discuss a new set of solutions because
Yeah, but for you to discuss a solution, at least you will know the problem to discuss the solution.
okay, this I know the problem to an extent in terms of the fact that they are not able to organize themselves in such a way, like the national grid is not upgraded enough and it keeps collapsing. The power generation linked to the distributors is not very, very good. So we know about all those lower tier problems.
Okay,
But
the problem is not about generation. We generate actually more, but it has to do with the distribution.
all of them are a problem.
Just hold on. It's not all because it's very important, especially when we are on a public platform, to show that we understand the problem that we are facing in the power, so that we kind of minimize our expectation. It's not something that somebody will just wave a magic word and everything will be sorted. If you understand the complexity of the problem, then you wouldn't be expecting a solution that a government will just introduce within 3-4 years. It's not
Okay,
possible.
tell me what that
Firstly,
complexity
there's
is.
this we have this debt that has been hanging on the government's neck. I think about 6.5 trillion, you know, money that they are supposed to pay to the Gencos. The Gencos are those companies that are responsible, I mean, those companies that bought over the power utilities. So, and that debt itself is coming from subsidy and also people not paying their bills.
Mhm.
So, and that's how the government got to that. And what has the government done? They've given out like prepaid meters so that at least they can predetermine the cost, because generating power in any country of the world is quite expensive,
Mhm.
and there is no country in the world where you get a cheaper power. And for you to also upgrade the infrastructure in the power sector, it requires a lot of capital. And most of the infrastructure that you require are not like things that you just pick up from the shop. You order for it. And
Mhm.
that's what gave birth to the Siemens deal,
Mhm.
meaning that they are producing, if their capacity is maybe they can produce only 100 transformer in a year and you need like 1,000. So you have to work with what you have. So that is how the power thing is so complicated. Now, like the previous government was unable to pay. They weren't able to pay that debt. It is the current one that is trying. And what have they done? When these people presented like 6.5 trillion as the money that they believe the government is owing, what the government did was to get it audited. And by the time they audited they discovered that the actual amount, the auditable amount, is around 2 point something trillion, meaning that they cut down a whole lot of money out of it. So, number one, power had to be deregulated. And for you to do that, it's the only way you can attract investors, people that will put in their money to invest. And in order to make the environment more investor friendly, that is where you are considering like prepaid meters, so that at least you can determine and also improve on the distribution and what have you. And most of the infrastructure that is required is still hanging. So, and what the government did was to now say, okay, state can actually generate by themselves so that they can handle that, you can handle it in fragment, and generate for your state and make it work for your state, rather than it being controlled by the federal. Because now what the federal has done is to try to make it investor friendly. And for you to make it investors friendly, then you need to make sure that you remove the subsidy on the power sector. You provide a transparent way of tracking back in terms of money that is being generated, so that like investors can actually use that to calculate if it's gonna be profitable for them or not. You understand? So those are the intricacies around the power sector.
Okay, so you know what I just heard?
Can fix it in
All
2 years,
year.
3 years.
Let me
Yes,
say
yes.
my piece. Let me say, you've had your say now. What I've just heard is that you just made excuses and create problems for every
Not
solution.
excuses. Not
No,
excuses.
let me explain why there are excuses.
No,
Let me
no,
explain why there are
no.
excuses.
Listen. Let's. Okay.
So
Tell
you've
me
had your
why.
say now. So the
No,
reason why
tell me
there are
why.
excuses is that one, we already know there is infrastructure in every town in terms of the fact that people get power supply, don't we? So they bring it and they take it, they bring it and they take it. So now we know there's infrastructure to at least within every state capital to power the state. That's in terms of power lines, the transformers and everything. What is missing there is the power source, isn't it? So if the power source is not present, we know full well that there are mobile power plants that are all around the world and they sell them and they can deploy in less than 6 months.
You are
Now,
still talking about generation. Like I
let
said,
me finish
generation.
now.
Like
Let
wait,
me
wait,
finish
wait,
what I'm
wait. Like
saying.
I
No,
need to.
no, I've not even spoken. You spoke for a while. See,
No, I'm trying
in
to.
terms of generation, let me go back to the idea. Look at Iran that has been under sanction for almost 50 years. They generate 70 gigawatts of electricity, which is 70,000 megawatts. They generate that. While Nigeria is generating around barely 6 gigawatts, and you are saying the generation is not the problem. Now, that's why I said everything you are saying, you are not looking at the bigger picture. This is Nigeria you're
No,
talking
but the
about.
thing is that
A
you
country.
do
Hold
not.
on, let me finish now. Let
No,
me
no,
finish.
no. This is the thing.
No,
Like you are actually.
I let you flesh your own
No.
point out until you finish. Let
Okay,
me finish mine.
continue.
So you are not looking at it from the point that we are not even in the ballpark for a country of about 230 million people to generate. We should be looking at around 100 gigawatts. We are not even there. So we are even deficit in generation already. Now, in terms of, I'm just restricting it out to lighting up all capitals in Nigeria. If you are serious about lighting up all capitals, there are mobile power plants out there that you can procure and have them installed within capitals to support the national grid. In the meantime, I take your point about the manufacturing processes and what they call it, the lead time that they use to provide the actual product that has been ordered. That is fine. But what do you do in the meantime to plug the gap? You use mobile power plants as a backup of the system. So because I illustrated that we already get power in our homes already. So we know that infrastructure is in place. What you need is a power source to power it. Then after you get the power source to power it, the next thing you need is fuel to power the power source. The question is, let's say you're using gas to power that mobile power plant. Do we have them in all parts of the country? I would say by and large, yes, because we have gas in Abuja. We use gas for generators now. We use gas for so many things, almost every part of the country. So there's gas available. So why not procure those things, strategically position them in cities to support, let's say two in each position in every city to like let's say you are doing for Wuse now, you have two in Wuse, you have two in Gwarimpa, you have two in Lugbe, you have two in different points. Then you power them and you charge people for it because most people already have meters in Nigeria. You charge people for it for what you are providing them. So you can light the whole cities in Nigeria up 24/7 with this what they call it, more of a stopgap system until you give it about 10 years to 5 to 10 years to operate, while you actually focus on the backbone of the Nigerian power supply system, from the national grid to the transformers and all the necessary bits that needs to be brought. You use that time to deal with those problems, but that's not what you are seeing on the ground. You go to marketplaces, you see multiple generators, which is something I think they should ban. Because if you ban it, you say, okay, I will fund you to buy a big generator, only one or two for the entire market. There's no need for everybody to have multiple generators, because the noise pollution alone leads to a lot of mental health care and mental issues and so many other health issues that we can't even start naming in this discussion. So and then I also talk about the anemic power supply that actually damages Nigerians' equipment. You know, when you have an equipment in the UK, it lasts long. But because of the power supply they supply to you in Nigeria, you are damaging Nigerians even further. You are not giving them power. It's bad enough. You also damage the equipment on top of it. Is that not terrorism? So this is my issue with our people not thinking about solutions properly. You know, I don't know where he's gone. You know, our people, they don't like to hear solutions. When you challenge their view, they say, let's carry on the way we are. And they hope that someday somebody's going to come and deal with our problems for us. So I don't know. Are you there? Kirsten. Okay, Kirsten has joined us. And Collins. Yeah, Collins is here. Kirsten, so I don't know whether you heard what I said, because we keep making excuses for.
I heard what you said, but the
Yeah.
question I wanted to ask you is that do you think Nigeria can afford these things that you're talking about? You see, the problem of electricity in Nigeria, like Eben Ward said it's not generating the electricity or distributing it. Is that how many Nigerians can afford it? These things that you're talking about are expensive. Look, Nigerian government is subsidizing, and there's backlog of this subsidy that the Nigerian government have not even paid. Let me tell you the truth, 75% of Nigerians are tapping lights. They are not even they are not even paying for what they are using. Light is expensive everywhere. You're talking about generating, let's do this, that. Can they afford it? That's the issue. And that's what Eben was saying. You understand? Okay, now if I decided to put my generator in a place and started serving everybody and all that, put a meter on them, you understand? I'm going to employ some people that are going to be putting for, I'm going to employ some people that are going to be servicing all those things. All those costs are factored into everything. And at the end of the day, I must make gains. You
Yes.
understand? I must pay
Yes.
those workers. I must do all of those things. And now we
Yes.
now find out that some people, you understand, when I now tell some people that, oh, this is your bill every month, this is your bill, you will start seeing Nigerian telling you they cannot afford it. That's the fact. So it's different from somebody who some Nigerians prefer to go and bring their own generator and self-service it by themselves, put their gas in it and run it for the time they wanted to run it and turn it off. You understand? So when we start to talk about electricity within that nation, I am telling you, the major problem for me is how can Nigerian afford this electricity? That's the issue. I was in an estate in Abuja some times ago, and that guy was like, I went to visit him, and he was like telling me that, oh, his light is going to come up now. I said, what are you doing? In the whole of the estate, all of them are tapping lights. So who is going to be paying for that? You
Okay.
can imagine an estate where
All
you have
right.
about almost 50 buildings and all of that.
Let me
That
say
is
something.
crazy. The government is going to be losing funds. The
And
people that are generating this
exactly.
electricity are going to be losing funds.
Mm-hmm.
So these are the problem.
True.
Okay, now let me throw some light into this. Now, the first mistake we made as Nigerians were to leave certain critical sectors in the hands of the government. When we know for a fact that government does not have the know-how or the managerial capacity to handle such things. We know they don't, and yet we gave it to them to do it. And they've been failing, and we've been politicizing it, both government officials and the citizens, which has been a terrible mistake. That has been a terrible mistake that we've been making. Now, if you look at every other sector that have been deregulated, where government hands off completely, those sectors are doing quite well. The issue of affordability, does not come to question, like, is this affordable? I remember NITEL, Nigerian Telecommunications, they could not provide, any reliable services. At the peak, they had 400,000 lines. That was what they have nationwide. And it got to a time, less than 150,000 of them were operational. The rest were not working. Not that the people were not willing to pay, but because of, too much bureaucracy, ineptitude, and many things. People who are not supposed to be handling that were just put in such positions. They are not qualified. They are not engineers. They were just put there because of man, no man, government thing. Government thing is nobody's thing. But okay, in 1999, Obasanjo invited the private sector. Here comes Econet, MTN. And then they came and they brought in lines. Those things were freaking expensive. I remember my first SIM card, Econet SIM card, I bought it for 25,000. Just the SIM card alone. I'm not talking about the phone. Back then, it was 25,000. Really expensive. And I bought phone. I remember the phone, Sagem phone. I was one of the first to buy it in Warri back then. But look at the services. For how many years? They have been reliable, stable. Affordability is not in question. Every Sam, Dick, and Harry has a phone, and they know how to manage it. Unlike when it was government run by NITEL, they were, very, very inefficient. You could not, it almost seemed like only the rich can afford phone. But is that the case today? No, that changed. Let us look at another sector again, the petroleum sector. For donkey years, since the 80s, that's when they've been doing turnaround maintenance for Nigeria's refineries. They had 4 altogether. All 4 had a nameplate capacity of 445,000 barrels per day. They've been doing turnaround maintenance since the 80s till date. In the last 10 years, they spent $25 billion to rehabilitate these refineries. But then, Dangote, in the last 6 years, spent $20 billion to build a refinery with a nameplate of 650,000 barrels per day, which is more than the combined total capacity of Nigeria's refinery. So he spent less to build a brand new refinery. He spent $20 billion to build a brand new refinery with a much higher capacity than the one that Nigeria had. You see? So the problem that we are looking at is not affordability. That's not the issue, whether people can afford it. The problem is government has no business doing that business. When you look at all these countries we like to point to, if you go to UK in a working climate, if you go to America, go to those countries and check. The power sector is run by the private sector. They are very efficient. They do it so well. Look, like for instance, in your phone today, your phone, nobody tells you how you spend your credit now. It's prepaid. You buy, and when you run out of credit, you keep quiet. If you know you don't have enough credit, you talk fast. You think before you make a call. You use text message. If you buy data, then nobody will tell you that spend all your data on TikTok. You know how to manage yourself. Same thing applies to power. You don't have to turn on your power for 24 hours a day. The thing is that you become your own private NEPA. You decide when to turn everything off. But the frustrating thing about power right now is that you cannot have power when you need it. But when the power is operated by the private sector efficiently, you'll be able to have power when you need it. You don't need to put on all your lights in your apartment. You don't need to do that. If you want to iron your clothes, you make sure that you do it very fast, because iron takes up, a lot of power. If you know that your fridge is now blocked, you can turn it off. If your deep freezer is blocked, you put it on for like 3 days and everything is blocked, you can turn it off for, your fridge can remain like that for 3 days. If you're not opening it, everything will still remain blocked. You're saving cost. You know how to save your own cost. You know not to put on all your fans. You manage yourself. So you could decide to, some people can use 100 or 200,000 naira electricity in a month, and some other people can use just 2,000 naira electricity in a month. You decide how you want to
Yeah,
use it.
but
Nobody will tell
hold
you.
on, hold on. Let me add to this. I think affordability, privatization, they are all valid points to raise, but it's still not an excuse not to create a viable system that people can plug into. Like all systems work, even when you have public sector run power generation, like in the case of China or some other country, it does function. Nigeria, we know Nigeria public sector is very dysfunctional, so it makes sense for the private sector to do it because all these examples point to the fact that the private sector does better at managing their organizations. So fine, the private sector that they were supposed to move to now, they didn't do it properly. They made it in a shabby way. Then they don't have any means to enforce this thing, people stealing electricity. They didn't roll out the metering process properly. The government doesn't provide enough guarantees for these power generators and distributors and everything. They don't provide enough guarantees to enable them to actually lean forward and do things and deliver the service that they are supposed to be delivering. This is the job of a government to give them guarantees and say, you know
Sorry,
what?
sorry, let me cut you there. You are still taking us back. You are taking us back.
How?
The government is the bottleneck. Government is the problem here.
No, government
You
is meant,
understand?
no, it's not the bottleneck. Government is
No,
meant to
let me
manage,
finish now.
it's meant
Let
to
me finish.
regulate. It's not meant
See,
to run it, it's meant to regulate
look,
them
no,
and
government is the
provide necessary
bottleneck.
guarantees.
Yeah, see, government is the bottleneck. And since 2023, there has been a reform in the power sector. There's just a lot of people don't know about it. You can go and read it. Just type power reform 2023
No,
in
I'm
Google.
not disagreeing with that. That's why I'm
Fine.
blaming the government. I'm not disagreeing with that.
All
I'm
right.
blaming the government, and the government
See,
is
we
led to
blaming
also
the
destroy it.
government is like we are inviting problem again. What we want them to do is to hands off completely. What you
Yeah,
think would be
but that's the
expensive.
point. That's the point. You are blaming them for
See,
not handsing off.
no, we're not blaming them again. That's why I'm saying that you are taking us back.
No, I'm not.
Since
No,
I
no, I'm not
think
taking you back. If
2023 or
you see, if
2024,
somebody is causing problem, and you
no,
have
they
to say,
have,
okay, you
see,
stop causing this problem. Let's give it to the
look,
private sector to manage.
they
They
have
are the
removed
ones
their
holding on
hands
to it right
completely.
now.
Right now, go and check. That's what I'm telling you. Government has totally removed their hands. Let me just mention highlight some points in that new power sector reform. One, it's no longer on the exclusive list anymore of federal government handling transmission and some kind of things. Now, state governments and local government can go and build a power sector. They can build their own transmission system, whatever they want to do. They don't have. Then number two is that they don't have to plug it into the national grid. No more national grid. They are now favoring captive power. Generate power within your locality, discuss with people, then sell to them directly. Now it gets better. Now, the private sector can also play in it too, not just federal, state, and local. Private sector, 100% private, no government investment in it, 100% private. Then it still gets better. Even the private sector, there's a part of the private sector that's not regulated, small players. So according to the law, the new law now, if you are generating just 1 megawatt of electricity, you don't need any form of regulation. No, you don't have to obtain a license to do that. Just go there, procure your equipment you want to use, set it up, discuss with whomever, if it's an estate, whatever you want to give it to them. Provide your
Yeah,
meter,
the
do
question
what you
now
want
is
to
that why
do.
is it not happening then? Why is it not happening?
See, now that question that you cannot ask the government why is it not happening. They've given us that go ahead and do it now. So you should be asking the people. A lot of people are not aware.
No, hold on.
And
You have to look at it from the point of view that the government has to provide a means for that electricity that is
no,
generated.
they don't.
Hold on. Let me
No,
finish. Let me finish what
no,
I'm
they
saying.
don't.
Let me finish. You see, you are not even listening to what I'm saying. You have to enable the power generated because they have to go through the cables of the current
They are not
substations
going through
to get to
cables
the
again. You're not
houses.
understanding it. No
Okay,
need.
are
They've
they
removed
transmitting
it.
electricity
Like,
through the
see, do
air
you know the
now?
meaning of captive power?
Oh my.
For instance, let me explain. Dangote refinery in Lekki don't use the power grid, the national power grid. They have
Yes,
captive
because
power.
they
They
built
provide it
their
for
own.
themselves,
Hold on,
and they
hold on,
provide
hold
it
on,
for the
hold on, hold on.
nearby community too
Hold on,
as well.
you're not understanding the solution I'm talking about because they have built their own. Yes, fine. That's their own infrastructure that they built. But I'm talking about the general capital now. Let's say the federal
There is
capital
no
territory.
more general. You're still not getting it. No more general. There's no
Oh, okay,
general.
let's say
You can
Lugbe,
decide to
let's
set
say
up a
Lugbe
power
then.
plant and supply just one street.
Okay,
That's
so
all.
in other
You
words,
don't need
let everybody have
anything.
in other words, let everybody have generators everywhere. That's what you're basically
Yeah,
advocating.
see, look, practically we're already doing it. See, look, it's something everybody has their generator, but
You're
smaller
making it
generators
worse. You're
are
making
more
the
expensive to
situation even
run.
worse. You're making this okay.
Smaller,
Yes,
see, the thing
I
about
hear what
small
you're saying
generators
there.
is
I hear
that
what
they
you're
are more
saying there.
expensive to run and maintain. But as you
Okay.
scale up, it gets cheaper. So
Yes.
it's cheaper for if 100 people come together and buy one generator and run and maintain it, it is like 10 to 20 times cheaper than when each person buys one generator and
Let me put it
uses
this way.
it.
If you want things to happen, the government has to create the environment for it. You have to
There
say,
is
you know
no
what?
government again.
Hold
Government
on,
has
hold on.
created the
Let me
environment.
no,
Let's
no,
leave
they
this blame
haven't.
game.
They haven't. Don't
There
do
is
that.
none. There is
You are
none. That
excusing
is
bad
just
behavior.
it's just
You are
people
excusing bad
making lame
behavior.
excuses.
Let me
No
finish
more
my point.
excuse.
Let me finish my point. You are just depending
You
things that
but no,
should be
you
so defensive.
interrupted me now. You cannot say you want to finish your point. I
No,
was making
because
a point
you said
and
it's
you
not. You said it's
interrupted. You
not the
wanted to keep
government.
talking.
Hold on.
You just let me finish.
I finished my. You've been talking. You spoke twice. I've only
No, it's not
finished
like
my
I've
point.
been
You always
talking. I didn't
interrupt
round
me.
up now. When you were talking,
Okay,
nobody
round up
interrupted
then.
you now.
Round up.
You finished your talk. We didn't interrupt. We were all just listening while you were talking. So you listen. Let me finish. So government has no hand. Anybody that is saying that government still needs to do anything, that person is just making excuse. That person doesn't want to do anything. The truth of the matter is that there are so many places, even here in Lagos, here, where people are building, it's the people that come together, the community, they buy electric poles, they buy those wires, those high tension wires, they fix everything themselves, they get their own transformers. Nothing. So since that is already happening, that means it is set for the private sector. After all, in Lagos, so many estates in Lagos, they have their own independent power supply. They don't depend on the national grid. They provide it for them, and people, they metered every home within the estate, and those people, they pay for those power. You cannot bypass or tap or do anything because they are monitoring you. It's a private business. It's not like government thing that is like it doesn't belong to anybody. It's private. So when we look at them, if you go in Lagos, if you go and look at them, the amount that they are paying, you realize that it's cheaper than you that is running generator. They have 24 hours light in Lagos here, and it's cheaper than you that is trying to run generator, what they are paying in a month. So that's what we are saying. It's already in practice. It's very simple. It's already in practice. It's better than when you run generator. So it's business now. The business is open for the public now. Go and do it. As I'm talking to you now, we are even looking for. I know a guy. That they are looking for investors. He has some money, and they are looking for other investors to invest so that they can provide this small captive power. They've done the market survey and everything, their pricing structure, and it's profitable, affordable, and profitable. So we don't need government. Nobody should call government here again. When Dangote came, is he talking about government again? There's no need for any government again. We don't need them. That's the truth. If you are saying talking about government, meaning we are not ready. It's private. Build the one you can build. If it's 1 megawatt you can do, fine. If you feel that you want to go for 100,000 megawatt, you can do it like Dangote. Dangote 2 weeks ago just announced that he wants to go into the power sector because it's fully open now for everybody to go into. So I yield the mic here.
Thank you. So you are saying that government has not hand in it because they've already deregulated everything for the public to take care of. You see, generally, when governments want to deregulate a sector, what you do is you also provide certain facilities, the financing facilities for you people to move in a given direction. You provide the insurance facilities for people to actually take it up because those people could invest their stuff and tomorrow it burns down. Who
And
protects it?
so what now?
You
I
see the
don't know.
problem.
Can't they
Hold on,
insure themselves?
hold on now. You finish talking now. See, because they
And
how
so
are
what?
they
I'm
hold
just telling
on
you that
now.
we have
Calm
investors now
down, calm
that are
down. See,
investing. You are saying, did we ask for
calm
government?
down, calm down. See, when you want to deal with these things, it's not that simple. If you are the one making the decision, you have to put yourself in the shoes of the person that wants to invest millions of naira or maybe even billions of naira into these things. If they want to put money forward, they will be thinking, okay, fine. I might be able to charge these people, they will be able to pay me. But what if something happens? What happens? All that money goes? No, they don't want, and you have to have institutions that be put in place. Those institutions have to also be guaranteed by government. So
But the
you tell me
question, who
not the
did that to
case.
MTN, Econet, Airtel? Who did
Exactly.
that to
Who
them?
did it for MTN?
Who
Is
did
anybody
it to them?
financing MTN?
No,
What
nobody
are you
is
talking
doing that.
about?
You're still putting the hands of government into
Yeah.
all of these things.
Say
You
government,
don't,
the
yeah.
government insure
We don't,
MTN.
I'm telling you, you want to go into business, go into it.
You
The
go
only
into
thing the
business, you
government
cannot
is that the
enter
government
corner,
is going
let
to
people
give
who
you
are ready do
tax,
it.
maybe tax incentive and maybe a relief so that, and all of that. That's just the thing the government can do for you. Just go into business, find your customer, and then distribute light to
Find your
them,
customer,
and make sure
distribute.
that,
Willing buyer,
yeah,
willing seller.
exactly. And before you know it, boom, we are going to be like what happened with MTN and all this thing, and it's going to reduce as time goes on. That's the thing.
Okay, so now the company that insures MTN is Zenith General Insurance. So now what I'm going to do is the who guarantees the
Is
insurance.
Zen General Insurance, is that a government institution? No, it's private. You do your business. If you are not ready, leave.
Okay. So because the idea behind it is that you have to have insurance for different sectors. Like you can insure cars, you can insure houses, you can insure, power
Those
stations.
those insurance are
Those
not
are,
government
they are
insurance.
not
They are,
government things.
they are not
Go
government
and do your
things.
business. If you don't insure your
I'm
business,
telling
if it
you.
burns, the day it burns down, then fine, good for you. You've learned a good
A
lesson.
lot of people don't understand that that's how society is run. In capitalist systems, you have this
There is none, my
government
brother.
institutions that work in the background to ensure that these
No,
people
in fact, as a matter of fact, in capitalist system, there is nothing like what you're just talking about.
Nothing. They are
Nothing
just
like
imagining
that.
all these things.
You are just imagining it. You still want to put this thing in the neck
He
of the
wants to still
government.
drag government into it.
Yeah,
When we are
that's the
happy now that
thing.
government has finally removed their hands, we want
Exactly.
to drag them into it again. To come and bring insurance and start bringing more fraud and
It's
corruption.
just barely 3 years that there are 2 years now that the government have removed their hand from it. Then let's see what is going to happen. People that wanted to invest into this, they are going to invest. You understand? It still boils down to how if Nigerian can afford it. Because if I'm generating an electricity and I'm telling you that this is the amount you can pay, you will pay, and I'm going to give you 24/7 power supply. If you
Okay,
cannot
do
pay,
we have
that's another
insurance
problem that's
company?
going to be there.
Hold on now. Do we have insurance companies that can insure those power plants?
What, for heaven's sake, if they can insure a $20 billion refinery like Dangote, then you mean they
Exactly.
cannot insure a plant of $2 million
Okay, yeah, are
and
you
$10
saying that
million
Zenith,
or $1 billion?
that insurance company is okay? Okay, let's say,
I
let
mean,
me see, in Nigeria, the guarantor and the primary
If they can pay
regulator.
their premium, there will be insurance company that can insure them, of course. You understand? Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay, so let me read this now. It says in Nigeria, the guarantor and primary regulator of the insurance industry is the Nigerian Insurance Commission. Under the Nigerian Insurance Industry Reform Act, specific mechanisms are in place to guarantee that policyholders are protected, even if an insurance company fails. So you can see at the core of it, the government is
that thing is it. How many companies have come to complain to you before that when they insured their things, they were not paid by the insurance company? That part of it you are saying is very effective. That is why you see Dangote trucks. Whenever anyone has accident, he abandons them because the insurance company pays him. So that is one part of Nigeria that is very efficient. It's privately run. The reason the government does this is that so that the insurance will not be defrauding people. After you pay your insurance, something happened, then they will now look for a way not to pay you. That's just the reason. That's the only thing that what you are trying to read is there for.
I don't know what they're calling me for. Sorry, again, this will just keep calling me constantly. Hold on. Yeah,
We
hello.
can't have a solution, then we are looking for a problem. You understand? We have a solution, but some people are looking for a problem to match to the solution. For every solution, we look for a problem for it.
You see, because you are trying to protect this government, you don't understand when
It's
things
See,
not a
go wrong.
matter of
you are
trying to
just trying to
protect
tear
any
down the government.
government.
I
Let
can
me
say that
no
safe for
because
you.
no
You are not
because
looking
it's
for a
a
way to
fact.
just discredit the government.
Hold
We
on.
all agree
You
that the
are all
government
in
is.
denial. You are all in denial.
See,
You see,
But
the
the
reality
same
on
government you
ground
say
is the
that they are
reality on
trying to
ground.
protect is the same government that actually give it away that anybody can just generate their electricity by
No,
which
themselves.
was
see,
what
The
we
state can
wanted.
do it. So
hold on.
why?
We have to contribute amicably so that we don't just shout over each other.
All
Because
right.
maybe you want to viscerally protect them, but I'm not in the business of protecting people that are wrecking our lives. Because my equipments were destroyed in Nigeria. So the idea that if
Why
you
didn't you insure your
hold on,
equipment? Was it government
which
that is supposed to
insurance?
insure for you?
See, my okay. When I say my equipment were destroyed, my petty equipments were destroyed. I'm not a power generator, so my equipment that I have in my properties and everything were destroyed because of the kind of power supply they provide to Nigerians. So if you say they are not doing anything wrong, you see the way you judge people is not what they claim they are doing.
Okay, now,
What?
see,
Hold on, let me
if the
finish
private sector
now.
was
Let
the
me
one
finish. You're not
supplying
listening. You're
constant
not. Hold
power,
on. Let
it
me finish. You're
doesn't
not.
break. Will your
See, you're not.
equipment
You are not.
have been
See.
destroyed?
I've barely even spoken for 30 seconds. Let me finish what I'm saying. If you say what they are doing is working so well, look at the environment. The result is bad. You don't look at okay what the guy is pretending as if they are doing. You look at the results. That this thing is not providing what they are claiming that it's going to provide. You should be criticizing it instead of trying to protect it and say they're doing
You're
right.
not getting the
This man
point.
is
It
not
is
even
just hold on.
listening.
It is just barely 2 years that this thing happened,
Yeah, and
and
he's
it's
not
just
even
a policy
listening.
that was just rolled out just barely 2 years.
Oh
And
my
now
God,
people
you
are
guys are
implementing
really
most of
strange.
these things. Okay, let me tell you. Let me ask you a question.
That is
When
strange.
hold on. This man, the other guy that was speaking the other time, you understand? He made mention of something. He said when Econet came to Nigeria, how many people do you think can afford Econet at that moment? I think MTN was about 35,000 per line at that very particular time. I know that maybe 5 to 10% of Nigerians can actually afford that thing at that very particular time. You probably would have said, there are no enough mobile network within Nigeria at that very particular. But there are people that are using it. Currently, as I'm speaking to you, there are people that are having 24/7 power supply within Nigeria. You understand? But progressively with time, maybe in 10 years, in 5 years, you start seeing that there is constant electricity everywhere. The same thing is happening with MTN, and it's going to be very affordable. The more customers they have, it's going to be more affordable, and a lot of people are going to join, and you start seeing light everywhere. It's just barely 2 years.
Oh God.
And then you just want something to happen like a miracle, and oh, let everything just fall in place. Oh, let there be light everywhere and all that. For many years,
See,
all these things are not.
Nigerians are some of the easiest
Even
people
the
to
one that's
fool.
paining me is that he wants
Do
to
you know?
re-invite the government
Let
into
me
it
let me
again.
finish. Let me finish.
We are celebrating that
Do you know
the
that?
incompetent
Hold
government have
on
removed their
now.
hands. You say they should come
Hold
back.
on. I'm not see. I'm saying the governments are always involved. The idea that they are completely empty, they are not there, is mistaken. Secondly, every single year in this country, people like you defend the government. If it's not today for Jagaban, the other days for Buhari. If it's not for Buhari, for Jonathan, you all defend them, and the result is still the same because you are not looking
Is
at
it?
what they are truly
You see,
doing.
one of our
If
biggest one of
MTN is
our
failing
biggest
today,
problem.
are you going to be blaming
I
government
don't know.
when
I
your
don't know.
MTN
Thank
line
you
does
very
not have
much.
network? Is it government you blame
Is it
today?
government you'll be blaming?
Yes.
Thank
Is it
you.
government when your
That's
Airtel
the
doesn't
thing.
have network? Is
If
it
Glow
government
has a
you blame?
problem, is it Glow that you'll be blaming?
Don't mind this
It
man, I
depends
beg.
on the nature of the problem. It depends on the
My
nature of the
In
brother,
problem.
what
let
nature?
Well,
people start
Did they
their
complain to you?
generating
Did
company
MTN complain
first.
to you?
Let them start their generating company first. Let them start distributing
let me
first.
tell you this.
You just want
Then
to
we
look
now
for how
start
to
talk
blame
about
government.
government.
See, let me say this. If you are in a country and Glow, MTN, all of them start falling apart, eventually the blame is going to fall on the government, just like it took
It
Let me
Nigeria
cannot
let
go
me
to
let me
government.
let me ask you a
It
question. Okay,
cannot.
let me tell you. Hold on. Let me say something to you. Listen to what
I
I
don't know
wanted to
why
say to
you
you.
are just protecting
Hold
them
on,
for
hold
no
on.
reason.
No, let
And
me
what
say
have they
something to
done for
you.
you? Look at your country.
But
You
hold
are the only
on now.
government.
Oga,
Hold
And
on.
abeg
you
pass
Hold
well.
on.
You
That's
just
not
want
what
to
we are
blame
talking about
government.
here.
just
You
About
defend
don't have
free.
nonsense
anything
all
to
the
do.
time.
You
There's
Hold
no
just
on.
matter
want to
what
blame
mess we are
government.
in. We depend nonsense all the time.
Mm.
This is
We
why
are
It is
half
talking
of
not
our
about
people.
nonsense.
how we
What
can
are
do
you
something for
talking
ourselves. That say,
about?
is that not a business opportunity that
Somebody
we
will pull
created?
up a place for you to start a business, and then you are still here blaming the same people that said, "Oh, you can go
Yeah.
ahead and do business."
Did you
Start
see
the business
did
first.
you see
And
you
you're
are
still saying the people are
manufacturing
the problem.
because you
See,
want to
look,
blame them,
nobody
you are
is asking you,
manufacturing
Seth, to come
a
and
defense
invest. Did
that
I not
nobody
tell you just now
accused them
that
of.
I have some
You are
investors
accusing you
already?
are manufacturing a defense that nobody accused the government of. Did I accuse them of, oh, why did you deregulate it?
You are accusing
I
them
didn't
of
even
that. Is
accuse
what
them
you
of
are
that. No,
doing.
no, 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 no.
You are
I
still
didn't
accusing
accuse them.
them.
You see that? You see what you're doing?
So that you were even
You
saying
want
that
you
MTN
want
does
to
not
force
have
me to a
network.
defense. But
Look,
what
you
you
know
are
what happens
doing,
if MTN doesn't have network? You will
you are
lose your
enabling
Airtel.
my
MTN will
equipment to be
lose.
destroyed. You are enabling incompetence to be reigning
Can
supreme
you?
in
It's
Okay.
you
Nigeria.
that
You
is
know what?
you
You
that
know
is
what?
enabling
Let us
incompetence. You
even
are
hold on.
encouraging
Let us
incompetence.
even listen to what you wanted to say. I want to. I want to listen to what you are trying to say.
Nothing to say.
Why is government even involved in all of this after they've allowed people that you can come in and do whatever you want and generate like?
Because at the heart of every institution, the government is at the tip of the spear.
Just imagine.
In terms of national, like insurance companies, including in the
Are
West,
you? Are you
government.
listening to yourself?
Are you
Are
even
you
listening to
Yes.
listening to
yourself?
yourself?
Oh my
Is
God, you guys
government
are slow.
involved in money points? In money points, government involved. Is government involved in
I
OPay?
said at the tip of the spear.
Is government
That's
involved in PAMPay? How come those are doing well? What about Flutterwave?
they are
Why are they
involved
doing well?
at
Is
the
government
back
involved?
end. There are
Did government
policies
give
that the
them
government.
money?
See, come on, calm down. See, you can't run a business that you invest millions in an environment that the government
See, let me
controls.
tell you.
If that business
If you
implodes, the
don't know,
government has to
OPay
protect
is
it
one of the
somehow.
biggest companies in Nigeria. Is government
Oh my
involved?
God. I don't know, man.
OPay is government involved.
I
Did they
don't
invest
see to
anything?
you. Okay, let me ask you now. Is there anything this government has ever done wrong?
My
We are
brother,
not
we are not
talking
talking
about what the
about government
government,
here.
what they
We are
did or
talking
what they
Exactly.
did
about
not
they
It
do.
just
remove
I'm
their
shows
asking
that
hand.
what
you
the
are
Go and
not
business
you
is.
are
because
not a
see
honest,
because
you are not
Nigerians know that they
discussing this
themselves are
honestly.
incompetent.
Your
So
own
now
do
that the
or
government
die,
have
this
removed their
government is
hands
okay.
now,
Do or die,
nowhere
this
to
government is
hide
okay.
again. All our incompetence now is being exposed because you can no longer blame government
So
now again.
our people are dying every day. Our economy
No,
is
we have
below.
moved
Nobody
into
is dying.
dying now.
Did you
Who
And
is
die?
no,
How
talking
come you
about
are here
that?
talking?
you guys defend nonsense. Like even if our country goes bottom
It's
upside
you
down,
that
you still
just
defend
trying to
it.
just blame
I
nonsense.
asked you just now, is
For
there anything
real.
this government has done wrong? Do you have one?
No, that's not
We
what
are
we're
not
talking about. We're talking
interested.
about
See, we are not
electricity
You don't
interested
and
have
in
how
what the
one.
government
government
have
has done wrong.
handed
Because
it
We are talking
over to
about
your
people.
PASS.
So
job
what
is
are
to
you
argue
talking
defend
about?
them and defend
They
nonsense.
did one good
You
one
it's so
that they
sad to
removed
watch
their
grown men
hands.
do this type of thing because of politics. How can your own children, your own women go to hospitals and die, and you
We
still
are not
defend it?
talking about hospitals now. We are talking about
We are
electricity.
talking
Stop
about
jumping
power.
around. We
That's
are
why
talking
now
about
I
power.
asked you a general
Why are
Just
you
question.
looking for
jumping
ways to
around?
slow. Look,
Because
Stay on one
see, the
point.
private
no, the
sector.
reason why
Let me
I'm
tell you,
jumping around now is because it's clear that you people are not having an honest conversation.
No,
That's
we
why
are
I'm
it's
having
asking
you
an
you.
that's
honest
not being
This is
conversation.
why
honest.
It
I
is
asked
you
You
that
are
is
you. This is
not
why
jumping
honest. You
I
are a
asked
around.
you.
dishonest
You are
This
person.
is
just you
why
are only
I asked
looking
you.
for
You are
the
very
fault in this
Is
dishonest.
government.
there
Yes,
anything you
your
criticize
aim
in
here
this
is to
government?
just come and badmouth the government.
Because the country is not doing well. Are you blind?
What about you? I think you are not doing well, and you are looking for how to blame it on government.
Oh my
That's the
God.
truth. Has it
Oh
occurred to
my
you that
God.
maybe
Our
those of us
people
that are not
there.
complaining are doing very well?
You see, this is why they say our people are the problem. You are just as bad as the government. It's like you all are the same as the government. Whether you care for it or not, if you complain about Nigeria any day,
What do you want to
well,
complain
just know
about?
that
We are
you
not
are
even
also the
talking about
problem.
others and say let's blame them on power sector that we are happy now. Say thank God after decades they finally removed their
You
hands
look
so
at
that we can
Nigeria
do it
today
well
and you
by
can't see
ourselves.
one thing
You
the
still want
government
to
has
blame
done
them.
wrong. You look at Nigeria today and you can't see one
You
thing the
still
government
when
has
you
done
cannot
wrong.
wash your clothes, you blame government.
We are
When
talking
you cannot
about
sleep, when you cannot get
electricity.
an
Stay in one
erection, you blame
point.
government.
No, because you are not having a
When you
honest.
cannot clean your house,
Why
you
would I
blame
have a
government.
conversation with somebody
When
that
you
don't
cannot
see
find a
anything the
skill,
government has
you
done wrong?
cannot learn a skill
You
so
are a
that you'll be
fanatic.
useful in society,
You are a
you blame
fanatic.
government.
You are not having a honest conversation. So what was the point of having any conversation? You are
It's
not
you
here
that's
to reason.
dishonest. You are just a
No, because
dishonest person, for
how
real.
can you not find one thing your government has
What
done?
we did not come here to find fault,
We are
okay? We
yeah, we
came
are
here for
talking about
solutions.
electricities
That
and
that is
that's what we're
We did
talking
not
that
come
about.
here to
that
find
that
fault. We
that
came
that
here for
is that is
solutions.
that is the way a fanatic behaves, unquestioning loyalty. That is a fanatic. And your people suffer in the middle. You don't care. care. And you say
Maybe
he cares
you are
about them.
suffering. Are you suffering? Send account number. Let's contribute for you. Are you suffering?
Those 65 soldiers that
Talk about
died,
yourself. Your people are suffering.
those
Who are those
65
people?
soldiers that
My people
died,
are not suffering. Which people?
those people
Are
that
you
died in terrorist
suffering? You
attacks,
yourself, are you suffering?
those 100 and something people that were kidnapped, they are suffering. People are suffering in Nigeria today. My
No,
equipment were
is
damaged.
that the
No,
discussion
no other
here?
person is suffering in
I
Africa.
don't even call
Nobody is
mine
suffering in
suffering.
the Middle East. Nobody
Of
is
course
suffering
not.
in India. It's only Nigeria. that people are
It's,
But
suffering.
that's
like I
not even
said,
the discussion right now.
no
Why are you
wonder,
jumping around?
no wonder
It's just
said,
jumping around.
no wonder fella said suffering and smiling. Some people will
You
defend
are only
nonsense.
looking for fault
You
in this
defend nonsense.
government.
He's just looking
No,
for
I'm
Have
looking
fault.
you
for the
even held
fault.
yourself responsible for what is even going
I'm
on in
looking for a
Nigeria?
fault in
That's
anybody
what
that
you're
You
is
cannot
looking
bad.
for.
impregnate your wife,
See,
you blame government.
I'm looking for a
Exactly.
fault in
You cannot
anybody
take
that
your
keeps
children to
Nigeria
school, you
the way it
blame
is
government. You
today.
cannot discipline your children, you blame government. How can
Who
people like
blames
that
government for
even
that?
hope to even become successful in life?
You are a
You know the most
fanatic.
annoying
You are a
thing about
fanatic
these people is that
supporter that will watch
hold
your
on,
government and you don't care.
even after the federal government gave money to their governor to do something for them and everything, they will still come back to the federal government
They
and say
still coming
it is
back
the
to the federal
president.
Okay,
government.
let me ask
Even
you
when
one
they
thing.
give you the FAC allocation to give to your
Now,
this thing, you will still come to the center and say
Local
it is the
governments are
government.
confirming
okay,
now
let me
that
ask one
FAC
question
allocation
now.
is
Eh,
Let
getting
me
to
ask
them
one
now
what
question.
is
directly for the
what
first
Viewers,
is
time.
wrong? What
They
is
still
wrong
want to
in
blame
what
federal
is wrong with
government.
all the states
viewers,
generating their electricity and distributing light
listeners,
for all of their people?
listen to this
What is
question.
wrong when private
Listen to
sector
this
does it? Like
question.
the way Dangote
Let
now
me ask
has
you one more question.
built his refinery and
Calm
selling
down
fuel to the
now.
rest of Nigeria.
Calm down. Let me
Is
just
it not
ask
same
one
thing he's going
question.
to do for the power
Let me
sector?
ask one question. Let me ask one question. What do you support the MOU Nigeria signed with America, where all our health record, no
Just
obscurement
see
of
as you
our
are
health
jumping.
record. Hold on, I
Just see
want
how
to
you are
ask you a
jumping.
question. No, I want to ask you a simple question because you are saying you are objective. Do you support our health record, genetic information, lab reports, everything being sent to America
Do you
for
have a
them?
health
Do you
record?
support
Show me
that?
your record. Do you have
And
any
you
online
see
record?
that, you see
Do
our
you
people,
no, first
these
question,
are
do you
people
have
that
a
will watch
health
us go
record?
do
Where you keep your
slavery in
record?
55 years.
What's the name
Where
of the
did you
website where
get
the
hold
records
on?
they
Where
dey?
did you get the informations
Do
from?
you have record?
Do
Because
you
the
even have
information
the record?
Do
is
we have
publicly
health record in
available.
Nigeria?
Yes, we
This
have
Where
guy,
health
your
man.
record.
record? They tell me where,
Where is the
which
Do you
record?
cloud
know, do
service
you
Where
is
is
know
the
it?
how many
record?
people, do you know how many
Where
people
did
that
it
have not? Hold on
where
now,
did the
calm down.
record come from?
Let's hear.
Where is the record? Do you have a
Don't
health record? Show me
don't
your
make me
health
use my
record.
moderating power. Oh, eh?
You
You
want
guys
to
want
carry
to use
our
my
health
moderating
records
power. What?
to
Where's
America?
my
You get
where's my moderating power? You guys need to calm down. Yeah? You need to let me talk. Eh? I'm supposed to be a moderator here. You guys you guys are harassing me. I asked a simple question. Do you support our health record going to America? Do you know
my
most
brother.
Nigerians go
Answer
to
to the question.
diagnose?
We don't even
Let me
have a
finish
health record that
now.
goes to America.
Let
Do
me
we?
ask
Does
now.
Nigeria have health
You
record?
see, to Nigeria is
Let me
just trying to
finish
be
now.
disingenuous
I'm
with
asking a
that
simple
earth thing.
question.
No,
Hold
listen,
on
there
now.
are no
Cliff,
the
you are welcome,
MOU,
Cliff.
the MOU you are
You
talking
guys are
about.
scared. Eh? You are scared.
That
Hold on.
MOU was
Guy.
for
Oh my God.
Christian
No, it's not. It's
hospitals.
for
It's for
everybody.
religious hospitals,
Oh, it's for
not for the whole of
everybody.
Nigeria.
No, you are
Please
mistaken. It's for
don't.
everybody.
No. I have the facts with me.
No, you
That
don't. The
MOU was
FOU is for the whole
about.
country. Oh my
It's a
God.
lie. It's
What?
not. Okay, hold on. Let me read it to you. I have my laptop
Okay.
here.
My
Let me
Okay,
health
pull
get
it out.
record.
it.
We
See,
get
we,
health record.
Yes,
you
good
know,
at is
it's more or less like a kind of stuff for hospitals owned by Christian organizations, and it's not for the whole of Nigeria, please. And it's just
um,
for. I'm going to bring it. It's just for specific
that is crazy.
kind of ailments, and
No,
it's
it's
not
not
really.
true. It's not true. I'm just looking
Don't
at the
worry
information.
now. We've argued
I
that
don't know
before with
where you got
you.
this your fake news information that you
We've
bring here.
argued it in
Eh?
OSG's
That is
platform
fake
with
news.
you before. I don't know why you keep
I wish I can
going
share it right now.
everywhere
Let me
saying
read it to
about
you.
it.
Let me read it to you. Hold on now. It says no. The 5-year, 5.1 billion Nigeria US bilateral health memorandum of understanding signed in Nigeria is not exclusively for Christians, but it does include a specific dedicated and significant focus on supporting Christian faith-based healthcare facilities,
Is that
which
not
is
what I just said? Is that
yeah,
not what I
but you are
just said you are
saying
saying?
it. No,
It
no.
has to do with Christian
Oh, you are not.
hospitals.
See how he's making noise. He's not saying that. He's saying that he
And it
support.
has nothing to
Oh
do
my
with
God!
data
Can you
collection of
stop? Can you
Nigerians.
just let me talk, please? Can you just let me finish a sentence without you interrupting? He says that it supports Christians. He said it dedicates some money to supporting Christians. But in terms of sharing health record, it's for everybody. Everybody. Do you know many Nigerians go to diagnostic clinics, even if they don't go to hospital, they go to diagnostic clinic to find out whether they get malaria, whether they get typhoid, whether they get anything. all their information, all the networks of diagnostic clinics will be sent to America. Our
That
genetic
is a
information,
fucking lie.
everything.
That is a fat lie. It
Oh
has
my
nothing to
God.
do with
Oh
what
my
you say.
God.
Hold on, I'm going to read it to you. You see what you're trying to do? You're just trying to pick every bit of information out there just to criticize the
I
government.
am telling
That
you the truth.
particular Earth MOU has
Hold on,
nothing
hold on.
to do with hospitals sending
Your fan is
people's
about to
data.
kick you. Your fan is making a lot of noise. This is like your fan is fighting you. Calm your fan down.
For that's right.
Oh
But
no,
that
that's
particular
Keto. That's
MOU
Keto.
has nothing to do with Nigerians sending health record to the US. It has nothing to do with that. It's just the kind of funding for Christian hospitals
Oh
in
my God.
Nigeria.
Oh
It
God.
is what the US
How
have
can,
always
oh
done
my
in
God, how
supporting
can
their
you believe
funding.
that? How can you believe that? Come on, man. You guys are grown men. How can you believe that? Look at the data. It's right on Google. Check it yourself. They
I
are
will
giving
check it
our health
severally. I will not
information.
argue this severally. Initially,
See,
you came up and said it was 30 years. And when you were
I
arguing,
never said anything about 30
yes,
years.
you did in the last
I
conversation. You
never
said
said how long it lasts, even. I just said the fact that they are giving our health information without
your
redaction.
health information isn't given.
Hey,
It's just a
yo.
funding. It's a bilateral
Okay,
agreement with the
let me
US
ask
in terms
what
of funding
is involved. Let
and
me, now, what is
medical
involved?
expertise exchange. It has nothing to do with our national bio data being sent to the US.
Now,
Reason it now.
let me put what is involved in
Do
the
you
MOU.
even have a health record that needs to be sent to the US?
You
Is
have,
there a central
see,
database for collecting health records of every
you know,
Nigerian?
Nigeria
Is it
has
that
a
you don't
central
even
health
know,
system.
you don't even
See,
understand data analysis and also data storage in Nigeria? If you go to a central hospital today, let's say you go to a central hospital in Benin, and you go to another central hospital in Warri, both don't have your records. They don't share it. They don't keep those records. So can you go to Abuja today and you have an ailment you've been treating in, let's say, in Asaba, and you ask the Abuja hospital to pull up your health records that is in Asaba? Are you not in Nigeria? I don't know. You just speak as though Nigeria has suddenly become USA or become the England that of your dream because you just want to criticize this
Don't
government. There
mind
are no
him,
health
please.
records
Nigerian
anywhere.
Nigeria that
There are
just
no
built a
health records anywhere.
that just built
And
a
there are no
data center
framework
for
with which
passports.
health records will be shared with anybody.
they are sharing your health
How
information.
are they
How do you
sharing
not
it?
know
I
that?
live in Nigeria. I go to
Sharing
hospital all the time.
it
How are
from
they
where?
sharing it?
How?
How do you share people's data to third party without even telling them? I don't even understand how you reason these
Where would they
things.
even get it from? Where do they share it from? Because
And
we
where
don't
do they
have
share it
any
from?
data, any health data center. We don't have zero
I
in
don't
Nigeria. So
understand.
how would they
In
share
fact,
it?
as a matter of fact, they just built a data center for passports in Nigeria.
No, simple
And
passports. You are talking
you are
about
simple
health
And they
that
are
is so
talking
passports.
about health.
You
complex.
are talking about health. What
They are
are you
so
talking
complex.
about?
No,
Health data that
I
even
just
Nigerian
want to read
hospital don't
you.
have. You are talking about sharing it. To where? To
Okay,
where
now
precisely?
see. They are sending it to the US. If you don't want to learn the truth, go and
US
check
to
it
do
yourself.
what? Is this like
And
an
let them send now.
Igalo kind of
Where they forget
propaganda?
and when they want to send from my
I don't
brain.
understand. Sending it to US to do what? What's the purpose? What's the purpose?
Where would they get it
You
from?
ask,
Even
you go and
two
ask your
hospitals in the same
president,
street
why does
do
the
not even
US
share
You just want to
records.
have fun. You just want to have fun. So if you
let me read what he says that you say. He says templates for these bilateral agreements include provision for US access to patient electronic medical records and national health information systems for up to 25 years. Specific
have
data
a
points.
national health
Let,
information system, where are you reading all this your
oh my
jargons
God.
from?
Let me read now. Let me
Let
read.
him tell us
Something
where it
I've
is
read
safe.
extensively.
That
National
national database, where it is safe.
Where is it? Who is in charge of it? Who is managing
You
it?
know that Nigeria, at least 10 to almost 10% of Nigerian population is within the national health system. Then,
How? Who?
And they have
because
records there.
And they have
So
records.
and there's digital
yes, they
records
have
there
records. They have
that they will
records,
share.
So
and part of
how
it.
are they keeping it?
Not
Hold
blame
on
you.
now, calm down. I see, and also the one that you should be more concerned about is that Nigerians go to diagnostic clinics a lot, even the ones that don't use the national healthcare. They because
And do you know the funniest thing?
hold
Majority
on
of these
now.
hospitals that you are talking about, they are still taking card and they are still
Card.
using files. Do you understand what you're talking
I
about?
mean,
They are
It's
still
not
you.
learned
There's no
again.
hospital you go in Nigeria today that they are not using file and card.
Fire
Come
bad.
to
What do you
hospital
mean?
in abroad. You will see they will start entering computer for you here. Those are the people that have data centers.
Hold on. But what do you think they are trying to do? That's part of their
No, they will
business.
go and pack all those files
You
and
are mesmerizing
and
me.
decided to give it to them in America.
You are not
Oh,
bothering to read the MOU. The idea is to what they call it, modernize the Nigerian healthcare system, capture all that information so that they can be selling it, just like they did with our tax. Now, our tax information is being sent to France. These are people that are selling us bit by bit, but we people that
You
we
have
can
gone
see.
to tax now. Oh
Have you
gosh, you
paid
are
any
just having
tax
fun,
when
You
they
innit?
guys,
come
you
send to
guys
France?
are
What do
You
they
are just
send to
having
France?
fun.
you guys surprise me, man. You really surprise me. These things I'm saying are facts, and you are laughing. This is your own people. This is your own people information. This is the lowest level of depravity I've ever seen. I've never seen people
That
laugh
even the
about
MOU
their
on
own
tax you are
people's
talking about, have you
information
read it?
being sent to
Hold on. Let
foreigners.
me read
See,
the
stop
You guys
showing
are
SMOU.
ignorance
depraved.
here, I
You
beg.
guys are
Did you go
depraved
read it?
with the way you are behaving.
Kingston,
Where did it
Kirsty,
You
let
are
me
mention
read
so
the
sharing of
far
data?
from where you are supposed to be mentally. You are so far from where you are supposed to be. They are sending your information to a foreign country. They are sending your health information to a regime that clearly hates black people, that is white supremacists. You don't see anything annoying about that until they put you in chains
Okay, can
again
you read
and send you
that
somewhere.
MOU for us? The tax
Hold on,
thing.
let me read
Read
the
it.
MOU,
Tell
the
us where it said
SMOU.
to.
Can I
Yeah,
read
read
the
it.
SMOU?
Yes, read it, please.
Okay, fine. Now I just pulled the MOU up so that let's look at the objective, the goal, and what they intend to achieve.
He
The
thinks he's
United
talking to
States and
dollars.
Nigeria signed, listen, the United States and Nigeria signed a 5 years, 5.1 billion bilateral Earth Memorandum of Understanding in December 2025 to strengthen Nigerian health system. The US provide 2.5 billion, with Nigeria contributing 3 billion, targeting HIV security. Area of cooperation. The agreement focused on several key areas: disease surveillance, response laboratory systems, essential commodities, support frontline health workers. Then faith-based emphasis. A key aspect of this agreement is directing funding towards Christian faith-based health providers as part of a strategy linked to Nigerian efforts to protect Christian communities and improve healthcare access. Then finally the goal. The agreement aims to transition Nigeria towards a self-reliant and sustainable health system under the US first global health strategy. So where is the data being said about all this that have to do with all hospitals in Nigeria should transfer data to the US? All Nigerians bio data should be sent to the
Oh
US.
my
So
God.
if you read all of this MOU I just
Oh
said
my
now,
God.
all you
Cliff,
could pick out
Cliff,
from it
man.
is
He
how
just wants to
Nigerians are sending their
criticize.
health data.
Even the tax MOU, he didn't read it.
Does that sound like
It's
If I
even
read
the
that
health,
one,
this
the way he was
about
talking, I know he
it's
hasn't
just
read
about
anything.
tuberculosis,
how can you
HIV,
be
and the
this slow?
rest.
You who are grown men, how can you be this willfully slow? Do you think that what you read now is an MOU?
That is the whole
So
goal
what
of
is
it.
it?
I
Of
just
course,
read exactly,
they
I
are not
just
going to
pulled
tell
the whole
you.
data
They are
and the
not going to tell
summary
you
out
that
for
they are.
you. Where did you get on where they specify that that
We
every
should
Nigerian
believe you, but we
citizen's
shouldn't
bio
believe
data will be
them.
sent to the US? Where
You
did
know
We
you read
should
why?
that?
believe you that who are you? That when we want to believe you.
No.
But we
Uh,
should not
I've
believe
read
them.
my own
Something
now.
that is
I've
not in
read
the
my
MOU.
read the
Yeah,
one
you
where they
party
said,
to the
Cliff,
agreement. You
my
did
data will
there.
be sent to the
When they
US.
were agreeing, were you
What
there?
sovereign nation does that? A sovereign nation will just go and say, okay, take all my citizens'
You were not
data.
there. Yet you want to
Yes,
tell us
like
about
come
it.
here.
You see now he has, you made me happy now. You made me happy because you acted as if you would be upset if that truly is the case. But
Okay,
I'm
you just
telling
wanted to
you,
pull Alex. Is that what you're
no,
trying
no,
to
no,
do?
no, 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 no. I'm not pulling your leg, but I'm trying to
Then where
tell
did
you
you
that,
get your fact that my
I'm
air
telling
data
you.
is being transferred to the
Hold
US?
on.
Where
Okay,
did
now
you get that?
let me give it to you. Let me give it to you. So now let me read this in where I actually got this information. Where he puts okay, that one is for 25 years. Let me see what I included that there. So I will be able to provide you the direct link because you remember it's not only Nigeria that is signing it, they are sending it to many
Yeah,
African
provide
countries.
us the link now. The
Yeah,
one
yeah.
for Nigeria.
But that is
Provide the
impossible
Nigerian
now.
one.
These are just a wayside kind of information. There's no nation,
Beer
sovereign
parlor,
nation,
all these are beer parlor talks.
beer
Beer
parlor
parlor
kind of talk.
talks.
MOU, even an MOU is not even actionable.
MOUs are
Yes,
not
an MOU is just a memorandum of
a memorandum of
understanding.
understanding. Do you know the kind of document you sign, the kind of contracts, the kind of agreement you go into to share national data with the third party nation? These are not callous talk people should just go on social media and be spreading it. That Nigeria will just send its entire bio data, every 250 million people sent to the US. There are no outcries, doctors are not speaking, lawyers are not speaking, politicians are not speaking. It is you too, Nigeria, that suddenly realize this and you are
Naim.
everywhere talking about it. Beg you, they think like Peter Obi.
You
Just
see,
believe
a
everything.
lot of including surveillance and adultery report.
They are
Okay,
thinking like their principal.
let me see,
You
Baba.
know
Let
they
me see,
think
let me
so
All
let me
low.
see,
obedience
Baba.
there.
There are certain
See,
things you even reason, you
I
tell
don't
yourself that
know.
this
I
thing
don't
cannot
know.
be.
I'm reading it right now. So let me read this to you. It says the MOU aims to revive U.S. health aid, including the U.S. President's emergency plan for AIDS relief, and the pausing of which the Trump administration earlier this year has severely strained several African countries' health system. So in exchange, African countries have to commit to signing a 25-year.
That is your own talk now.
Hold on
Now
now,
you
hold on,
jump from the
hold
conversation.
on. I'm
You are no
reading
longer
now.
reading. You are
Why?
substituting
Who is
your own
making all
talk
that
into the.
noise? I know.
You read
I'm
now.
reading it now. I'm reading it.
That is
This is
not
not my
reading.
words.
You thought
No.
you think we don't
Oh my
know
God.
when
Who is
someone
making
is
that
reading
noise in the
and
background
you.
now? Kirsty, keep the noise down now. Jesus Christ. Who is the manage your children now? There's so much noise coming through. So it says in exchange, African countries have to commit to signing a 25-year specimen sharing agreement. Can somebody mute the background, please? A sharing agreement, although the MOU only covers a 5-year grant period. This agreement will cover sharing physical specimen and related data, including genetic sequence data of detected pathogens with epidemic potential for either country within 5 days of detection. According to Article 4 of the Model Specimen Sharing Agreement, each party affirms that its participation in any multilateral agreement or arrangement, including surveillance and laboratory network governing access and benefit sharing of human zoonotic specimens and related data shall not prejudice its compliance with the agreement. In other words, countries' agreement with the US will, at a minimum, be on par with the global pandemic agreement on. Okay, they are just talking about global pandemic agreement. So, in terms of the data that they are sharing, it also scales up its health data system, in part to provide the US with accurate statistics about priority diseases and develop systems to reimburse faith-based private sector services providers include directly according to the statement. So I'm just going to the areas that are highlighted this data. So it says
All
Kenya
that is read is the same thing that has always happened. When you have an
Thing that
Ebola
we've
outbreak,
read. Mm.
those
They want
specimens for Ebola
statistics.
is normally shared now. When you
oh
have
no,
Ebola and all
hold
that,
on,
they are
hold on. It
always shared.
says
Those are
no,
normal
it says
things.
so let me see. It says earlier leaked
When you talk
version
even the
of the
coronavirus,
MOU.
they share
Cause
those specimens, they share those
let,
data.
let, let- hold on,
Those
let
are
me read
not
let
data
me
that
read
have to
it
do with
properly.
every person that goes to an hospital. They
Hold
just
on.
send it to the
Let
US.
me read it properly. It says earlier leaked version of the MOU caused an outcry as it gave the US unfettered access to. This was Kenya that was alarmed by it. It gave access to Kenya's patient data in contravention of the country's Data Protection Act. But sources close to the talk say that the MOU now confirms that it will be conducted within parameters of this act. So you can see that Kenyans fought against this because they were saying they were going to have access to Kenya's this health data. In the case of Nigeria, we didn't fight it, and it's already gone through. Even Burkina Faso signed up to it.
Oga, look, the one where that Kenya fought was the MOU, right? They saw it in the MOU, so they fought it. Where did you see it in our
In
MOU?
our own
Because
MOU.
what
Our
is
own
in the
MOU I read
MOU
didn't
that will
have
be
all those Kenya,
executed?
all those
Hold on,
things on it.
hold on.
What is there? Did you
The
see anything
government.
there that is worth fighting?
Oh
Show us
my
the
Uh-huh.
God!
one in our
Hold on.
MOU.
You
Our
are using
government,
Kenya now
see,
to not
You
speak
are
about
using
Nigeria. What
Kenya.
has that got to do with Nigeria?
Can you show us the one that we should fight? At
because
least point out the one
And
that
the
in this Nigerian's
the
MOU,
patient that
let's
was
fight this
complaining, is
one.
it an Ebola patient or an HIV patient? Can you go and find that further? What was shared about that patient? Is it Ebola? Is it HIV? What kind of disease that patient has that has to have some of those specimen be taken to the US for further evaluation? So what precisely? And again, this is what I want to ask you. Did Kenya tell you that it was a widespread data collection by the US by all patients in Kenya, or just a specific patient that had a particular kind of disease that had to take it to US? So you need to come with those kind of broad information. Let's people understand precisely what happened in Kenya, because from what you read, it wasn't that the Kenyans, it was a Kenyan, one person complaining that our data was shared. So find out what she's
no,
suffering
no.
from, find out if it's an epidemic, find out
It was
precisely
not
what
one
happened.
person. It
But
said
again,
patients. It's not. It wasn't one person. It's
it's
patients.
patients, it's
So
patients.
was
No,
Nigeria's
they
own
were
shared?
But
referring
In
to.
Nigeria's
our
own is quite
MOU, did
different
it
from what
say
Kenya is doing
did
with
it
the
did
US.
it say in verbatim in our MOU that our information will be shared?
Never,
Then
it
is
can
there
never
proof that
even
anyone has
happen.
been shared?
It can never even happen. The US don't even need those
So,
data. Have they collected their own citizens so that they want to be
okay,
collecting
let
Nigerians?
me read the one that they claim that is involved, because I asked,
Kenya itself, at least they have some kind of central
calm down.
data registry. Do we
Uh-huh.
have anyone?
So
Kenya
what
will not even give the
hold
US,
on now.
because that thing again is an
See,
outcry.
I
Even what you
asked,
read from the Kenyans, they cry foul about it. So you are talking about a more advanced and populated Nigeria. It's not something that is even workable or possible.
Two things. One, in Nigeria, the MOU that we've read now, we've not seen anything that we should challenge. If there's something, fine, let us challenge it. But we didn't see anything. If you could have pointed it out now, we would have said, let's write to the government now. Make we start to the pursue am. That's one. Number two is that we don't even have the thing that you are saying they want to share.
We don't have it.
have
All
it.
those kind of disease, Ebola and the rest, all those things. What Global Health Organization and Research Institute always share, it is those peculiar kind of disease that can cause epidemics. That's what they do, so that they can quickly pass it through laboratories across the world, so that you can start doing those research. And those research are quite important, because some of those diseases are cross border. Let's look at what happened in China when that the coronavirus came up. If the China said that, because we cannot share data with the US, we are not willing to tell you how this coronavirus look like because it's not happening in your country, that would have been a bigger problem. But what the Chinese government did, they quickly passed some of the specimen to the US so that the US can start synthesizing them, analyzing them, and also preparing for the outbreak in their own country. These are just basic health issues. No US citizen will just come and say, want to take Adekule's bow medical records. You want to see the medical history of Adekule. What is he going to do with it? Is the UN and the alien nation that just want to pry on people, spy on nation and all that? Those are not important. Okay, you want to take the bio data of 6-7 billion people in the world. What are you doing with that? Do you know how costly it is to even harvest that kind of data? So let's sometimes focus on things that are real. We shouldn't just argue because of educational purpose or because of argument's sake. The truth is, no matter what you do, it will not change how important President Tinubu is to the rest of the world. You can see the honor that the president is being given in the US. Nigerians don't give him that kind of honor, but the UK government today is giving President Tinubu so much honor. They had to close streets. They had to
oh my
close
God,
their...
you guys are slow, man. Jesus Christ.
We understand
You guys are so far
obedient.
from where you're supposed to
It's
be.
just, you see how this statement triggered you now?
because it
Because that's
doesn't
where
want
we've
No,
President Tinubu to
because
exist.
because
If
we've
I was
you guys,
identified your
Facebook,
pain
oh my
I would
points
have
God,
been
now.
excited.
you
Yeah,
are
your pain point is this
Guys, please
Tinubu.
hold
We
on.
don't like it.
Hold on to Niger. Let's hear from Hawa, who I'm surprised she's joining us, but I'm not also surprised because she has very strong views about the Nigerian situation. So I'm not sure how much of the conversation you've digested, Hawa, but so this is about to be my Fulani bride, but she doesn't know it yet. Good to see you, Hawa. Can you speak to us, Hawa?
Hello everyone. I'd rather listen to understand what the conversation is about for now. I will just mute and try to get what the topic is about.
All right, stay with us. Indicate when you are ready to join in, and then to Nigeria will create the space. Guys, carry on.
Yeah, she's always free to speak. Whenever she's ready. So the you see what our problem is. They are jubilating that the destroyers of their kingdoms, our colonizer, has welcomed them back. This is how lost we are as a people, and this mentality is a slave mentality. You guys need to kick it because this is going to kill us. What you are doing, why are you so proud that your president went there? Your country is it that bad? Your people, are they not worthy of being honored? Why are you so proud? Because you just assume that we are not worthy. You are a country of 240 million, one of the most influential countries amongst one of the major races in the world, and you act as if, oh no, we are being welcomed. And what are we going to go there and ask for? Oh, training, a little bit of the caterpillar here and there, and that's all we ask for. While other people are building this in nuclear power plants, ballistic missiles, going to space and doing other things, this is all we aspire to. Do you know the only this in the Nobel Prize we've ever had is on this in writing their language, Nobel laureate. That's all we've ever had. We are not present in science. We are not present in building anything. And it's like we don't have any aspiration. It's like we are a slave race and we just accepted it. What is wrong with you people? I don't understand.
All right, let me quickly respond to you. You said, why are we happy that they are honoring the president of Nigeria? The better question is that why shouldn't we be happy? Okay, so that's the response to that one. Then let me go to the other ones that we are not doing anything. You see, those who look for bad news, they'll seldom find anything else but bad news. Those who are looking for negative things, it's only negative things they'll be seeing all around them, and that's how
can you focus on psychology you're trying to make. I'm
let me finish now. Let me finish. You said we don't produce anything, but I think right now you should type terahaptics. When you are done with terahaptics, type Proforce, then type Dicon, type Braek. You see, these are when you mention missiles and all those things, these are Nigeria's, military technology platform, private sector. Braek is an Igbo guy. You understand? Terahaptics, those are, I think they are Yoruba or something. Proforce, I think is also Yoruba people who are doing something. Go and see what they are doing. Go and see what they are producing. High tech. They are already producing drones, but you will not see that now because you are busy looking for Tinubu that you want to lash.
The only person that
understand. So you will not see. So let me mention them for you again. Proforce, Braek, Terahaptics. Go and check. Terahaptics, we work as in Terahaptics had to, as in they chased away an Israeli company that came to bid for a security contract with them for technology. Surprisingly, Terahaptics had a better technology than the Israeli company. But you won't talk about that one now. How you going to talk about that? You are too busy hating on Nigeria and
do you know that Terahaptics?
You are too busy.
So you don't know the industry you're talking about. So if you are talking about,
you are too busy. Then let me tell you about some other things.
Hold on. You don't know what you're talking about.
The Nigerian AI platform. Go and Google it.
Let me finish. If you want to talk about the only company that has manufactured anything that you can call value added.
My friend, Google it. Don't just stop here.
It's Proforce.
Press Google now and see it. Watch video.
What they are doing. The only area Proforce has.
Stop.
Can you just stop interrupting me? I'll let you talk, okay? Just show a little bit of decorum.
You are the one who is interrupting now. After talking, I said, fine, let me respond.
I let you talk. I let you finish. You made your point.
I've not finished now. How have I finished?
Different companies. How long are you? Okay, take 1 minute. Go ahead. Finish.
All right. So we have a lot of things are happening here beautifully by the private sector. We are doing well. That was what we were talking about in the private sector, about the power sector going into private hands. That to do better beautifully. A lot of things are happening. There's a new, MVNO2 in Nigeria by a Nigerian, young Nigerian called Planet. But you won't see those things because you are busy looking for bad things to talk about. So go on. Thank you.
So Terahaptics, Proforce is the only company that manufactures anything that you can call value-added manufacturing in Nigeria. Terahaptics is basically making a lot of noise. Most of this stuff is lies. Brayek is looking to build, but they don't have an assembly line. They've just built a few demonstration R&D drones. So, and remember, Nigeria has been here for the last 40, 50 years. We've been building stuff a little bit. We've been there. We will never really imagine anything. And this is the problem. You have to learn to see through time. Don't just stop for one moment. This is the kind of stuff Fela saw, and he said this country is going nowhere. These people, they don't even understand that they are behind. You know, a professor, an Oyibo professor, was listening to black children talk about certain things. He said, these people are so stupid that they don't even know that they are in a bad school. You can even say that about Nigeria. We are so stupid that we don't even know we are in a bad space at all. We just assume everything is okay and it's going to get better. Our enemies are going to get weaker. No, this what we are doing now is not helping us. We are not moving. The only company that has moved in Nigeria for the last 40 years, if you are looking at it, it's only Dangote that has really tried to change something on the ground. How that one happened, I'm not even sure. Maybe it's because of the geopolitical situation that Dangote was able to emerge the way he has. But the rest, imagine Nigeria without Dangote refinery right now. Can you imagine Nigeria without Dangote refinery? Where we would be? The situation will be far worse right now without just that one company. And if I start going into the issues arising from that one company and the exchange rate, that all the shenanigans that happen with that, you guys will just argue with me again, because even the simple things like power generation, you are defending to the government to the hilt. If they ask you one thing you criticize from this government, you can't even find one thing. Even if we lost 65 soldiers, we have 100 people kidnapped, we had suicide bombing, all this stuff within 1 week. You don't have anything to criticize. You have problems, man. You have to search yourself. You have a problem.
Hello.
Yeah,
Can I ask?
sorry, quickly. I would like to see this quickly.
Can I ask? Sorry, can I? I'm sorry. Can I ask to Niger a question, please?
Go ahead.
To Niger, I can hear you and I understand your frustration, and we are majority and average Nigerians, we are frustrated. But when we talk about criticism, I can see you pinpointing this. I mean, all these things, but I'm not able to hear anything. In maybe I came in late. I'm not able to hear what are the alternatives, what are the solutions to all this problem that you can provide, that you can suggest.
If I've been suggesting solutions like the security situation, Tinubu himself knew the solution. That's why he promised it during his election that he was going to recruit hundreds of thousands into the security forces. And he was even talking a huge number. But since he got into office, he's done everything else other than that one. He chose not to do that. The only time he moved to actually do it is when Trump threatened Nigeria. He knew immediately to try to recruit 50,000, 30,000 into the police and 20,000 into the military. But that is not what we need. We need in excess of 600, 700,000 soldiers if we want to compare to Egypt at all.
Sorry, can you give us, looking at the Nigerian peculiarity and the number, can you give us what figure will suffice?
We need at least 1 million standing soldiers, 1 million between the police, customs, secret services to secure the country and deny the terrorist space so that they cannot operate for 10 minutes without our security forces getting there. That is how all countries function. But when you tell our people to do these things, they start acting as if you are speaking French. Do you know Nigerians use 0.1% of its population to defend in their military? But while Algeria, just African country right here, is using about 1%.
Can I
That's 10 times more.
ask you a question? I'm sorry, and this question I'm about to ask you, I believe you are from the eastern part of Nigeria. Are you?
No, sorry to disappoint.
Okay, all right, fine. Yeah, I'm going to
But it's
go
an
again.
obedience.
Okay, I'm going to go like this. Do you think there is a problem in the eastern part of Nigeria?
I don't know what problem. The problem that was there before has moved on.
No.
No.
Do you think there is a problem there? So there are problems that the problem is self-inflicted. Do you think there is a problem and it's still going on? There are some people that are sitting at home and all of that, and no one can stop it. Even the governor of the state tried and is even still trying to stop it. Do you think there's a problem in the eastern part of Nigeria?
There is a problem in the east, like there is every region.
No. I'm just asking. Just say yes. there's still a problem to you now, right?
There's a problem. There's a
All
problem in
right, all
South
right.
South too. So I don't know what the
No,
point
no, no. Hold on.
implies.
Oh, come on, man. Just give me a moment. I'm
Okay.
going. I'm going somewhere. Now, do you think there's a problem in the northern part of Nigeria?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Good. Do you think the leaders of the northern part of Nigeria and the eastern part of Nigeria are doing everything to solve the problem of that very place?
No leader is doing anything to solve the problem, including the followers, by the way.
Oh, really? So
Yes.
so if we have about 1 million soldier, you understand, and the people that are residing in that very region are saying this is what they want within their region, they want to make those places ungovernable for themselves. And why some other leaders within the north have made banditry a political party within their space. Why when you go to to the eastern part of Nigeria today, the East are telling you that the only way Eastern region can be peaceful is to release Nnamdi Kanu, you understand, and give them Biafra. About 70% of them are saying this is what they wanted. Do you think 1 million soldier can actually solve the problem of an ideological problem? Because I remember very well, Americans spent 20 years in Iraq and they failed, they still came back. That is an American force. You
Understand?
understand? So I wanted to know, do you think if we have 1 million police, 1 million soldier can stop all of these things? Because I don't think it's military on ground that can really solve many of the problem of Nigeria.
Okay, sorry,
You
Niger.
understand?
So, Niger, before you respond to Mr. Collins, are you alluding that, let's say you said in the north that are making the country ungovernable? Do you think the insecurity in the north is basically political?
Oh yeah, it is political, my dear. It's totally political.
Okay,
In fact,
okay, I
is a
have a follow up.
political party. Is a political
Okay,
party.
okay.
Okay,
Sorry, I'm not really going to
okay,
deep into that political aspect. Do
okay.
you think if you said the northern insecurity is political, what about North Central? Because I am from North Central. Do you also think in the North Central the insecurity? Because if we look at it, the way insecurity is ravaging the North Central is really pitiable. And I don't think North Central are like North. You understand? Like we
I understand. Thank
you
God I
understand?
even came from the
So
same place where you came from. I'm
okay,
from the
are
North
you
Central
what are
too.
you so what how do you now, if you say the East and the North, they are political, what about the Central then?
Oh yeah, so the North Central actually too is also political. In fact, very strong politically. That is what is going on. If in a case of what happened in Kogi, actually that whereby they had to actually bribe some Fulani with some chieftaincy title in Kogi State so that like, there can be peace in that region. You can just imagine. They have to crown a Fulani people. You understand? They have to give him a title of my own Oba, you understand, in that very environment
I
before
want to
they
be
can have
clear.
peace within those places. So it's
Are you
political.
speaking for Kogi or North as a whole?
I am talking about the whole, see everything, all this insecurity that you are looking at, you understand, in the northern Nigeria today are political motivated and and land grabbing. That is what
Do
it
you
is all about.
okay? If you say, please, I really, this is personal for me. By the way, I'm from Kwara North and Kayama, precisely where it happened recently, and I'm not able to synchronize how the attack in that region or in that part is political. Please, can you make it make sense to me? Because my people really don't really care about power or political and all these things. So please make it make sense to me how that is actually political, please.
Okay, so there are advancements of there are a lot of things that are currently going on within the North Central and trying to create an emirate within most of all those spaces. Sorry, can I just attend to something in 1 minute? I just I'll get back. It's very important. I will attend to your question, please.
Is even political. Do you think is that a justification for the leader of the nation not to take action? Does political whatever is going on between them justify That I don't know, like
Exactly, exactly.
Let me
That
let
is
me
the
add
point.
to it now. Now
Hold
let
on.
me come in here.
Let me just answer that question. You see, that is the thing. Every time we are trying to address a higher tier problem, they introduce a lower tier problem. At the top of it, yes, there will always be saboteurs within every nation. You will always have people that don't want people to be rehabilitated. You have people that sympathize with the terrorists. But the key point is that the nation itself, is it strong? Is it protecting its citizens? Because the idea of security is that it gives you the chance to resolve all political issues that you have. But if you don't have security,
Okay,
you
so
cannot have
you
real
have, hold
governance.
on, let me answer a question. You can see some of the leaders of the north and
Somebody
how
was
they
talking,
are
you
ad,
just
hold on, and how
interrupted
they are
because you're
hold on,
talking.
and how they
No,
are
hold on,
advocating.
hold on. You have to have a little bit
But
of
there
decorum.
was
You
a
can't just
question
come. No, no,
that
no.
was
Hold on,
asked to
hold
me,
on,
right?
hold on. Somebody was
Okay.
talking. You just came interrupted and started talking. That is not good etiquette. You see what I mean? Let's show some decorum here when we are discussing stuff. The point I was making was about when we have problems. It doesn't mean your country wouldn't have issues with people that are trying to sabotage or cause political problems. But the idea of securing the nation, let's say we have 1 million soldiers, it gives the room to stop all the nefarious actors from doing what they are doing. Because if you have them, like that lady now, what she was saying about her village, instead of them to be able to operate for 10 hours, they will have only 10 minutes. And a lot of life would have been saved. That is the issue we are trying to address. And all this lower tier problem it's regrettable that our people keep bringing it up. But please go ahead.
Okay, so
I'm
say
sorry, I'm sorry. Please, 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 please. I beg you, please. Apology. See, Bab. The thing is, I don't care about all these political leaders. Okay, my own constituency, they failed us. They continue to fail us. So I want you to keep in mind that I actually don't give a hoot about all these leaders, be it North, be it all I need is security, safety. You understand? Keeping that in mind now, looking at typical as in precisely, specifically talking about the Waro attack in Kayama local government of Kwara State, these people operated for 9 hours. Would you say is political for the government or security agencies not to take action as well as at when it's due? Because they did not just operate for 9 good hours, they actually gave prior notice to this community, and the
exactly.
community leader actually reported it to the appropriate authority.
You're
How
right.
does political whatever that you're using to justify actually fits into this kind of
Okay,
situation?
okay. Let me just answer you. Thank you so much. You see, the governor of Kwara State did something very stupid. You know what he did? When he wanted to protect the Kwara, you know, he went to Meyati Allah and brought them into Kwara to protect the people that don't even have, they don't know the terrain. They don't know nothing about that place. But because he has these Fulani inclinations, he decided to bring them into the Kwara state. These are the people that are propagating nonsense in those places. He brought Meyati Allah, he hired them and brought them in buses to Kwara. That's the problem. It is political. It's simple. And these are the people causing
Please,
problem. And for hold on, and for
how does the
nine
governor,
hours,
no, how does the governor, being APC governor, how does that fit? I'm not able to understand the logic behind that. This insecurity is political, especially taking Kwara, because Kwara is actually APC, governor is APC. So how does it benefit APC governor to now ensure insecurity in the states?
Can I come in at this point
Ah,
very briefly?
wow.
What we are
Oh yeah,
saying is that the buck stops at the governor's table. The local government chairman, that place those things happen, had a local government chairman. They could have done something, but they chose to sit on their hands and make
You guys
excuses.
are
The
serious.
governor did the same thing, irrespective of his party. The same APC governor who failed Kwara is the same APC governor in Delta State that's making sure that there's security. Same APC governor
exactly.
in Lagos State too, where there's security. You understand? So, irrespective of party, the local governments there, the government of that land, those people are the political elements we are talking about who choose to play politics with people's lives than to do the right thing. That's what he's trying to
Let
Exactly.
say.
me, but please tell me. Okay, go ahead.
Wait.
Thank
We
you.
know there
Thank
is
you.
something called accountability, right? There's something called accountability. You mentioned local government. Yes, I also mentioned that. Most of these leaders, they've all failed off. You understand? Regardless, political or whatever the interest may be. But yes, local government failed us. The Senate, the rep, the governor, they failed us. The governor that is bringing these people into the state, right? So is there no, sorry, what's that sound? So let's say they failed us. It doesn't mean that there is no other way. The president or military security, as in nothing else can be done. So far, the governor failed the state. The local governments failed the local government or the state. That is
Sadly,
it. Everybody
yes.
are just going to stay in that situation.
Sadly,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. The
Wow.
chief,
Sadly, yes,
the
that's the answer.
yeah.
If the local government and the state government fail, there's little to nothing that the federal
And by the
government
way,
can do.
sorry, Collins. Some of you may be aware, and you may want to join in as well. Awa is one of the leading voices for the rescue of the near 180.
I know her. I know her. I've been on her platform before.
For
Yeah,
people who
she's
may not know
wonderful. Yeah,
her,
yeah, I know her. Yeah.
hold on. For the lead, she's the leading advocate for the rescue of the 180 or so people picked up somewhere in Kwara State by the bandits. So that's the passion. 176, she's telling us, and she was even telling us in one of our streams that that 176 has turned to 177 because some of the people actually picked up have given birth. So that's the passion you hear in her voice. So she's not talking in abstract. She's talking from a passion of somebody that cares about that space.
Well done for what the work you're doing.
Sorry, woman. Can you just give me 1 minute? Let me speak, please. Mr. Tunaija, I need to ask you a question. Are you a Nigerian man?
Yes, now. What's wrong with you?
Okay, yeah, thank you. And I know the way you speak, I know that you are very educated. What is the thing? And you've never seen anything good about Nigerian government and what is happening in Nigeria right now. What have you yourself have you done in your own community to make your community great? Is there anything you've done for your own community as a human being like you that you go every platform to condemn Nigeria? What have you done to Nigeria to make Nigeria great?
Okay.
That's my question.
First of all, I see some good things the government has done. I like the tuition fees bill that allows university students to be able to go to school.
That's not my question. My question is to you.
Hold on.
Forget about
You said I've never
because I've
seen
never
any
seen
good
you
thing.
to say something good
Hold
about
on.
this government. You always
Yes,
criticize
I'm answering
everywhere
your
you
question
go.
directly, and you don't want me to answer.
You need to answer my question straight. It's a straightforward
Yes.
question.
But
Just tell us what you've done now.
You can't spike.
What have you done?
At least we know what
I'm not
Hawa is
asking you
doing.
about what government.
Hold
We know
on
government
now.
has failed.
We all know
Government has
Hawa,
failed.
what
Let's
she's
agree.
doing.
The government
What
has
are you
failed us.
doing?
What have you
want to answer
Governor
it yourself. If you want to answer it yourself, you can go ahead and
You are
answer.
not. Yeah, if you don't have, let me tell you, I can answer it for you. If you don't have anything that you've done to your own people,
Ask your question and answer it so that your IQ
if
will
you don't
rise.
have it, I will answer
Empty
it for
vessels
you.
always make the loudest noise now.
This is
At
our
least
people.
for Hawa,
But
we
this is
know
what making all
what
the
You
she's
shit.
go
doing.
everywhere
What
to
is
spread
Tunaija doing?
propaganda.
And he's even
You
answering
go
Naija name.
everywhere. I know
Oh
you
my
You should
God.
lose that
since
name.
I can't believe
2021.
men
Through
are like
Naija.
this.
Through Naija,
Unbelievable.
hold on, let me tell you. I know you since
Zero Naija,
2021.
zero
You've
Naija.
been on every
Look at
platform
that.
to
Man.
demarket
All
Nigeria.
right, let's not make
Every
it rowdy.
platform.
Ganil, you asked him a question. Let him answer. You may not like the answer, but that's the answer he has to provide. Let him
Yeah,
answer, then we move the
it's like
conversation
he
around.
wouldn't even let me answer. See, I am saying what because he implied that I didn't see anything positive. Unlike some people on the panel that cannot see anything negative the president has done, I also see the positive, like the tuition fees, the Lagos Calabar road. The principle of the tax bill is right, but I don't like the idea that our tax information is going to private. So those are the positive. In terms of what I have done, I can tell you that I have done things, but I'm not going to reveal what I've done to the public here because I'm a private person and people that are around me desire privacy. Do you understand the concept? Okay. Thank you.
You call yourself a private person and 24 hours
And he's here
on
talking.
internet.
Oh, guy, you are not private.
You don't know what you are talking.
You guys,
You're not private.
Everybody's like you.
you guys
You are
are
a public
You think everybody is
marketer.
like you.
At this rate, you're going to be knuckle draggers. See, this
You
is
do you think
unbelievable.
do you think
All
everybody is
right.
like
To
you?
Nigeria, you're not a private person. You're a public figure. You
I've
have
been
been
very
for the
Very,
private
very
for
public
the
before.
last
I'm
figure.
a
3 years.
private
We know
person.
you
You've been a
everywhere
You
now.
are
public
not
figure.
One man,
Have you
there's
not
no evidence of
identified
what
you
you are
as
doing
jumping
with your
from
private
platform to
life.
platform? Does
It's
that
still
sound
evidence.
private to you?
All right, but let's have one voice at a time. And
Yes.
maybe we want to have our voice. She's not yet at the
Sorry,
floor
one man.
to
Let me finish
submit.
my thought, please. He has
Okay,
answered.
finish your thoughts, and then maybe
Yes.
if our wants to speak to us, let's hear from her.
Yes. Now you just said that means you've not done anything to your people and you've never make anything to make Nigeria great. And I'm going to tell you my own. You can go to my community and I've done a lot to make Nigeria great, and I love Nigeria till now. If you voted for your governor, you voted for your chairman, your local government. If your local government is not performing, if anything is wrong with in your region, go and meet the people that you voted for to not to go on Mr. President every time. Since 2021, I know you and I know what you've been doing online everywhere. Thank you, woman.
Yeah, I wish you had specific things I got wrong.
You got everything wrong. You don't.
Just
You
because you
got
like
everything wrong. You
somebody
don't think
doesn't mean you
straight.
don't call them out on what they are doing wrong.
You think so. You think so myopic, and you are well
Yeah,
educated.
I agree. I'm myopic. I come across as
It's
like I
you. You
know it
don't have
all.
brain.
But
Your
at
brain is not
least,
working. You
at
are
least,
obedient.
what
You
did
think
I
like
say
Peter
that was
Obi. You think
false?
like Peter Obi. Your brain is not working
It's
at
all
all.
right.
You
All
think
right.
like
Let's
Peter
not
Obi.
talk.
Brain.
Let's not turn
Brainless.
into. Let's leave the ghost bar till later. Let's to Nigeria. Let's leave the ghost bar
Leave
till
it
later.
now.
But let's hear from Hawa, who's more used to a more civilized sort of conversation. So Hawa, we were talking about the Nigerian situation as ever the case whenever Nigerians gather, and then we were permutating about who can push Tinubu, because for all of everything that tells us Tinubu will be re-elected, nobody wants him to have an easy coasting to victory. We want to push him so that he knows that he fought hard to end that job and he will work him harder. So now just telling us that he's not doing hard enough. So we were looking at the permutations of the possibilities, and then we were also looking at the Electoral Act, the one that's nearly been signed into law. So a lot of people were talking about transmission or no transmission, but that's not where the real killer is. The real killer in that electoral bill is the requirement that members of a party must be 21 days registered with electronically registered, by the way, a card carrying member of that party 21 days before their primaries. So Peter Obi has gone to register with the ADC now. All of the political permutation tells us that the ADC ticket will go to Atiku Abubakar, and all of the permutation also tells us that Rotimi Amechi would not let Peter Obi have the vice presidential slot. So Hawa, if you have the moment to speak to us, can you see the possibility, because this is what politics tells us, that Peter Obi will not be on that ballot in 2027?
This is not fair, one man. I know what you're doing. And when it comes to platforms, I don't really like to give this analysis and all that. But that being said, one of my frustration about present Nigerian politics and the politicians is the fact that, let's get this in straight. President Tinubu is going to win 2027 election. I want us to get that straight. You understand? Do I like it? Do you like it? That doesn't take away strategy and logic and all that comes with prediction. My frustration is that he's going to have it easy. And I don't blame anybody. I blame opposition. I actually don't have to be INEC. If you are somebody that understand political strategy, you understand calculations, you understand how to read the psyche of electorate, you understand. And if you've done research after election, before and during and after election, you are able to do research, you are able to take some testimony in a very, more safe environment with the people. You can understand where I'm coming from. So that being said, I am not saying I'm a fan of President Tinubu. I'm not saying I'm a fan of any of these presidents. I mean, any of these politicians, to be honest. But the truth is, the opposition are not doing enough. They've not been doing well, and that makes me feel like politicians, I mean, all politicians are the same, and oppositions are also the same. They are not people-based politicians, because if they were people-based politicians, they will not just be acting the way they've been acting, because they've not laid foundation, they've not been strategic enough, they've not been, I don't know. Considering what is going on, I always say this. I imagine Tinubu being opposition right now, considering what is going on in this country.
All right. Before you enter into that space, let me lead you into that space with a question. So you are going into that space. So I know you are only like 21 years old, but you were old enough during Goodluck Jonathan to see how Tinubu and Buhari they flogged him out of that office. They didn't give him. They kicked him. They bullied him. They punched him. They slaughtered him out of that office. So all this silly narrative now that Tinubu is turning the country into a one-party state, is Tinubu obliged to make the opposition stronger, or should they take a template from what he and Buhari did in 2014, that they gave the government no room to breathe and they kicked him brutally out of office? That's the only way government can change hands. So are you buying into all this going around buying a on the streets and talking nonsense in gibberish? Are you buying into how the opposition are opposing the status quo?
Man, you're not going to get me into that, to commit into that kind of thing. I know where you are going to, but this is what I'm going to say, right? Opposition are not trying. They've not been trying since, look, if I were opposition, I think even 2023 election, opposition kind of undermine the ruling party or Tinubu as a person, and they also look at the poor performance of Buhari, and they expect they get everything on the platter of gold. I'm not saying opposition like LP did not try that time, but after election they did not continue on that momentum, which is leading us to what we've experienced throughout the 3 years of this administration. People have been going through what they've been going through, and you rightly put it that what they did, and that's why I always say people should try to imagine Tinubu being the opposition, considering the insecurity going on in this country presently. Do they think is it going to give anybody in that position any breathing space, especially opposition like another party? Why is it that Obi, Atiku, I don't even consider Atiku for this time, to be honest. I don't know whatever they're doing in that party. I know that they're messing things up and they are going to end up flat on their faces, to be honest. No pun intended. I'm not even, if you can come for me with logic and facts. I am not the fan of any of them. So that being said, I expect back to back, since after the election, the strategy. I don't know the people that are in charge of their strategy. I don't know if they are focusing or they are misplacing priority, or they still think it's going to be like 2023. To be honest, 2023 will be like the best time for opposition from what I'm saying. I don't know the miracle that is going to happen. It's either the opposition don't really care about the people, maybe thinking until, as in they want to wait until people really on a live very well, then people will automatically come to their side, which is so inhumane strategy, which is like, okay, you want us to buy, then the remaining people out of fear will now follow you without you giving us strategy, without you giving us reason to actually follow you. That is inhumane. If that is the strategy, either that or the people in charge of the strategy, they are not strategic enough.
All right, Awa, let me ask you a couple more questions if you have the time, and then I will move the mic around. We're really enjoying you, so stay with us just for as long as you can. In terms of the opposition, Which ticket do you think will give Tinubu a sleepless night the most? Because we have abandoned the PDP, by the way, dead and buried. Bala Mohammed is trying to navigate his way to APC. So forget PDP. So we're only really looking, well, you can look at the PDP if you feel there's strength there. But in terms of the opposition, which ticket do you think will give Tinubu the most sleepless night? A lot of people are saying an Atiku Obi is the strongest ticket. And then a lot of people are also permutating with an Obi Tambuwal, the former Sokoto state governor, ticket as a possibility as well. So, but for all of the political permutations, everybody feels that those tickets will still be defeated by Tinubu. But which one presents the stronger? A lot of people actually argue that Tinubu wants Peter Obi to be his main opposition person because that guarantees his victory. So do you agree that if Peter Obi is the main opposition, Tinubu is guaranteed a return?
I wish Obi was able to maintain the momentum. There, you can say who is going to give him tough time, and even that tough time will have like a degree to it, you understand? But you did not say who is going to win. You understand my point? There is a difference there. You are talking about who is going to give you the tough time. But even that tough time, honestly, even if Atiku and Obi should be on ballot paper, whichever way, whether Atiku being the president and the Obi being the vice, I don't think the momentum is gone, and they allowed, Tinubu administration and the structure to penetrate and get everywhere to the point where even states that there were other parties now they've already, how many states does APC have, how many states does other oppositions have amongst themselves? So logically you can see that every one of these governors, except if miracle happen, who know, where politics you may not be able to predict. Maybe tomorrow, if all these governors for whatever reason they choose to be the camp, you understand, if they decide to, maybe like 15 of them or 20 of them decide to decamp to opposition, nothing is impossible. But beyond that, I'm not really seeing it. What is tough time really? What percentage? What is the ratio of that tough time you're talking about? What? Say Atiku's own state, the governor of Atiku's state has decamped. I don't know if people really understand. Look, I have the emotional side of this, emotional negative side of this administration, you understand? But when it comes to political analysis and strategy and logical reasoning, trust me, I'm not just talking on the theory or whatever basis. I'm talking based on the last election, before and after the election, before, during, after the election. I was innate. I was very much innate, not just anyhow, but actually having conversation with people, voters. I had access to database of people and talk to them before. I tried to understand, it's a research for me. I tried to understand their psyche before, then during, then after. And trust me, if you hear what I heard, samples of people I go and talk to them, you can understand where I'm coming from with this. I expected it would have, maybe the tough time would have been serious if opposition did not go back to sleep immediately after the election, if they had pressed onto it. And you mentioned the issue about the Electoral Act, right? I don't want to go into it, but to be honest, the people in the strategy room of Peter Obi and other party, they need to be sacked, especially those in the legal and all those technical aspects of politics. I think they need to be sacked or something, because they missed it, or they just don't want them to have a chance. I don't know. They missed the most important part of that Electoral Act. And it's not from my mouth, you're going to hear it anyway. So thank you for the opportunity. But I hope, please, people, please talk about.
No, before you run away, there's still just two more questions. One is a snapshot question. Just give a short yes or no. And then the next one is a more expanded answer. So, in your assessment, is Peter Obi, is he a politician or just a content creator? So just yes or no, politician or content creator?
You cannot put me in that box. He's not a content creator. I think Peter Obi is addressing or is approaching politics from the point of I don't know, like morality wins or the show of morality wins. But that's not how politics works. That's honest. You have
All
to be
right.
very
Let me push you to the bigger question then. And hopefully you don't abstain, but you can abstain it if you want to. In your assessment, what's your assessment of the Tinubu administration for what and all, good and bad? And I want you to give a gradient of 1 to 10, a gradient of 1 to 10 after your assessment. And are you of the mind that Tinubu should continue, or are you so put off by his lack of administrative skills that you want him replaced? So, an assessment of Tinubu's administration, grade him on a 1 to 10 scale, and are you happy for him to continue, or do you think he should be replaced?
This is a very unfair question, and I don't think I'm the one you should ask that question, considering 176 of my people are still missing. And I mentioned something about I have my negative emotions towards this administration, but that doesn't take away my logic and my strategical point of view. I don't know if you understand that. So right now, because my people are still missing and over 300 have been unalive, I cannot in good conscience say Tinubu is rated. I cannot rate him, let's be honest. But the situation, the bottleneck is this now. If you find yourself in this kind of situation, you are thinking about, okay, what's the alternative? You understand? So most people, most electorate, this is how they're going to look at it, like, okay, Tinubu has done this, Tinubu has done that. Okay, who is the alternative? Is it really better than this? Are we going to get better? Or considering Nigerian precedence is always from bad, from frying pan to fire. So is it possible that we are going to get the worst? You understand? So it's like Nigerians are going to be like, oh, okay, yes, Tinubu has not done this. But then these people, Atiku, oh my God. So I am just telling you the psychology, you understand? Like that is the dilemma that, okay, last, when it gets to the point, who is the alternative?
P2B. P2B. All right, let me just ask you one final. Sorry, you want to? Everybody wants to engage with you, Awa. So you can't go just yet. But Tunaja, with your permission, just a very brief answer to this, Awa. I think Tunaja and Saudi also wants to engage with you. But Tinubu now on his way to the United Kingdom. In the United Kingdom now, the first state visit to that mighty country by a Nigerian president since Mariam Babangida and Ibrahim Babangida last visited nearly 40 years ago. So is this signaling then a tacit endorsement by the global space that Tinubu is their man? What are you reading into Tinubu's state visit to the UK?
Okay, unfortunately, I've been focused on just the people coming back, my people coming back, my people coming back. I didn't, first and foremost, I don't even know the basis for the visit. Do you understand? I get it, international relationship is very, very paramount. Alliance is very, very important. There's no permanent enemy, there's no permanent friends. It's about interest, regardless of where you go. So I don't know his primary purpose, and I don't know the tradition behind the visit. So I cannot in good conscience answer whether it's good or bad. But yes, it's a good thing if our people go and they are respected. Our leader goes and they're respected. So it's a good thing. But I really can't say, to be honest, in good conscience. That's it.
All right. I think Tunaja wants to engage with you as well. So if you have the moment, Tunaja.
Yeah, I'm a bit taken aback by the fact that if what I heard that you are 21 years and the way you analyze politics is quite a lot
She's not
I said I'm
21, no.
21
She's still
years.
16. She's
I
still
never said
16,
my
no.
year.
Just leave her alone. No. I'm going to convert to Islam because of our. Don't worry.
Remember I was saying you
leave
were
her while
21.
alone.
That's what was sure because
I like her neutrality and her proactive stance.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! The moment she says anything against Tinubu now, because she's not saying anything, that's why you're supporting. See,
Who
Her
tell you?
analysis
Do
is
you know her?
especially.
I'm sure you are just
Can
meeting
can
her
you
for the
just
first
let me
time.
I
speak,
need
You
to
know
ask
please?
our
her.
question as well, please.
Can you just let
All
me
right. Let
finish?
I
tonight
think you
go.
should try
So
going
let's
to her
let's
live.
yeah.
She's on live a
She
lot of time.
detected
You should try
something.
going to her live
Yeah,
and see
yeah,
how she
and by
analyzes
the way,
things.
hold on before you go to Nigeria. Everybody listening, please make sure you're following Hawa. It's one of the most delightful platforms on TikTok. So if you're not following her, just click on her face right there and click on follow. It's well what they think. That's where I spend my time on TikTok. To Nigeria.
Yeah, thank you. So her analysis is quite spot on because she put the a problem and the issue we're facing in Nigeria today on the opposition. If I didn't know better, I would have thought Atiku actually works for Tinubu because some of the things he did in 2023 led to the ascendancy of the current president. The current president, we forget, he won 36% of the vote. He has no business being the president if the opposition remained intact. And Atiku made sure that didn't happen. So that's why I wonder what that is why even after 4 years, 3 years now, so the opposition still is fragmented. It's like why? It's like they don't have any interest in governing. They don't even have any interest in opposing. They barely even oppose the government. They just allowed everything to go, even if there's 1,001 things to criticize. What I see from that is revealing something that is already Americans have become aware of, is that both sides are serving the same goal. They are not leading us anywhere. They are leading us into a situation whereby we are not getting anywhere. And whether it's Peter Obi, because I don't like the way Peter Obi mismanaged his 6 million votes. He got 6 million votes. He couldn't manage even Labour Party. That is my biggest criticism of him. He should have been a strong opposition leader, but he didn't. He wasn't. So the entire thing is a sad state of affairs because the current president we have is falling down in foreign countries. It's just we don't. It's like Nigeria is rudderless at the moment. It's completely rudderless, and I just hope this whole nightmare passes. If it is 2027, if it is 2030, it passes so that we pass to a new generation. This is a man that changed our national anthem to that written by an Oyibo woman. I'm tired, man. I don't know why anybody would see this as progress for Nigeria. Thank you.
You are not even answering questions. At the end of the day, you just said something that doesn't even make sense. Sorry, Awa, can I just ask you my question? Yeah, you said since 2023, after the election, the Obi went silent, kind of. They went calm without doing any strategy. Do you think that Obi did that, and the Obi team? Did you think they did that? It's because yes.
They didn't just go silent, but also successfully bully those that supported them in the previous election to even withdraw with the use of I don't know, tribal and all those stuff. So just saying they went back is not accurate, but rather on this TikTok, my experience in hosting, I've seen time and time again where like a Southwest and a Yoruba person that really supported Obi during 2023 election. I know people personally that talk to me how they work for Peter Obi, but online, some of the obedience will come based on just tribe. They actually bully them and make them feel like they did not support Peter Obi or they voted. So from that, most of them really say, okay, if that's the case, then I withdraw from this. Do you understand? So yes, they went back. They didn't just go back, but some of the obedience actually bully some people into. Even me, if they come across me, they just give a blank kind of statement or kind of judgment. Like, I am this, I am that. So yeah, I've had my fair share of it.
Yeah, thank you very much, Hawa. You really did justice to that. And let me just the last one is, do you complain about the government deflecting to APC? Do you think all these governors that have been deflecting, they do there should be something that I think they saw and they think it's very good and they think they can benefit their own state with it? That was why they are deflecting to APC. That is,
Are
or
you
they are just
serious?
deflecting.
we all know that our governors are gluttons and they're actually permitting to say they are like terrorists on their own. They are not going for the interest of the people. One, I understand the I know. Look, no matter how I hate tinubu, I cannot take away his intelligence, political, master, the strategy. I cannot take away from, and I always acknowledge that. You understand? So yes, they don't have choice because he's like the master of it. Do you get it? That is one. And he did not just utilize that knowledge to bully them into it, but also use some things, give and take kind of situation. Money, the money that he gives them and all the stuff is there. So don't tell me that governors are actually going there for the sake of nada. Nah. It's all about their personal interest. Please, I so submit.
All
Okay.
right, brilliant.
Don't be
Let
ready.
let
Make
our
I still ready this boy.
let
Let you
our
do.
apostle drink a bit of water. But stay with us, Awa, just as long as you can spare us the time. We go on from Awa to Fabomi. Fabomi, you have the floor. Give us about 3-5 minutes of just what your assessment is of the conversation so far. So Fabomi, floor is yours. Fabomi, show up there.
Yeah, thank you very much. You see, we were part of the group that were not formally tribalistic, yeah, before the first election. But after the election, some group of tribe believed that they can intimidate us. We started intimidating them back on this social media, and we joined them in making it tribal. I don't want to mention it. That is on that part. You see, there is something about Nigeria is this, which people have not checked the antecedent. Once you lose the first election, once you win the first election, the opposition becomes extremely weak. This happened during the time of Obasanjo. It also happened during the time of Jonathan. It happens during the time of Buhari. Honestly, it will still repeat itself. That's why you see all the governors running to the ruling party. That's why you see the senators running there. You see the councillors running there. That is the way it has been for so many years. Somebody made mention of Atiku. Um, you know, Jonathan. They counted Jonathan as going to third term. They believed during the time of Yaradua, Yaradua was unable to manage the country due to his health issue. And that was what started a breaking of the party. The party broke up. Different governors, from his own party were against him. He formed the G7. They do not like the idea. The big wings from the party are dropping the party. And that is why you see that Jonathan lost that election. So they see it as if Jonathan go into power, automatically they are calculating it that it will be the longest president. And that was why the conspiracy came. Because if he had spent 4 more years, that year, that would have been 10 years by their record, or even above 10 years, which they do not want it to happen. That was why the level of conspiracy was there. They would have given him a free ride if this man has, done what he needs to do. So that is outside Jonathan. If we look at the way it actually worked from 1999, you will not see. So if you see the way it works from 1999, honestly, you will not blame people that whenever it's second time, honestly, the oppositions are always very weak. But I must tell you that the performance of Tinubu today, in the next 4 years, if he's leaving the office in 2031, will determine if APC will still be existing. honestly, will determine. If the All Progressive Party has nothing to show for it, honestly, the party will tear apart, another party will come up, another president will emerge from another party. So it's going to be a very big issue after 2031. But honestly, I'm not seeing any strong opposition party coming out. Honestly, I am not seeing it. Not because there has been a strategy, but once you lose that first election, once you lose it, that is the end. The next president will have an easy ride into presidency. People will succumb. So that is just my own point.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. Stay with us, Fabomi. Gentlemen, with your permission, I think Lolly Baby is joining us for the very first time, and we like to prioritize people that are joining us for the very first time, just so we document their politics. I think she came up really because of a girl, Hawa, that is up on the screen. So, Lolly, you've been listening to the conversation, so let's just hear your assessment of what the conversation is so far. Lolly.
Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah,
Good afternoon.
I do pass through your platform, but because, like you just rightly said, Hawa was talking, and I know she's very intelligent. I do follow her platform as well, and I do follow platforms. So, what she said that kind of like prompted me now is that we say this person is bad, that person is bad. We all know that we have corrupt politicians, and it's like that everywhere in the world because people want to kind of like put themselves forward because of what they can do and what they want to do. So when we say this man, we should not vote for him, who are we going to vote for? Who is better than him? Who is going to deliver a better state? Bearing in mind that this man's administration is being sabotaged in all fronts, particularly security, and he's still dealing with it. And I don't know if he will be able to finish it before his tenure. And the next election is just how many months from now? It's less than a year. So I don't know the magic that he's going to pull that will kind of like sway people to his side. I want to believe in him. Because people are saying Obi, Obi, Obi. Even some are even saying Showore. We should look at the antecedents of these people that we are mentioning. Will they be able to do it? Will they do better? That should be the key. Will they do better? They can't do better, let's face it. This man there has studied the politics of Nigeria. He knows where he's leaking. It's not an easy task. Because even there is a saying that uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. Yes, when people want to go into her office, they kind of like give agendas. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that with it. I've even been on a platform where somebody said they will sort out the electricity issue in Nigeria within a year. So I don't, it's kind of like pains me that we know what our problem is, but we are not willing to deal with it. Rather, we put the responsibility on somebody we know.
But Lolly, with your permission, to be a little bit presumptuous, some people will hear your voice and they will say there's somewhat of a tribal leaning, Omowane Joshe sort of
No, that is not.
something that they're hearing from you.
No.
So what what are you saying to the people that are alleging that you are saying favorably towards Tinubu because he's your fellow tribesman? Is this Omowane Joshe?
That is not correct. If it were Obi that is there today, if it were even Atiku that is there today, and he has kind of like done some work economically concerning Nigeria, and I am seeing. Why will I say? Because he's not a Yoruba person. No.
What work has Tinubu done economically?
Oh, you don't know. You don't know.
Answer.
No, you don't know. Are you saying to me you don't know? You're just being preposterous.
I'm asking a straight question.
He has done a lot.
I'm listening.
Because I can tell you that today, the economy in Nigeria has improved. It does not matter whether it's 20% or 10%. It has shifted from the way it used to be. The exchange rate, you see it every day. Upon the fact that there is no subsidy, he has removed subsidy. Yes, that is why things are so hard. Come to think of it, tell me, in any single nation in this world that don't go through poverty, we say people are poor. In the UK today, we still have people who sleep on the streets. In US, we still have people who sleep on the streets. And we look at them as like they are our shining armor. They say we have oil, all the refineries are broken down. So it's Tinubu that broke down the refinery. He is the one that is going to fix it in 2 days. Let's face facts.
3 years now.
We won't say, hold on, please. We won't say because you detest somebody so badly, because you kind of like want to just, if possible, you want him bite. He's falling down. He's this. You are a young person and you pray to grow old. To the extent some of you even go about on platforms saying he's got cancer stage 3. Why would anybody do that? Just because you don't like somebody? He has passed where lots of people have failed.
Lolly, let me ask you a question. Do you think the criticism? Sorry, hold on. Do you think the criticism of Tinubu? Do you think is because people fundamentally disagree with the direction of travel that is embarked upon with that country? Do you think that's the reason, or do you think it's just just the simplicism of just ethnic dislike? Do you think it's just a tribal thing, or they have actual real reason to disagree with his policies and direction of travel?
See, his policies, yes, because they see it as I see it, and I'm looking from that perspective, yeah, that this man has made policies that is kind of like shrinking that great hole, that big hole that is in the Nigeria economy, and they are not happy. And they look at it that, oh, if care is not taken, we won't be able to breathe at all. How many presidents have been in power and have been able to take those bold and wild steps? Even Obasanjo in his book did say they should go to body law if they want somebody who is sensible, who knows politics. So it's more or less like it's just his personality they are attacking, and that's what pains me. It's politics. From what I know, it's not about morality. So that
All right. Let me ask you one more question, and then I hope hopefully you stay with us, and then we go on to Ade Glow, who is also with us as well. In terms of this now Tinubu entity, do you think the Fulani oligarchs? A lot of people fear Tinubu for so many reasons, but do you think the Fulani oligarchs, they are especially in mortal fear of this guy because he might well dismantle, and we're seeing him dismantling already, this structure that they've assembled over several decades to continue to overlord over the Nigerian space. So do you think the Fulani oligarchy, do you think they're in mortal fear of this guy?
Of course they are. Because this man has taken very bold and wild steps. When Buhari was going to come into power, he worked with him. He supported him. Immediately he got into power, he leaned onto his own people. And his people never for one day kind of like denigrate him or bring him down. They will never be in a gathering and say, Buhari did this, he did that, he's a bad president, he's a bad this, he's a bad that. None of them. Why is it that it is we Yorubas? Some even go on to build platforms so that they will bring him down. People go and they say, oh, he cannot go into the US. Oh, because he's a drug dealer. Oh, he is fake. He is fraud. He is this, he is that. Why? If you're going to criticize government, do it constructively. Do it conscientiously. Be truthful to yourself. Because all these tirades, I don't understand. I don't understand. We have children. Look at her right now. She has seen politics. She sees the way it is. She knows. So nobody can go tomorrow and brainwash or bamboozle her with any story because she knows. How many of our youths know and are willing to stand by the truth?
All right, Lolly, let me ask you one final question and then we move the microphone around. Hopefully you stay with us just for as long as you can spare us the time. Are you disappointed in the level of opposition that we have in Nigeria? Because we have not seen any evolution since the last cycle of elections. If you go on any of the opposition spaces, they're still talking about tinubu certificate. They're still talking about some...
That is what I'm saying. Is personal. Is you're just
Yes,
attacking his
is it not
personality?
disappointing that this guy has 3 years of administrative records? They're not especially attacking that in any particular way, not going on a policy dissonance with it's just a drug dealer. They don't know his father. Where is his? There's still the same politics of 2023. Does that disappoint you somewhat? There's just the lack of quality in the opposition space.
But like I am saying, and I've been saying, and I'm saying it again, that politics in Nigeria, I will say that now because he's a Yoruba man, and we Yorubas, I will say we don't like each other. Because it is still from this Yoruba lineage race that will, if you want to say tribal sentiment, so that they won't say, mo ń gbé sẹ́yìn Igbo, mo ń gbé sẹ́yìn Yomiri, mo ń ṣe pé kíní. They go all out for this man just to destroy him, that they don't know him. He's not from here. He's a drug dealer. And this man has got exemplary records. He has ruled Lagos. He was governor in Lagos State for 8 years. He was a senator before there. After boss, he has worked so hard.
Hold on.
Nobody is 100%. You cannot get a 100% person anywhere. What pains me is the way they criticize him, his personality, not even his policies, because of the hatred they have for him. They are blind to see anything good he has done.
Lolly, let me ask a question. See, you said a lot of people irrationally dislike the President Tinubu. But
you are one of them.
Also, hold on.
Because from any platform I am that you are on, all the things you say, you've never had any good thing to say about this man.
I said the few things that he did right. But are you not also the same? Because even when I asked you about his, you said he did something for the economy. I asked you what he did for the economy. You barely know what he did, but you're
Oh,
supporting him nonetheless. So are you not the same, irrationally supporting him, just like the other people are irrationally hating him?
I just gave you a clue when I said the economy in terms of forex and exchange.
You mean
Is that not
when I
part of
said
it?
depreciating three
The
times
GDP
over,
has it not improved?
the GDP hasn't improved.
Oh, it hasn't.
He came into the office when his GDP was
Lolly,
$477
leave
billion.
this guy alone. He doesn't have any clue.
It hasn't
The
improved. That
GDP
is
when
what
he
I'm
came
saying.
into
That
office of
your hatred, your pain has kind of like been
you are being
clouded your
irrational now.
reasoning. You don't even want to see anything
You are the
good.
same as the people you are criticizing. He came
No,
into
I'm
office
not
when the Nigerian
criticizing
GDP was
anybody. I'm only
$477
The
saying
billion.
hatred in this
it is
Today
to
it's
something
Nigeria
that
is too much.
is
$418
very
billion.
Pure
obvious.
Igbo man.
No,
It
I'm
You
is
not.
come to
very
Nigeria, you
obvious
are
that you don't like this
tribalistic.
person.
You
If
have
You
hatred
if
don't
for
like
if
facts. You are the same
you
as
are
the
if
people
so
you
today,
stupid
criticize.
to Nigeria.
because these
Your
Igbo
brain has
people they
You don't
went to
like facts. You don't
America,
like the
that
truth.
America should come and bomb Nigeria, should come and destroy
Not
Nigeria, should come
me.
and,
Not
you
me. God
who
forbid.
does that?
I'm not. It's not me. Oh, not me.
It's
That's for
not
sure.
you, but you are part of it.
Why would I support people coming to
Stupid to
bomb
Nigeria.
Nigeria?
I know you. You are
See,
so
I say
stupid.
plague on both of your
There is no
houses. You, both
platform
of
I
you are
go
just as bad
that
as
you
each other.
are on to Nigeria that you say anything good about that man has not done anything good as far
I
as you are
said
concerned.
the tuition fees was a good thing. Lagos Calabar Road was a good thing, and the tax policy in originality of the idea is a good thing. But I don't like the
That's
fact that he's sending
gaslighting.
our
Stop
information to the
gaslighting
French.
anybody. You can't
Those
gaslight
are three
anybody
good things
here
that he
to
did.
Nigeria.
But when I
That's
ask you what he
gaslighting.
did for the economy, you don't. Even the things you named are negative things.
They are negative things. So the foreign exchange thing is negative. That I can walk to
Yes,
my bank. Hold on, that I can walk to my bank. I say I need such and such amounts of dollars, and I get it within 3 days. Compared to
yes,
before, that I will go there and they will tell me, oh, you have to wait, or I have to bribe my way to get whatever I want to do my business.
yes, yes.
Oh,
But
so and because now he has kind of like stifled that big hole that this what do they call them, all these malams that's exchanging money.
he
So
hollowed
tell
out
me,
the
is
Nigerian
that not part
economy.
of it?
If
You know
somebody
why I refuse to kind of like start outlining
Are
and
you
mentioning
to Nigeria? Are
this
you
and all
clever
that.
than Ngozi Owejela or what's her name? Do you know what you're talking at all? Are you clever than the
she
World
didn't
Bank?
support this,
You
she didn't
don't know
support depreciation
anything.
of the
To
Nigerian
Nigeria, you don't
currency.
know anything. You know nothing. You need to go
See,
and reset your
It's not
brain.
like the thing with you guys
you
is
are
that
just like those
you cut
Ogudians
your
that you
nose,
insult. You are just
to
like them.
spite your face. That is it. And the more
The
you
guy
people
reduced the
castigate
economy.
this man, the more you denigrate him,
Okay,
the
okay,
more God is lifting
Lolly,
him up.
let's exchange now. You give me your
All
house
right,
to take care of.
Lolly, let's Tunaja push back at you a bit so that
Yes,
because he doesn't agree with a lot of things you're saying. So
yeah,
let him push
Lolly,
back at you a bit.
you
So
give me
have
your
about
house.
3 minutes of that, and then we go on to Ade Glow.
Thank you, one man. Lolly, you give me your house to take care of. Your house is worth 500 million naira. Then I come back to you within a year, before a year and a half, to tell you that your house is worth 180 million naira. Would you be happy to hear that? It's a straight question.
It's not a straight question, it's a trick question. And I'm not ready
You
to
give
answer
me
that
your
question
house
yet.
to manage.
What kind of question is
You
that?
don't
To Nigeria, is
because
this
you don't
how your
want to
brain
answer
goes?
it because
Is this how your brain goes?
you
To
will
Nigeria,
accuse that no hold
it's
on
a
you will
pity, but
accuse that
you
manager
should be
of your
ashamed of
property
yourself. To
Look,
that
Nigeria,
they
let
have
me
that
tell
they
you
have
having
stolen
something.
your
Let me
wealth.
association
tell
with
you, let me
Nigeria.
tell you
You
something
see,
you don't
they
know.
don't like to answer straight
Hold
questions.
on, hold on, hold on. Let me tell you one thing today. It is because I'm very sorry to say, yeah, either your education is stifled along the line, yeah, that you cannot go research and you cannot read between the lines of what economics is.
Yeah, a reverse
Be-
obedient actually.
because no, it's not a reverse opinion.
No, reverse obedient. You just you are
Hold
not
on,
following
hold
logic.
on, hold on. Yeah,
Okay.
I give somebody money to manage for me, and after a while, the person comes to me and say, "Look, this is what has happened." Will I, why, if I accept it or I do not accept it, depends on my intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
He tells me this is the way the economy has been.
No, no.
I hold
Let me look
on, hold
Okay,
on.
okay.
He is my estate agent. He is managing property for me.
Mm-hmm.
Those are
Okay.
the questions. Those were your
You handed the property to him. The property was worth 500 million.
when
Then
he
he came to
handed
a
it
year and
over,
a half.
and when he came back, it's
Then he came back
less.
a year and a half and
All
tell you
right,
that
it
your
might well
property
get
is now worth
Hold on
convoluted.
now.
You're
is now
getting
worth
bogged
more
down
than
somewhat.
little.
I
So
think
my
we get
point
the
is
thrust
that
of
let
where
me
to Niger is. Give us final words, Lolly. We're going to Adeglo.
no, let me just give one final word before she goes. My point is
You
that
look, hold on. Look, let me tell you. I've spoken, and I've spoken to you, and that is it. Okay. See, when people go on platforms and they say don't vote this man, okay, give us a better person, somebody who is going to do better, somebody who has got a clean history, because somebody who is young, because you guys are saying that the man is all he's falling all about, he's this, he's that. Give us somebody. Just give us somebody. Let us see. Let us weigh this person, that this person will do it. That is just when you talk on platforms, please always have this at the back of your mind or have it ready. Please. You don't
But they
just
have
come
that
and
person
say,
now. That
he's
person
this,
is
he's
can
that,
called.
you
he's
give me
this,
30
he's that.
seconds
Hold
to
on, Lolly.
speak?
That
Give
Just
person
a
is
us a
called.
second.
better
It's
person.
called
If you get
P
a
to
better
be.
person, maybe I'll be listening to you.
Let me see, woman, please give me 30 seconds
Oh,
of one
all
minute.
right. Just have 1 minute to Niger, only
Thank
for the
you.
people waiting as well. Go on.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. See, the point is that when he came into office, Nigerian GDP was 477, and he reduced it to 180 something billion dollars. Till today, it has not recovered to that 477 that he promised. That he was even promising to get it up to 1 trillion, but he's nowhere near that. Then, if you look at the way he has run the economy, the fuel subsidies, they didn't spend it on anything specific. They just sent the money over to the states. Now there is another oil boom that is going on. Nigeria is going to make billions of dollars. Are you going to ask him what he's going to spend that money on? No, they're just going to take the money again, spread it around, and it disappears into nothingness. There is nothing strategic that is moving on. The only strategic thing that happened is not even the one that did it. It was under President Tinubu Buhari that they built the Dangote refinery. That is what is saving Nigeria today. Thank you.
True Niger. See, my sister, good afternoon, everyone. Woman, Adeglo, and everybody. See, don't waste your time with Tuneja. He can never change his mind. Tuneja always believe you know the economy better than those that even better than the economists themselves. So you better don't waste your time with him. You know what I mean? So that's Tuneja for you. If you're just
It's
meeting
that
him for the
our
first time.
people willfully chose to be dumb. They don't
I
want
it's
to
not
See,
follow
you
the
see.
truth.
Oh,
Wait,
Nijaga. Oh,
Lolly,
Nijaga, because you are
I
always
wasn't talking to you now, but
cursing
make it
elders.
easy.
You will not grow old. That
No,
is
Lolly,
go
just
Yoruba,
it.
ọmọ Yibo ni.
I hope I don't
Omoyibo,
grow
Lolly,
old.
Ogboyoba. You will not grow old.
Madam,
You will
calm
not grow
down.
old because you don't have respect. You are so
Oh, I don't have
disrespectful.
respect. See, if our
You're
people
so
see, look at our country.
disrespectful.
Look at our country.
I
Our
Tuneja.
don't
country
know
is
the kind
dirty,
of training
shabby. What
you
kind of
got.
respect do you
Hold
want?
on, my sister.
You've
Hold
been
This
on.
is what
insulting
Tuneja.
other
respect gives us.
people.
Respect is giving us debt. What
Hold
kind
on
of
now.
respect is this? People get beaten by
So
cops and
you
they
should
die in
talk
the hospital.
disrespectfully
That's
to
what you
people.
believe in.
You should be
What
disrespectful
respect?
to people. Is
No,
that how
I'm
you
not.
were
I'm
brought
not
up?
being disrespectful. I didn't call your
All
name.
right,
Or
guys.
there?
Shall we hear from
Calm
Adeglo?
down,
So
madam.
don't keep him waiting for too long. Adeglo, give us about 3-5 minutes. It's an impassioned conversation, but bring some sanity into it. We're discussing Nigeria as ever. Your thoughts.
Good afternoon. Hello.
Good afternoon to you. The floor is yours. The floor is yours.
Ah, okay. I don't even know where to start with the president. I'm outside. I think he's doing whatever. He's trying his best, but he just need to do more. And because I understand in the area of insecurity, things have and the power, things have been degenerated to some certain level. And I didn't expect him to fix everything within 4 years, but he just have to do more. And the his information minister as well need to communicate more to the people to let them know where they are doing, where they are coming from, and the difficulties along the line. The reason they cannot meet expected demand. Maybe the opposition will know better, or they will understand a little bit more, or by so doing they will give him a breathing space. And the opposition we have today, many of them is, they are just this, what would I call them? They are not opposition per se. They are being colored by ethnic jingoism, as we always call them. I remember, if you can cast your mind back during to Jonathan period, that is when this insecurity was at its peak. All these Igbos, they don't come out to complain. They always sing praises of Jonathan. At some point, I thought Jonathan is a Igbo man, until one guy told me one day that Jonathan is from Ijo or from South. The way these people always clamoring about Jonathan, they never see anything wrong. They didn't see anything wrong about Jonathan's government for that 6 years or 4 years while he was there, because it's somebody they want, it's somebody they prefer. If Tinubu used to be their preferred candidate, there won't be much criticism, no matter what he might have done wrong or right. But because it's not someone they want, and many of these people are IPOP supporters, so they brought banditry, they brought hooliganism into politics. Because I've never seen this kind of madness in my life since 2023. They refuse to allow this man to drink water and drop cup. Hello? Hello?
We're all with you. We're hearing
Yeah,
you.
Can hear you.
Yeah.
they refuse to allow this man to drink water and drop up, and they are doing it for a reason best known to them. I was on one platform one day. I was telling one of them that when they are complaining that the money they are giving the governor, they don't know what governor are doing with it. I said, well, the money was being given to governor. Why don't you question governors? He said, no, he will not question governors. He has to question Tinubu. And they are doing this. I said, but we have 3 tiers of government: the executive, the judiciary, I said, it's Tinubu. He was even shouting Tinubu. I said, okay, continue. If by shouting Tinubu is giving you an erection, continue. Keep shouting Tinubu. Why the governors and the chairmen, they are using your money to carry girlfriend, to invest? Keep shouting Tinubu. They are doing this thing. They know what to do, but they just want to do what they are doing right now, just to tarnish this guy image, just to frustrate him, maybe to frustrate him out of power, or maybe when their belief is that when they frustrate him to some extent, he will rise up one day and say, okay, Obi, come to the Asoro, come and take the mantle. I think maybe that is their aim, or I don't know, or they are trying to do whatever they need to do to drive international attention to them, so they can start chaos, they can overthrow. They try to include the army. Those are the people that went to the army barrack begging army to come and take over. Army have tried, it didn't work. They went to America, it didn't work. So the only thing they can do now is to keep the market in Nigeria in the process, keep the market in Tinubu, and keep the market in Nigeria in the process. I think that is giving them a little bit of boost into. It's like, if you cannot have you, I will not allow you to rest. That is what they are doing. Sorry.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Stay with us at the glow. Let's move
Yeah.
the mic round so that everybody gets to speak, and then we open it up. So that's Adeglo right there, telling us that the opposition are using Tinubu as Viagra to help them get an erection. But a person that doesn't need that support. Let's go to Sugar. 5 minutes from you, Sugar. From
No,
Sugar
it's
to
me.
Kenny.
Sugar met me a woman.
Oh, all right. To you then, Kenny to Sugar, Sugar to Luke, please. So yeah, carry on.
Okay, thank you very much, woman. Good afternoon, everyone. It's good to be here this afternoon. Listen, me personally, I don't. So, woman, are we talking about any topic in general, or we have topic? We have a topic we are talking about.
No. It's just an open mic, really. You know how
Okay.
we do it. We just
Oh,
open up and then people speak as they will.
all right. Listen, yeah. Number one, see, anybody that you see that is complaining about Ashiwaju, policies or whatever as what you did now, is not doing that because they have alternative or somebody that better than him. They're doing that because they hate the person in power and they don't like his face.
So,
Because
so sorry, so sorry, Kenny. Can people please power tap? Take us past 15,000. Send gift as well to the panels, to the stream, but especially power tap. Sorry, carry on, Kenny.
thank you. They're not doing it because they love that country or because they believe the reform is not working. They don't care about the reform that's working. They just don't want the good news to come out from this guy. Because they know, oh, if they support him, if they support his policy, they know his name is going to be writing in gold in Nigeria, and his name will never be. Nobody will forget about his name. They don't want that to happen because he's a Yoruba man, because they don't like him, because it's not Obi. So they are saying it out of their own biases because of their own party affiliation. You understand? That's why they are condemning every single thing. If they come online and they will tell you what you need to do, they will say he has not done anything. That's what they will say. He never do anything. He never do anything. What they do? But that Obi, that crooked Obi, that know nothing apart from complaining and demarketing that country. Oh, there's a video that's circulating online. In fact, anybody that's supposed to be at this time should be ashamed of themselves. Obi ruled Anambra for 8 years. He opened his own mouth to say he never built anything, that infrastructure is not there, that he built. What he say he built himself? He said he make
He
Anambra.
said civility. He said he
God
brought
bless you,
civility.
woman. They say, what
Bad
do you do
way.
for 8 years? He said he brought civility to the state for 8 years. Civilization to his own people. For 8 years, not even a single stone was buried on the floor of Anambra State for good 80 years. And this person, they will ask, what do you want to do? He will tell you, I will remove. I will not remove. What are you going to do about subsidy? I will not. Is yes or no. Somebody that is not stable mentally, is not even stable. That's the person they want to bring to us. Yes, because see, if you think you are doing it for Ashwaju, because you hate that country. And they will tell you it's not working. I keep saying to them that if you think Nigeria is not working, it will never work for you until you die. Because Bible say, and to be Israel, you Nigeria, no, if you want the good of Israel, you will eat. You benefit from it. If you love that country, you will benefit from the goodies that come from that country. But if you hate that country, nothing will come. Nothing good will come to you. I'm not saying Ashwaju is doing everything is perfect in Nigeria, but the man is doing the best. We are lucky to have him in that country. Listen, one man, the people that listen to me, I have no sympathy for the northern people at this point. Let them continue to fight themselves. You know, at this point, I don't care. They should go and put the bomb to everybody's body in that place and fight themselves. Finish. It's not that they don't see the money we are wasting on insecurity because of these people, right? If you're not spending that money for insecurity, but now Nigeria will be somewhere in terms of infrastructure, and that money is going to some people, and they keep buy themselves. Let them continue to buy themselves, as they know that they are actually reducing their own number until their people start speaking out. I've never seen a single Northerner that go on the street and say, "Okay, oh, please, oh, enough is enough. We want to agitate because you are paying us." But they buy somebody from Iran, or what's the name of that country that the America buy somebody? They carry black card, they marching around. Iran, no, they buy people, they buy somebody. Shameless people that have no shame. They've been ruling that country. I mean, for how many years? They are still the poorest. Still, yeah, we are suffering because of insecurity. We are suffering because, see, now they say they don't want state police. Or because of what? Because you want to continue embezzling your people. Because he still want to.
All right, 2 more minutes, Kenny, and then we have permission. We go to Ahmed after that because
in 2
for
minutes.
some of
In
what
2
you
minutes.
said, I think Ahmed wants to push back, but 2 more minutes.
Yeah, let me finish. I don't. I'll say whether they like it or not. I don't care until they open their eyes and say enough is enough. The youth of the northern people should go on the streets and go to the Sokoto man, his palace, and drag him out of that palace. Say, listen, we don't enough of this. I mean, in our state, enough is enough. Until they do that, I will know that they mean business. All their governors, all the leaders, all the people, all the elites in that place. What are they doing? Taking money. still we are the ones suffering it. You understand? See, whether they like it or not, I swear to be there for 31. All of you go cry. On 31, the man will continue to bless Nigeria and do the best. He's in London now, they are crying. It's a shame on them. Somebody say, what city in London? It's supposed to be where they pipe 20 people in social place. It should be money with them. Fools. Thank you, Jade Baba. I'll stop at that. Useless people.
All right, brilliant. Fighting words then by the by the mighty Kenny Mighty. So fighting words by the mighty Kenny Mighty. So with your permission, this is editorial fiat just because of a lot of things that Kenny said. Hopefully we will get the counterweight from Ahmed who joins us as well. So Ramadan Karim to you, Ahmed. Here is Kenny Mighty telling us that all of the problems of Nigeria is all down to the north. I'm sure you disagree.
Yeah, thank you very much. I only have some few minutes because it's almost time to go and break my fast. You see, I heard all that he said, but I want to start by saying this. You see, it's typical Nigerian attitude, right? When you get what you want, and then you think that when you are looking for something, you cajole, you beg, you go down, you say this, you say that, but the moment you get it, you think you are doing people a favor, right? Now, if you look at the map of the 2023 elections, right, the swing states were the northern states. Those were the people that determined who won the presidency. It's not the Southwest went for their people, the Northeast
We are not talking about votes. We are talking about insecurity in Nigeria. What are you doing with insecurity?
Kenny, this rule now, you let me speak now. Don't worry, it's coming back. It's going to flog you. It's going to, don't worry, carry on, Ahmed.
Well, I don't know this uncivility that is wrong with some people. Well, no, this is what the point I'm trying.
Don't worry, it's no Yoruba people. It's too much Amala, too much Amala.
So, no, I don't do that ethnic thing. I don't believe that because you are Yoruba, you are uncivil. Every Yoruba man is uncivil. No, it's
you are uncivil yourself. It's a shame.
No, I'm only joking. I'm Yoruba too. But Kenny, let him have this.
I know.
Yoruba is uncivil. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
You say Yoruba is uncivil.
No, now Kenny, now let's not turn it into a street fight. Ahmed, carry on.
I can see you don't have any home training, but keep it to yourself, please. Let's have a civil conversation. That said, now this is what I want to say, right? Now, what even the presidency is saying is they are not responsible for anything, right? And this is the words that their supporters are regurgitating and stamping so that it will become, it's the, what was this man, that Hitler's person propaganda method. When you keep on saying something, even though you know it's a lie, you make it the truth.
Was that Gomel? I think his name was Gomel.
Yeah, Gomel. Well, it's the Gomel strategy, right? That one way or the other, that the government and the president, who is Tinubu right now, is not responsible for the security. You should hold somebody accountable, right? As I said earlier, I voted for Tinubu. I canvassed for him. I made other people voted for him. If Tinubu have told me that, okay, look, I'm not going to be responsible for your security, I'm not going to vote for him. Right in the beginning, right? So this blame game and shifting the goalpost.
But is Tinubu not fighting insecurity in the north? Is he not trying?
Let me finish.
Is he not trying?
You can have your rebuttal. Let me finish, right?
What do you people really want?
To your question, right? The security situation in the north, what we are seeing right now, we have not seen it since during the Goodluck Jonathan era. We have not. Suicide bombing.
You should blame your leader now. Call your leader out. Not Tinubu.
Now, okay, this is what we'll go to the polls. I think
your Sokoto Caliphate. Call them out.
I think we have a right in some few months to go and make our statement. Right?
Yeah, go.
You can say whatever you want to
Nothing you
say.
can do. Stop
Yes,
bullying us with
all
that.
right, we'll see about that. We'll
You
see
cannot
about
bully
that.
us with that. Okay,
No,
go
we
and
are
call
not bullying
your Sokoto
anybody.
Caliphate.
It's not,
Go and call
look,
them
we are
out.
not, whatever it is, we know that our
Buhari
Now,
votes
cannot
matter.
Kenny needs room
And
now.
you are angry
No,
because
you
you
have
know
to
that
allow
our
him
votes
to have his
matter.
say now.
Right?
Please
If
now.
somebody
Kenny,
does, I
please.
think,
Kenny, please.
you see
Let him
how we
just.
do things.
No, people have
If
to have
I
their
know
say.
you
You
don't
pushed hard
matter,
against the North now, so let him push as well. Yeah.
if I know you don't matter, I don't give a damn about you. Right? If you see somebody worrying about somebody, you know that he matters. Right? So you can sit down and say, oh, we can, well, the time will come. We will see whether we matter or not. That's just it, right? But for you to come and be blaming something that is your responsibility, just like a father, not paying the school fees of his children and then blaming the children for not going to school. This is exactly what is happening. If you know that you cannot, look, the primary function of any government is to secure the lives and properties of its citizens. That's the first social contract that is between the governed and the governed. But now people are telling us, no, look at your tribe, look at your religion, look at the Sokoto Caliphate. If he had told us this, when he went to the Sokoto Caliphate looking for votes, he didn't tell us this. But now the message is clear. We get it. We get it and we are recording it, right? And our answers will come in due course. You can say whatever you want to say, but we know that Tinubu is coming to the North to campaign. Whether he likes it or not, he's coming. He will come. And we are waiting. That's just what I want to say.
One man, can I push back, please? Let me push
Sorry,
back.
please. Sorry, please. Can I just quickly say this? Mr. Ahmed, look, let me tell you. You have spoken, but you have spoken wrongly.
Sorry, also Kenny, you have lost us the full and vote for insulting them. But thank you.
No, we are
We'll
not
come to your
losing
house
nothing,
when as soon
woman.
as
We
you
are
do
not
it.
losing nothing. See, this one you carry nothing. Those people, see, why can't they pull out and push back against their own people? It's the people that caused it. Why are we not having the same thing in Southwest, in South? Why is it only the North?
So
Because
Tinubu should come and give
they
us
don't want to say the
the
truth.
4 trillion. The
Hold
4
on, please let me
trillion.
speak. Let me speak. Because you guys are ashamed of yourself. You don't want to speak to your leader. You don't want to call your leader out. The fucking useless Sokoto man that is there, that you call him out, you're not calling him out. You still want to punish too. There's nothing you can do about the vote. Tinubu will win. He's going to be there regardless of the
No,
vote. I tell you that.
sorry, Kenny, hold on.
What are you fucking telling me?
Hold on. You know what's going on in Iran? Do you know that the Ayatollah that was pied, it was a religious figure, similar to the Sultan of Sokoto? It's not just a king, it's a religious figure. So
See, one man,
you push against
I
him,
care
but
less
don't
about the
insult
Sokoto
him. Don't
Caliphate.
insult
I
him.
tell them why they not call him out. Why they not call him out when they price?
Well,
When they
okay,
price.
let me tell
Hold
you
on,
why
let me
we didn't.
speak.
I will
Okay,
tell you.
let me ask
Tell
you this
you.
question.
When
Let me ask you this
Tinubu
question.
came and
Hold on.
wanted us to vote
Let
for
me
him,
ask you
and
this
we
question.
voted
Let me ask
for
you this
him,
question.
he didn't
Let me
tell
ask
us
you
he
this
was
question.
giving us. He was
Wait
giving
now. Let me ask you this
this guy the
question.
security votes.
Let me ask this question. Wait. Why are you people are not going to the streets and say no more Boko Haram in the north? No more. Why you not say that? Why do you go on the street to agitate for Iran? Or what's the name of that man they buy? Is it Iran? Iran only. Why you guys were on the streets carrying black card
Okay, let
to
me
say
answer you. I have to go and
so
bring
why
my
you not go
cash.
on the
Just a
street?
minute. Let me answer you. I'll come
Yeah,
back.
answer
Let me
me.
go and bring my. Yes. Number one, you see, when Tinubu came to us and wanted us to vote for him, and we did.
That's not my question.
Wait, I will answer you. Look,
I
you
don't
cannot
want to
tell
talk
me
about
how to
Tinubu.
answer your question now.
I don't want to
If
talk about
you
Tinubu. Why are you
wait,
not saying no more
if you
Boko Haram
want, if you
no,
have
that's the
your
question.
answers, then
Not
I will keep
Tinubu.
quiet.
Leave
You can
Tinubu
answer
alone.
yourself. If you want an answer, keep quiet. If you don't want an answer, then you
Don't go
can
to
answer
Tinubu.
yourself.
Why are you not going to the street and say no
I
more
should
Why are
not
you
go
insecurity in the
telling me
north?
because you
how
are
to
who?
talk,
I
you
should not go to
blabbering
Tinubu
idiot?
because of
All
what?
right,
Because I
Kenny,
didn't vote for
you
him.
Stop
must let him
I'm
respond.
not
interrupting
even
me.
sure you
Hold
voted
on,
for this
Ahmed.
man. I'm not sure. I
Everyone, hold
voted.
on. Ahmed, hold on. Kenny, you've put a position to him, so you cannot choose how he responds. So allow him the space to respond so
Okay,
that
let
we
him
can move
respond.
the mic round. So floor is yours, Ahmed.
So one man, this is my before I leave, right? You see, when Tinubu wanted us to vote for him, he did not tell us that I'm going to give the Sultan of Sokoto your security votes
Oh
so that you
God.
can go and ask him to go and invest it. Now, based on what he said about it, was one of the things he said about security that made me vote for him. And
Is that
now,
my question?
wait, let me finish now. It now,
Are you there, Ahmed? Okay, I
Woman,
think that Ahmed may be
they will
busy.
not answer that
He's
Maybe
question.
breaking his
I
fast. He
think it's
wants
on
to
a
break
call.
his fast.
They will
He's
not answer
breaking
the
Oh,
his
oh
question.
yes,
fast.
he has to break it fast as well. So.
Yeah, he needs to break his fast.
Woman, do you see the way he's dodging my question? Why are you not agitating?
It's
Say
not dodging
no
your
more
question. Now. You
insecurity.
were pushing him to. You know, you have to be delicate in the way you put these positions because, you know, if you want to engage with the Northerners, you have to accommodate for their intrinsic, you know, they're in a particular way now. They value their religion, they value their culture,
Woman,
but they
it's a
also want a
straightforward
robust
question. It's
conversation.
a
But if you
straightforward
attack
question.
them,
Yeah, but it's a very, very obvious answer because you don't see people in the south is coming out to protest against IPOB or even in the south when this is Nigeria Delta youths because people are scared. That is why. Because look at what happened in Kwara.
Okay,
Because
they're scared.
they didn't protest too, just because they didn't sign on to those militants, they burned their village down.
So they're
You
scared, but
think
they
that
can
that is
agitate for
easy?
another country, Abi.
No, you have to think a little bit before you start
So
talking.
think your word. See,
Kenny Mighty, hold
until
on,
we tell
please.
ourselves the truth,
Kenny Mighty, hold
people.
on, please. Anytime you go against the this northerner, they continue talking about votes. Are we talking about votes now? They always think because they think they are many, so they can do anything. You are telling him about insecurity and he's talking about vote when
Because
Tinubu
they
got the
have
vote.
votes. If you what he's saying is not false. He's saying
Hey,
that
Tinaja,
Tinubu
I
is
don't
in
want to
charge of
talk to
national
you.
security.
You are
So stop
many.
making
You
excuse
don't.
for nonsense. Because you support
Eh,
Tinubu, Tinubu is
hello.
employed for national security. So
Okay,
stop
so
making
then go and
excuses.
continue find yourself. Go and continue find yourself. I
Abi now.
expecting Tinubu to carry gun Pio Pio by himself to come
He
there and
has
start
the
shooting.
money. He's
To
supposed to recruit
this
into
money
the
he has,
all
security
right,
he
forces
guys.
has
and
spent
arm
all the
them. So
money
stop making
on
excuses.
security alone. All the money Nigeria has been spending on over 4 trillion this year because of
Oh,
on
they spent 4
security
trillion.
alone.
Shocker.
You are so stupid to Nigeria. You don't have brain. If you
You're
have
No,
money,
no,
they
no,
will
no.
use
Now,
iron sponge
leave
to
it
wash
now.
your brain
guys,
for you.
guys,
Iron
guys,
sponge.
guys.
Leave the
Iron sponge to
Everybody,
wash your
hold on.
brain. Your brain is gone.
Kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀
To
now? Kí ló ń
Nigeria.
ṣẹlẹ̀? Everybody, hold on, hold on. Let's not degenerate it into a street fight because we lose the value of the conversation. Then let's hear from Leo Leaf, who has not yet spoken, and then from him to Sly Fox to Bread, and hopefully when Ahmed breaks his fast, they'll come back and join us because I don't think he's quite fully finished there. So Leo Cliff, and then Bread, and then Sly Fox. If Leo Cliff is not there, then we hear from Bread. Bread, are you there? Give us 5 minutes to the conversation. Bread?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you. You see, Nigeria is going to a state that everybody is not going to tolerate anybody anymore because Tinubu is the president. Does he have to carry Pio Pio by himself and go to Sambisa and go to Sokoto to is he trained as a soldier? General Muhammadu Buhari was a general and he was the president of Nigeria for 8 good years. He didn't do anything about the insecurity. You're causing insecurity for yourself. You're not causing it for me, the Westerner. So, and the government, all the money the government have been generating, they've been spending it on security in Nigeria just because of your I don't know what you believe or anything you cause to yourself. You begin causing damage to Nigeria every time. Okay, let's divide Nigeria into 4 or 3 now. They will say, is there any insecurity in Western region? No, nothing like that. Is there any insecurity in the East? Yes. Who are the people that cause the insecurity in the East? The IPOB, the Southeastern, they cause the insecurity for themselves. The same thing happening in the North as well. When are we going to stop all this? And we keep calling ourselves one Nigeria and one Nigeria when one part will be causing insecurity. And if I make money, they will use that money to go and defend the insecurity in your state. Why don't you just think about it?
We need to sit down now. Nigeria is going to a stage that everybody is going to sit down and say, okay, you bear your name, let me bear my name. You can't be causing insecurity and I'll be the one paying for it. You're kidnapping yourself, you are paying yourself for what reason? Is it because of politics? And you want me to bear the problem of that? That's not possible. And somebody will come here and start criticizing, and there's insecurity. When you people cause it in your southeast region, you started calling Nnamdi Kanu another savior. He's saving you and inspiring you every time, and you still adore him. And you want me, a Yoruba man, to come and be paying for that? Oh, for what reason? I think I love the Northerners. Let me tell you, I love them as much I can. I will say the truth. They need to stop this nonsense. Anytime they talk about what they are doing, they say you come to ask for vote. Are we talking about votes now? Are we talk okay because I want to come and ask for vote now, so I should bring my head with it? The Northerners should let know if they are not ready to be Nigeria. They should just let us know. We can't be wasting all our resources on insecurity. Only then they have Lakurawa, Lakerewa. They have numerous criminals there with them, and they cannot protest against it. But when somebody died in Iraq, they started coming out. They are the only one carrying Russia flag everywhere. They should just let Nigeria know what they want. Everybody, is high time for Nigeria to come out to come together and say what this is what we want, and you say that you stay with it. You can't disturb other with your insecurity. Thank you, woman.
Who's next?
So whoever is next, I think is it Sly Fox? Yeah, Sly Fox. Have about 35 minutes.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'll just speak based on fact and what is actually going on. All right. So Nigeria, as we are divided into six geopolitical zones, and we are divided into three major ethnic group, and the fourth one is emerging, which is the South regions. Okay, basically, based on what's happening in Nigeria, actually, I just feel like it is quite unfair that, and people, if you don't like your current president, which is Tinubu, is understandable, it's within your rights, don't like him. But you trying to make every minor or minute issue and blaming it on him is where I draw the line. For example, now it has gotten to a point where we don't even want to hold our local government accountable. We don't even want to hold our state government accountable. We don't want to hold our senators responsible. If there's any little blame with you, it goes straight to the federal, which is very, very surprising to people. And even the illiterate one are not even there to educate the non-illiterate that there are steps to this for a president, and they're saying that it's doing them bad. At the end of the month, check the allocation that is being sent to the state government and even the local government. It has been going on fine. And Tinubu has been making some changes, which is some policies, infrastructural policies, which we can see. But because of the hatred that we have for him, people are blind to see it. Or rather, they see it, but they act as if he's not doing anything. Minus that, there's even a commission he has set up, the Eastern Commission, the Western Commission, the North Central Commission, and he's also giving them billions of naira monthly for them to make development in each of your regions so that there'll be regional development, evenly regional development across the country. And yet, people know this, and instead of them to hold these people that, okay, with the money they've given you, what have you accomplished? Nothing. You people are like not even looking to that direction. If you can't brush in the morning, is tinubu, is this. Even this recent fuel scarcity that, if not because people actually came out and let people know the true reason why there's fuel scarcity or why there's increment in fuel, people are already coming on Tinubu's leg saying that it was his fault without realizing that it is the war going on between United States and Israel versus the Iran, which the Iranian military have seized the Strait of Hormuz, which is not letting tanks to be driving out. And it's not even affecting Nigeria; it's affecting all the countries. Sri Lanka, nobody's going to work on Sri Lanka on Wednesdays. It's only Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday now. Wednesday, everybody stay at home. Even in London and USA, if you go to the street, most of their cars are parked outside. People are taking public transport because of fuel. Even in USA, they are on Trump's neck because fuel is being expensive, affecting everybody. But you people don't want to realize that. I don't understand. Maybe it's the lack of you doing your own research to find out that this is what is going on, or just the your hatred for a particular person just clouds your judgment. And basically, based on the insecurity, there's insecurity in the north, which is the Boko Haram. There are even too many. We hear Boko Haram today, we hear Mayita Allah, we hear this one. They just keep on coming up. And in as much as we all know that there's insecurity in the north, we cannot deny the fact that there is also insecurity in the east, which is the IPOB members. You know what they have done. And it's just a pity that people of a particular tribe never want to discuss the insecurity in their own tribe, but they rather like to talk about insecurity in another person's tribe. It will do us a lot of good if you by yourself, you first of all remove the log in your own eyes before you move over to another person's.
Why are
First of all,
you looking at something that is a national security as a tribal thing?
I'm not saying it's a tribal thing. All I just said that there's insecurity in the north and there's insecurity in the east. We can't deny that fact. National security, yes, we know it's a national thing. In as well as the natural threat, it's also a state threat as well.
My brother, sir. Do you know the
Yeah.
difference? Sorry, sir. Do you know the difference? The
Yes, I do.
insecurity is the insecurity in Southeast. They are not coming to my state to come and buy me, right? But the one in the north, they are coming to. They want to go to every state and buy people there. That's the difference.
Yeah, I know. They are killing everybody. They're making sure that they
Insecurity
spread
is
their.
insecurity.
I'm not saying security is not insecurity. Hear me well for the last time. I'm saying as well as there's insecurity in the north, there are also
All
people
right,
that.
Sly Fox, 2 more minutes and then we'll move it round. I think we've got to have something, have a dream or something to speak as well. So 2 more minutes.
All right. So there's insecurity in the north, insecurity in the east. Let us face our own region and find out it. And the funniest thing is that every other tribe in Nigeria are suffering from these two insecurities. And it's high time that we connive with the state authorities, the local authorities, the state government, and the federal government. Federal government alone with the soldiers cannot go all around. If all the soldiers go to all the regions, who's going to be left to defend the sovereignty of the country? So basically, my solution to all this is let them just be a form of regionalism. Let every tribe hold their tribe and let every tribe develop according to the space. It has worked in the past, which was very, very good. I believe this is what we need now at this point in time, which is what is currently going on in other countries and are doing well. That's just my own submission. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us. We'll still loop it around a bit more. Have a dream. I think the name is floor is yours. Give us about 5 minutes. Your thoughts on the conversation so far.
Okay, good evening, everyone. First, I want to say kudos to our military. I think they are doing their best. Though sometimes,
Are they doing their best in Maiduguri, where the Boko Haram seems to have taken over again?
well, this morning they decimated 60 of them. I don't think you have read that news. They came. They want to infiltrate the people again. Due to the firepower of the Air Force and the military on ground, they were able to decimate over 60 of them this morning. They are doing their best, to be honest, but we know what is happening. That unfortunately did not have to take this bill because first we have porous borders, very difficult to manage coming into Nigeria. And and I would say sometimes the northern are not help matter because if you observe when that guy Niger junta took over, if Nigerian have tackled that guy, I don't think if Nigerians observe since that junta took over, we have serious setback because former President Buhari have done well. Then this guy came, took over, and messed everything. Those international forces, Niger, Chad, and whatever forces, and the Burkina that left the joint task force with messed up everything. So if you see the kind of switch this thing we took during the coup in Benin, if that would have allowed to happen, but our northern elite and politicians refuse Nigerian to interfere, and this is going to affect us seriously. I don't know the way forward. There's serious problem in the north. We shouldn't deceive ourselves. The Almajiri system have collapsed their structure. And the northern elite and politicians are not helping. What they always focus on is just presidency. When a northerner finish 8 years, a northerner will not. Whenever a southerner or wherever take over, they will not allow that southerner to thrive. The northerner will start causing problem. This president has been in government just less than six months. The northerner started causing problem. I didn't say to you when they inaugurated their ADC. You remember sometime last year, they said they've started opposing this man 6 months into his government. Then if people observe, we start having problem of insecurity. When this president came around almost one year, there was a bit calm in Benue State and Plateau State. Then when they start this politics of divisiveness and terror, we start having this problem of insecurity since then. And then I personally don't understand. If we observe, it seems that they are playing script with insecurity and killing and buying life of people because of politics. Okay, look at the script they play. 3-4 days ago, the president want to travel, boom, they strike. They strike. Then when people sit down and think very well, you think, what is happening? It happens during Jonathan time. We know the script they play against Jonathan because Jonathan is not too strong. He succumbed to their blackmail. And this is it's too common to the north. I don't know the way forward in that country. Is it that we just need to come together because that country is not working? We shouldn't deceive ourselves. I would tell because when Nigeria is moving 10 steps ahead, we go back another 15 steps backward. Because how can a country thrive when there's insecurity? If you think, southwest
Who
or
there's not there?
or if you think
Sorry,
southwest or south is calmer.
host, please, can you mute to Niger? The snoring is very, very high.
Who
Sorry.
Nigeria is snoring like a
All
cow.
right, this is the thing. It never. Let me. Tunaja, mute yourself. Yeah.
It's because of Tinubu Wala is not sleeping. He's going to cry on
Look
your
at this
back.
guy. What are you talking
So
about? You
so
are here
so
defending
so
Tinubu.
so I think unfortunately the North are playing their games to find their way back to the presidency. Unfortunately, the Southerners that have coconut brain will continue fighting themselves. You see the Yoruba and the Igbo fighting themselves. The South are neutral. They support who they think is best for them. Then everything is favoring the North. Because if we think, what is all these things? I can tell you, if Atiku is not disrupting the alliances and promise, we know it's not in the constitution that after 8 years of a northerner, let it go back to this certain part. I can't imagine Atiku will want to force himself to be a president of Nigeria when a Fulani man just finished 8 years. And that has caused problem. And look at now what happened to PDP. Who are you blaming? Who are any sensible person will know if Atiku have allowed a certain to contest that election, PDP will not have that problem. Okay, now let's wait. Now in 3 months' time, we'll see what will happen in ADC. We'll see what will happen in ADC. And my problem is that they always blame APC for their shortcoming, and because of their selfishness and because they don't know what they are doing, the opposition of Nigeria start messing up everything. So what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is that in terms of this security issue, we should just accept that there's a bit of politics inside, and the elite and the politician of northern Nigeria have themselves to blame. Because why is it that this thing is not that thriving in southern west? Because the leaders are not allowing this. It's not that we don't have poverty. It's not that we don't have poverty in southern Nigeria. We have poverty. But southern Nigeria is peacefully, aside the IPOP people that cause a lot of chaos and fight their people for the past 8 years because of the problem of them not liking Buhari. So the southeastern that caused that instability in their region by themselves. And that's why I always tell people, don't envy people. Don't envy. If Kanu didn't start, that is madness. Because I know in UK, during Jonathan re-election, Kanu was campaigning for one Nigeria. And after the man lost, then everything turned upside down. So if not because of the South that did that arm to themselves, Southwest, Southeast, Sasa would have been peaceful. My own solution is that if this thing continue like this, Nigerians should come together and say, okay, is it that are we going to find our separate ways, or we go back to regional government? It's the same northerner that are opposing regional government. So which way forward? And if anyone deceives that there's going to be progress in Nigeria with this insecurity, then we have a long way to go. I think I'll just stop here for another person.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of the presidential council system?
Yeah.
Have you?
So what is the presidential council system all about?
The system is like we have 6 geopolitical zones.
Yeah.
We elect one person to go and represent us on the presidential council.
Yeah.
All 6 of them rule at the same time.
Yeah.
They carry out decisions unanimously, and then they specialize in different areas, and they appoint one person to represent them every year.
Yeah.
So that's how they operate. So you will not have this rotational nonsense anymore that keeps going on. Oh, tomorrow is Yoruba, tomorrow is everybody.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Are we going to separate totally, or we go through this? Me, I call it the regional government. You call it this thing. Yeah. Anyway, let's have that 6 region. We have it already. So let if it is a southwest that will be leading this year, next year southeast, because I don't even see the way the South is going to be president now, because they are not playing the game very well. So and then we'll continue having this problem.
I think it's very, very important that the southeastern person becomes president, because I'm beginning to believe now that it's going to solve a lot of problems for Nigeria.
Okay, don't play that play.
No, I disagree. I disagree.
Go and put yourself back in your leash.
No,
okay?
Presidency is not given; it's earned.
What do you mean?
They don't give you on the platter of
I'm
food.
not
It's
saying that
earned.
they should hand it over to them. I'm saying
That's what you just said. It is earned.
I didn't say they should give it to them. I said it would be a good thing if they become president. As a matter of fact, I believe that
I have a dream. I have a dream said a very, very important factor that you are not paying attention to. It said the Easterners are not playing politics well, and that is the truth. And that is the truth. That's the gospel truth.
I'm not arguing with that.
People are playing your politics. People are playing your.
Hold on,
people are playing your politics.
We all know about the politics issue in the Southeast. They had the chance to produce a president with this last election, but they just screwed it up with Atiku and the nonsense. My point is that it will be very, very important for a Southeastern president to become president. The fact of becoming president, so like Obama becoming president in America, it makes a big difference in Nigeria.
It's
And
not.
hold
It's
on, let me
not,
make
my
a
brother.
single
It's
point.
not.
You can't
Let me
compare
make a
They
single
are
Obama.
point.
not doing the same thing
Hold
here,
on, man.
right?
No,
Jesus
no,
Christ.
no.
Can you calm down? Let me finish the point I'm making. The point I'm making is
Don't
that
say this, please. Don't say it's important.
one,
Nigeria,
because
is
It's
we
much
not
more
have
important
important.
than that.
it's important. You might not agree with it, but it's
It's
important.
not important. If you don't
Let,
do
let,
your card well,
let
you'll
me
be left
finish
behind.
now. Let
Exactly.
me
Nobody
finish.
come
It's
and
not going to
nobody come
happen.
and
They are going
feed
to
you.
rule. They are going to rule, we like it or not. And I actually believe that they are going to be a factor, a major factor in
They
Nigeria.
will not rule
We
until they
like
play the game
that
well.
picture or not. Let
They
me
won't
finish
win
See,
that
now.
this
game.
thing
Let
is
me
What's
not
finish
what's
my
wrong
is
with
not
you?
point. Let me
sentiment.
finish the point I'm making. A
And that's the point
Southeastern
you.
person. Hold on. Let me finish
And
the
that's why
point
you
I'm
people keep on
making
losing.
now.
That's why you people
Just
keep
let
on
me
All
losing.
talk.
right. Take that
Let me
You
question
don't
finish
want
the
from
to
Two
point.
learn.
Niger. Hold on. Take that question from Two Niger. Round of Sly
Yeah.
Fox, and then we go to
Yeah.
crypto. Two
Let me
Niger,
just finish
put
what I
that
was
position
saying.
to him.
Yeah, the point I'm making is that a Southeastern person, even if this is a kind of stereotype, but majority of them by default grow up knowing that everything they do, they have to profit from it. Every negotiation they have, you all know it. If they want to negotiate with you, they want to negotiate to get an advantage. That instinct, if you have a culture that is like that and you come from that culture, if those type of people represent Nigeria, I believe that is better than what we have now, where you have leaders going to
Okay, stop, Jare.
and hold on,
Stop parading nonsense.
let me finish my point. Where
Stop,
people keep going to
stop, just
Igbo
stop.
and they keep telling them, oh,
Just stop.
Yeah, just
give us training, oh, give us caterpillar.
That's
What kind of a man is that? You keep going to Igbo people and you ask them, oh, we need more training. How many training do we Nigerian soldiers ever need? We don't get anything. We need to have people that know how to negotiate for the benefit of the country. Right now, we don't get them so far. And I think a Southeastern president would do a better job. You all know this to be
my
true.
dear, don't tell us that nonsense. They can't do shit.
Oh, look at you
Yeah,
for
That
I'm
cannot
telling you,
people,
you
people
can't
that
do
cannot
anything.
people that
you
cannot
said you
build their
All
own
can't.
right,
state.
What
guys.
is wrong
Let's
with you?
Sly
You said you
Fox
can't do
round
it.
off.
You can't do
Sorry, Two
this.
Niger,
What
I
my
think it's
what
clear
my
what you
it's
said.
done already now.
Hold on, Kenny.
Can
Everybody
you stop
hold
calling my
on.
name?
Crypto, we're coming to you next. Now, Nisuru. Let Fly Fox
Why
round
are you calling
off,
Mr. Kenny?
and then we come up to you, Crypto, and then we have Balong with us as well. So we go to Balong after you, Crypto. As Sly Fox is rounding off, can people please make sure they are power tapping? Take us to 20,000. If you want to gift the stream, you can, but especially power tap, take us to 20,000. So Sly Fox, a minute or two, round it off, and then we go on to Crypto.
Okay, thank you. See, I disagree with what Tunaja said in totality. You people take this presidency as let a particular people come and do it. No. If you don't play your politics, you're going to be left behind. You're using Obama as that's a bad analogy. Obama walked. Obama worked his ass off for that election. Obama collided. Obama formed an alliance. Obama met with other people in the Democratic Party, tried to bring them to the Republican. They worked tirelessly. People can't just sit down one place and say, okay, you know what? West have ruled, North have ruled, it's our turn. No. You people are doing the same thing, doing the same mistake the same time, and you expect a different result. You people, there is no form of collaboration between the two of you. You people just want it to be yourself. You people are basing your politics on based on emotional sentiment. That can only give you a little percentage. You can't just say give you power as what? What have you done? What is your antecedent? What have you provided? Okay, you are saying this. Okay, what have you shown that you can do it? Is it someone that have not really finished developing their tribe? You now want to come and rule a complicated Nigeria? So you just say, okay, let the people ask for what? Is it trial and error? Let me tell you, politics is a game of number. You need to get your supporter, you need to get it, you need to collabo, you need to bring in people, you need to build something. It's not just, and one thing I've noticed about you people is, especially the eastern region. I'm going to face you directly now, these easterners. What you people do is, after there's an election to go, 2 years to go, you people come out and make noise, and you expect you to win. But what people that really want power doing is that after they've lost the election, they go back, they re-strategize and look for where they failed so that they can get back to that power and win it. For Christ's sake, even as Tinubu is the president, he's still bringing up some things that will campaign for him to make it better. What has Obi been doing since? Because he's the only Easterner that I know that is known that is going for presidency. What has he been doing since? Going outside the country and criticizing Nigeria that he wants to do, coming back to Nigeria to associate with the people that he called an institution of something. You are not in that party. Does that mean
Criminality,
that,
structures of
yeah,
criminality.
and you join the same structure of criminality that you criticize, and you want people to be like, oh wow, give it to him because it's an Easterner. Where is the collabo? You are there now. You are not coming your
Saying
head
it is
down.
not collabo.
ATC is a collabo, but it wasn't Peter Obi's collabo. It was an Atiku, Dino Manaye, and this guy, and Amichi's collabo.
It's part
Obi
of
was
it.
brought in. No, don't get me wrong. He was brought in. Have you forgotten when they were trying to bring him in? When Labour Party was still in disarray? Let me tell you the fact now. Obi will have had a larger vote if he was still in Labour Party. What he just need to do is face the issue in Labour Party, quench the beef. You are a senior man in that
All right,
party.
round off slide. We move it round.
All right, I will round up. All I'm saying is, you people don't collabo. You people just want, let me be given. Why is he having issue in ADC? Because he doesn't want to contest with other people. He wants them to just hand him over the presidential candidate, which is not done. If Atiku does not win the vote, Amechi will win the vote. So please don't tell me that give an Easterner because it's his turn. It's not anybody's turn. Work for it. Tinubu became president because he worked his ass off for it. So don't tell me you give someone presidency. It's presidency, it's not local government chairman, please. No, you don't say that. Thank you so much. You don't.
All right,
Thank you.
excellently put. A lot to agree with what you said, Sly. Everything I'm sure Tunaja disagrees with.
But let me ask you,
But
one though. Why do you think P2B never formed a party?
because Peter Obi, he doesn't take on the labor of
He's a
crafting
coward.
anything.
He's a coward.
It doesn't. Do you remember when he ran away from the PDP when they wanted to primary him? Do you know that who's that Afin guy? What's the English word for Afin? The mulatto guy. He was the one that
That's
Patutomi.
Patutomi.
Was the
Patutomi.
presidential albino.
Patutomi.
Yeah, Patutomi
Patutomi.
was the presidential candidate for the Labour Party before he came in. He handed him that ticket. And Obi, if we will see it play out again in the ADC, Obi doesn't want to take on either the hard work or the fight. That's the one thing we know about Obi. But let's hear from Crypto. Crypto, give us about 3-5 minutes to the conversation. Your contribution, Crypto.
Thank you, host woman. I appreciate your platform. One thing I want to say.
Sorry. Can people power tap, please? If you want to gift, you can. But especially power tap. Take us to 20,000. Sorry, carry on, Crypto.
The problem came all the way since 2011. I was in Kaduna then. On the issue of this killing, because I want to start from there. Killing in the north. There was nothing like that before. But suddenly these things start.
Sorry, use spying so that you don't trigger the... Yeah.
Thank you. This issue starts during the time of Obasanjo. Obasanjo stopped it. And I remember what Obasanjo said. He said, the way it comes, it goes. It will go the way it comes. And then before Yaradua take up. And then there was no issue. But the issue was that was on ground during the time of Yaradua. It was Niger Delta militant Mossab. And then this man did within 6 months. And they stopped it. He gave them what they want. And then that's the way they do things. But immediately Yaradua died and a good Lord Jonathan came up. The problem starts from west. And how the problem starts from west, they begin to gather and form alliance with the northerns. And at the end of the day, the same Tinubu in the power today gather pastors, even a whole redeemed pastors, the whole in the West, because of this first subsidy that was higher today. And then they did a rally that took almost 5 days. So the problem came from the West. Okay, number two, you went ahead to form alliance, and then Buhari, you went there and told Buhari, don't cry no more. If you want to become president, no problem. We will make you. I will make you. But don't forget us. Don't forget the West. Till today, that message is still on ground. This president, he said it. And when he said it, and this man Buhari, he have that power. He said, if what happened in 2011, baboons and dogs, their blood will be sucked. That is where he begin to have that boldness, because he have alliance. So that is where I will tell you that yes, the problem came from the West. If you want to do something, you see, in my life, if I have problem,
you are
I like
crazy. You are not okay at all. Which problem came from the West?
Exactly. No, hold on. I have a question for him. When you land, I have a question. I have a question. Because he's saying nonsense, but I'll let him land. I have a question for you. I'll let you land. I have a question for you, but I'll let you land.
All right, exactly as you said. So let him last. You are triggering people who
I have a question for you,
which is not a bad thing. Let him land and ask him the
answer.
question. Let him fully let him pinch you. Let him punch you a little bit more, and then you ask him after. Crypto, back to you. Give us about 3 more minutes. People are eager to engage with you.
If I have problem, I know this is problem. I have problem with somebody, but yes. But I hate you dialogue. You went ahead to join people together to hate this particular person. You are fighting because of your own interest. Do you understand? And then that's where it starts from. The same thing you are fighting last time, yesterday, you are doing it now, and then nobody is accusing it. And a lot of atrocity is going on now, to the extent that you say anything forgery. Once you are in power, anything forgery you sign it into law. So when you check the genesis of the problem came from the north. We cannot blame his. We cannot blame South. We cannot blame the north. Though they not have their own problem, because my own problem with them, if you have issue, fight it within yourself. But don't bring it to another land. Today, Yoruba land have divided into two. When I was in Lefe, there is nothing called Yoruba. Today, there is Yoruba Fulani today.
So sorry, let me ask you a question. Are you a Yoruba man?
Sir, I'm here in Delta State. But I grew up in Lefe, school in
My brother, don't put propaganda here. We only have one Yoruba. There's no Yoruba Fulani here.
I don't understand, though. I don't understand. My question
don't say that nonsense.
My question number one.
All right. Hold on.
Question for you now. You've been saying nonsense since.
When I say everybody, that means everybody. So, Crypto, pause for a moment. People want to engage with you. So take a question from Sly, address it. I think Lolly has a question for you as well. Kenny wants to push at you. So be short and succinct with the questions, and be direct with the response, so that we can move the microphone round. So Sly, you wanted to push him.
All right. Crypto, whatever your name is. After hearing the nonsense you were saying, now I want to ask you a question.
Kenny first.
No, answer me. Answer me.
Kenny Mighty wants question from Kenny first.
I'll come after him.
No.
Insist, Sky.
No, I said I will go first. I've already said I'll ask you a question. I said I'll ask you a question first. He wants me to ask you the question.
Hello? Can you hear me?
He wants me to ask you the question.
Hello?
All right, Crypto, just accommodate him. Take the question. Hold on, we cannot hear you. Take the question.
Hello?
We can hear you. So hello to you too. Hold on, Sly.
He wants to run away.
Hold on, Sly. Take the question from Sly Crypto. Then you
Boss,
have.
can you hear me?
We can hear
He
you.
wants.
Can you hear me?
He wants to run away.
I
Hello?
think it's,
He wants to run away. This is what they do every time. You come to a platform,
Okay.
you lay propaganda, and you run away.
You see, I want to tell him this. I live and grew up
hold
in
on. You can't even hear
the.
anybody.
I
Can you hear us,
grew up
Crypto?
in northern Nigeria. You people should stop this kind of life, saying insecurity is caused
Okay,
by
now.
Southwest. Are you aware of Sharia 1, Sharia 2, and Miss Nigeria? Is it
God bless you, arbitrary.
is it Southwest that caused it?
God
If you don't know,
God bless
today,
you.
that Sharia 1, Sharia 2, and Miss
Can you hear
Nigeria
me?
is the cause of the problem Northern Nigeria is having today. Please, people,
God bless you.
when people come,
God bless you.
always be truthful. There's no need
God
of you
bless you.
coming to tell lies and say this thing. You see, we talk about it will be very difficult for Igbo to be president. What is the problem? What is the problem if one is having alliance?
God bless you. God bless you. God bless you.
Politics is about numbers. You have to align. If Tinubu align with Northern Nigeria, but are you aware that before now, even Ojuku aligned with Northerner? Are you
Even
aware?
Obi, even Obi allied with Atiku.
So why
Obi
are you
allied with
people
Atiku under the
trying
PDP
to
platform.
always bring stories that are not truthful? This is ridiculous. Are
He
you
has gone.
aware that
That is what they do.
All right, the guy has dropped anyway, so no
See,
point
I
in
don't
see,
know
closing him
who
one man,
anymore.
is doing this, and
one
somebody is
man,
saying
one man, please. I
their
would like
trigger
to.
this.
Yeah, but let's do it one voice at a time, though. Carry on,
Okay,
though.
one man. I have a question for you, and it's more of like an observation. Please, next time people come out with this something, if it can be allowed that we should always counter them as the point is being made, because this is a pattern that I did myself, the research I've done myself, and it is everywhere. They go to different platforms, they raise this propaganda, and they run away. Anytime you have a question for them, they always run away. But what they do is, it's not only one that come, they come like 7 or 8. So once that they are being done, another person is there in the people screen recording what he's saying. Immediately he has done, he will cut it. Then they will merge it again with another point, and they will merge it. He will now make it like a whole video, and they will post it out there. That is what they have been doing. It's a plan, and it goes around in every platform. So I always go to every platform to tell them, okay, if they are making a point that we don't agree with, let us undo it at that point in time. There's propaganda and there's fact, and no matter what happens, a propaganda cannot overshadow the fact. Fact is reality. Propaganda is an idealism. Let us
All
try
right,
to
brilliant.
always match them.
All right, brilliant. So crypto runs away from no one is back. So crypto, hopefully you can hear us now, and hopefully you've listened to the broadness of the pushback. Address it, and then we move on. So address what people are pushing against you, and then we move on.
Okay, Kenny, can I hear from you? Kenny Mighty. Kenny Mighty, can I hear from you?
Yes, I'm here.
It's
I'm
not
busy.
ready.
I'm busy. I'm
Okay,
busy.
can someone
Mr. Crypto
next
Ifechuku,
before? Can I hear from you?
you call yourself
Oh yeah, thank
Yoruba
you.
Fulani man.
I believe
Okay,
All these Igbo
Mr.
people,
Crypto,
all
Mr.
these
Crypto, let me
Igbo
ask you.
people.
In short, it's funny. Mr. Crypto, I have a question for you.
Hold on, slide. Let's hear from Lolly. I think Lolly is also incredulous about what crypto had to say. So, what's the source of your incredulity?
The thing is that this man, his analysis, that is what I'm trying to say, that in that Nigeria, it will be very difficult for people to kind of like make it. You understand? Because one thing I've noticed is that when people they want to give a narrative that they know is wrong, but they want to rub it in people's face so that they confuse you. If you stand and you're not standing well, they will confuse you and bamboozle you. That is what this man is doing. He's giving a very false narrative. He's pushing a wrong history. And I know it's these things that you people say that you tell your children. That is what has brought bitterness in these Igbo people hearts that they hold, and they kind of like have kind of like nurtured this pain in them, and they have transferred it to their children and their children up to this one generation that is talking all this nonsense here now. You just don't talk. You just don't talk. You think before you talk. You know what you're saying that you can defend.
All right. Also take slice view and then sum it up, and then we move on. Then we hear from Blessed Dom. So take slice view as well, and then sum it up.
Slice view.
No. Let's slide put a position to crypto as well, and then crypto sum up.
Okay, Mr. Crypto.
Now,
Mr. Crypto.
today,
Okay. Should I go ahead and talk, or should you mute?
okay, I'm
No,
Okay, yeah,
just put a position to him. No more than 1 minute though, because I think
okay.
we've been with crypto for a while, so we need to move it around. So put a position, and then crypto will address Lolly and your positions, and then we move on.
Okay, the position is just that where is it in this world or in the game of politics that forming an alliance to gain a power is a bad thing? I want to know.
that's so I will put it to you this way. Forming alliance, there's nothing bad on it.
Crypto, your voice is low. Cap, bring it up a bit.
Can you
Are you
hear me
using
now?
Bluetooth?
Forming one of the things they play in the politics. It's one of the things they play in politics. But don't come to me and start castigating somebody, using wealth subsidy to castigate somebody, using terrorism to castigate somebody, which you campaign for it. Which means when you get to power, you can do more than that. You can stop all those things. But when you get there, the same thing keep repeating, even higher than the one you castigate. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Crypto, just for as long as you can. We moved the microphone onto. We were going to coming to you, Blessed Dom, but you dropped. So I'm not sure. Maybe Tony. Then Tony is just coming up now. So Tony, I'm not sure how much of the conversation you've heard, but give us about 3-5 minutes. And if you make any controversial comments, be prepared to have people push back against you. Tony.
Good evening, everybody. Obviously, I didn't hear much,
Sorry,
but what?
like with crypto, we'd like your voice to be up a bit more. Can people take the power taps to over 20,000 if you could, please? Gift the stream if you can. Take the power taps up.
Can you hear me now?
It's still faint. It's still faint, but we'll manage. Carry on.
Yeah. I can. Initially, I didn't hear much of what you guys are talking about, but I think I listened to what Crypto is saying about tinubu or something like that. He was the one that first. I would have asked him to give us his own idea on how to uh, 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 um, sort out the issue of security in Nigeria. What as a president, if he becomes the president, what he will have done to make it more secured? Because we all know what is happening in the north, whereby some governors, we heard it on the news that some governors have even boasting that they know where these terrorists are. They know, they have their numbers, they know where they live. So you want somebody who is living in Lagos or living in the Delta State to come to Bauchi and flush out criminals, people who are living in the midst of the people, whereby we've seen so many videos where even the indigenous supplying them food, supplying them ammunition, which the military have actually accosted and they've arrested them and even fined them. So you want somebody from Ogun State or you want somebody from Imo State to come to Maiduguri and sort out criminals living in the midst of the people. We all know what happened in. I actually had. There was one guy, one Hausa guy I had that ever since they've been arresting these bandits, has any Yoruba man or Igbo man been arrested in the north to be part of the bandits? He said no. I asked one Igbo guy ever since because the governor Solido openly said 99.99% of the criminals, the bandits, the kidnappers being arrested in Southeast are 99.99% are Igbos. So how do you want
It was actually Soludo that said that, the governor of Anambra State, Soludo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Toledo said it that 99.99% of the criminals being arrested, the bandits being arrested, Christian Igbos, and none. And these are the things Nnamdi Kanu was telling the Southeast Easterners that, oh, Fulani, Fulani, Fulani. But today, no Fulani man has been arrested. In the north, where they are talking about insecurity, no Igbo man, no Yoruba man has been arrested for being part of this. So how do you, Mr. Crypto, how do you want, Mr. President, let me call you Mr. President, how do you want to stop that situation whereby even those people, Tinubu was saying they want to introduce state police. These are the people that came out, they say they don't want state police. As a law-abiding and loyalist, a good Nigerian, how do you want to sort out this insecurity in Nigeria? Thank you, Mr. Crypto.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Does anybody have any questions for Toyi before we go on to Saudi, who I think has not yet had the floor? Does anybody want to push against Toyi or Toyi? Yes. Otherwise, we go on to Saudi.
Let me quickly ask Tony asked me the question, so let me quickly ask Tony. Mr. Tony, I hope you can hear me.
We can barely hear both of you, actually. Both of your audios are very poor.
Maybe the airport I'm
using. Let me
sorry.
use my ear.
Yes, I hope you can hear me very well.
Well, we can manage, but ask the question. Tony answer as we go to Saudi.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, Mr. Tosin, I believe you know Yaradua, former president of this country. He's from North. At the same time again, during the Yaradua, we are having challenge for Niger Delta that even cause a kind of problem in Nigeria because of oil splitting and other things. And then when this man wave into this problem, he solved that problem within 6 months. And the Nigeria have peace. To today, Yaradua is one of the best presidents we have in this country. Now, ask yourself, how somebody from North and he go in to the Niger Delta, South, and solve the problem that facing the country that Tinubu cannot do as a president from West to the North. Thank you, sir.
Well, can you hear me? Niger Delta, they were asking for.
Yes, I can hear you.
They were asking for a legitimate right. Their region is the wealth of Nigeria is being taken away from that region, and they have the legitimate right. What would you say it is the legitimate right of the southeast and the north?
Thank you. You can hear people talking about whoever, any people that come out for a kind of asking for something for his own region or something like that. It's something to sit down and dialogue like the way Yaradua did.
What will like you do did? People who say education is
with what they want. What do they want?
Yes,
you can't
carry God to and begin to preach people without your point.
Crypto. who is the government going to dialogue with? Because the insurgency, the banditry, they have no identifiable structures. So at least with the Niger Deltans, we knew what their structures were. We know who their leaders were. But who are the leaders and what are the structures of the insurgents?
Thank you.
Woman,
There is
Sokoto
leader,
Caliphate is their
and there
leader.
must be leader. It's when we are dragging issue back. If you remember, this Niger Delta caused a lot of things during the military
Talk
regime.
about the north.
We're
That
not
Forget
when
talking
about
the
about Niger Delta
talk
now. That
about the
one is
I'm
a
north.
done
listen
and
to me.
dusted deal.
I'm setting an example.
The
That
north.
one
I'm
is a
setting an
done and
example.
dusted deal. Let's
You
face what's
see,
on ground
there
now.
was one thing about this Niger
Face what's
Delta.
on ground
Let me tell
now.
you about this
It's
Niger
not that
Delta.
you now start
I'm
cutting and pasting.
Forget about Niger Delta. Talk about the north.
what I'm saying here.
Let somebody talk again. Then
I'm talking.
All right,
Are you
let him
saying there's
respond
nobody
and then
to
we move
dialogue with
to,
in the
to
north?
Saudi. Let him respond. Yeah, give us a
let
short
me,
response
that is
though.
not going to the question very well.
Thank you. So there is people that you can dialogue with in the north, and then when you ready to dialogue with it, definitely there will be answer. It happened during the time of Niger Delta when the King Sarowiwa and 7 others. It happened. You understand? But when Yaradua came, he go to the Niger Delta and they solve the problem. Thank you.
You are not talking. You are not. Who is the head? Who is the leader of the north? Who will you tell us that?
All right, we must
You
move.
just taking all this.
Hold
Go
on.
and go away.
We have to move the mic on. I think we've gotten out
Sorry,
of him
Majari.
all we will ever get out of him. He's told you all he has to offer.
You
Let's
don't
hear
let
from.
talking rubbish.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Let's go on to Saudi. Saudi, give us about 3-5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, woman. Thank you, everybody on the platform. Thanks for the pushback for that guy called cryptos. I think Nigeria, we have a lot of brainless people in Nigeria right now. Somebody that can compare the Niger Delta with what has happened in the Niger Delta with what is happening currently in the northern region. Niger Delta are vandalizing pipeline and everything, and you are buying people, you are kidnapping people for money, and you are comparing those two things together. I think your brain needs to be checked, honestly, because I begin to wonder: is it this Nigeria I have grown up and I've lived with people like this, reason from their handles? It's so surprising when some people talk on this type of platform, national platform, because your face is not there, so you are allowed to say rubbish from your mouth just to compare Niger Delta with what you people are doing to yourself, because you don't want to take blame, because you've done something, you've created a monster that you cannot correct. You see, let me tell you, by the when the thing dawn on you finally, then you will now open your eyes and you start buying yourself. The Arabia, the Arabia or the Islamic nation that you are copying, they're not buying themselves. I don't know where you get yours from. I am a Muslim. I don't know where you get yours from, and you don't want to stay on that. You want to put your blame on everybody. Okay, wait, I'm a Yoruba man. No, I'm coming from Ikorodu to come and protect you in Maduguri, okay? Wait for me, I'm coming. Because when you people commit crime and you don't want to bear the responsibility and you don't want to stop it, you want someone else to come and stop it for you. You see, when the time comes, from the southeast, you can see what their governor Soludo did. He came out. He said enough is enough. When the time comes, you from the north, you come out by yourself and say enough is enough. And by then everything then you have to deal with it. What you've caused to yourself, you have to deal with it. You see, every time you always make me regret that I'm in Nigeria, that I love that country, I love being together. In fact, I even love being with the northerner. But you people are making me regret every day with your attitude, the way you people talk. When I begin to check, does something wrong with my people's brain?
There's something wrong with your brain, your reasoning. You lack of everything. Emotional intelligence is zero, and you can't even talk properly in the public, and you are well read. That's why my problem come from. You see, like Shegun Showumi, last week he had an interview. The guy that was interviewing him is an obedient. The guy said, you should be ashamed of yourself. Like, you are the one that's going to be the leader of tomorrow, and you are reasoning like this. Oh my God, that country I'm not sure if that country will be together again, because now every like the Yoruba will say, afẹ́fẹ́ ti fẹ́ àti rí fura adìyẹ. We now see how you people think, how you reason. Everything is in the open now. Everybody can see the way you people reason. You open your mouth to say the insecurity. Yaradua came to Guinea. Yaradua is the best. Something must be wrong with you. What has Yaradua done in Nigeria that you can compare with what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has done? This is the highest time they've spent a lot of money on. Your brain is gone. You are so stupid. Your brain has gone totally. You need to be checked. You need to be checked in a psychiatric place. And I work in a psychiatric home. If I see
Host,
you, I
can
can
we move
evaluate
on to
you.
another
I can
person?
assess
He
you.
keep
You are
repeating one
crazy.
word.
You allow him to speak.
You are
Allow him to
so
speak.
He
stupid.
keep
Allow him to
repeating
speak.
one
You
word.
are so
You
stupid.
Allow him
understand?
to
You
speak.
must be crazy. You are a crazy human being.
I can
You are
hear
a
you,
crazy
Mr. Kenny. I can
human
come
being.
up
I
with
don't know
your
where
own
they
idea.
get you from. Where did they get you from? Where did they get
Saudi,
you from? Where did you come
Saudi,
from?
Saudi,
Olórí
Saudi.
burúkú, yes.
Ó tó bẹ́ẹ̀ máa ló tó bẹ́ẹ̀. Ẹ dákun.
Wà bí ìgbà kan wá búra wà bí ìgbà kan wá ṣépè
Ó tó
pẹ̀lú
ó tó.
Èmi ló máa pàyàlá
anybody
ìyá
bíbá
ẹ.
tó ti
Ó
yín.
ń sọ nǹkan tó
Tẹ bá
dáa
mọ
fún mi.
bẹ́ẹ̀
Ó ń
ṣe
sọ
máa
fún mi pé kí
sọ̀rọ̀
n máa
kẹ́ mú
dúró.
sọ̀rọ̀ in a respectful way.
Shut
Tó ti
up, kò
yín.
gbẹ́nu ẹ
Even
sí
Saudi,
Niger
sọ̀hún, kò
Delta tẹ̀ ń
fuck
sọ
up.
yìí, Delta State Delta
ọ̀rọ̀
State
yín
nìyí tó ti
gba
yín.
ìpè ọ̀rọ̀ yín ó
Olórí
gba
burúkú
ìpè
ni yín, olórí burúkú
ọ̀rọ̀
ni
yín
yín.
gba ìpè.
Olórí burúkú ni
All
yín.
right,
And
Saudi now. Ìjà ìgboro ní ti Ìbàdàn.
Host,
Ìjà ìgboro.
he
In
coming
fact,
Eh?
out
I
to
wish
come and insult
mo
you
wish
and
kí n fojú mi
he
rí
curse
ẹ.
and insult you.
Saudi.
So
Ẹ̀yin
I don't
olórí
think
burúkú
they
èèyàn.
have any
All
question for
right.
you.
We live
All
in
right.
Nigeria with
Okay, that's
So
okay.
it
That's
has,
okay.
it has, it has
Saudi,
taught
buying
you
Saudi.
All right.
yourself
Thank you,
insult,
Saudi.
everywhere.
insult and
Okay,
abuse. You understand?
Saudi.
Buying yourself and putting your blame on
That woman.
other persons.
Saudi, that's okay. That's okay, my brother.
Host, can we
Saudi,
move
that's
on
okay.
with another person? He keep
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, I
repeating
want to
one
speak.
word.
I want to speak. I want to speak.
All right. We go to you, Kenny, and
Woman,
then
it's my
from
turn now.
Kenny. Yeah, hold on. We go to you, Kenny, and then from Kenny we go to Lolly. Kenny, floor is yours.
All right, thank you, my brother. Woman, went to more. Let me make this announcement before I say what I want to say. Please, every single night, you need to come to our bigger platform on YouTube. One man went more on YouTube. So my brother stream every single night with a bigger audience and big people to speak, and you can learn from them as well. So I'm one of those people that go on that platform. You know what I mean? It's a platform that you can add to your knowledge. You know what I mean? So let me just say that. Woman, you see, I'm going to go back to the notes. That's what it interests me. Like I said before, people were saying I have no sympathy. I say I have no sympathy for them because they are the ones sabotaging us. They are sabotaging the security in Nigeria. They are not allowing the soldier, our army, the men and women that are fighting both day and night to secure that nation. They are the ones that they are not allowed the work they are doing. You understand? To to be progressive, or I don't even know how to say it, because now we have America supporting them. You understand? Because of their sabotage, people are not seeing the insecurity as if Ashwaji is not doing anything, and these guys are working both day and night. That's why I say I have no sympathy for them. They are sabotaging themselves. They should continue. They say, if you ask them question, they'll be talking about election. I asked that guy simple question. Okay, why are you guys not agitating? Why are you not going on the street to say no more Boko Haram, no more kidnapping in the north? He's talking about Ashwaju election. Let me tell you, Ashwaju election is ordained to rule that country for 8 years, and nothing will stop him. Even if you have mindset of going to poll, not to vote for him, you will not know the time you will stop into APC. Let me tell you, that's the truth. If you go to the polls, I'll go, I'm not popular as you. Immediately you carry the policy, you dump it. APC, you have
Bójú
problem. Because God is on the throne. I'm telling you. See, the Bible said your battle is not your battle. When I'm not against, when I'm with you. So Ashwaju is someone that God is with. You understand? So you can see, my brother, you cannot compare the southwest or south or Niger Delta with what the scenario that is happening in the north. When the Niger Delta, when they're doing their own, they are not white people now. They are not going to other regions to go and fight people. They are not kidnapping people. You understand? These people are fighting people. They are going to fight their own self. You understand? And their own caliphate are not coming out to condemn. How many people or how many elite do you see condemning Gumi in the north? How many of them? They will not. All want to be boasting, yes, we have the number. You guys don't have CC. You don't have the number. Actually, you guys don't have the number anymore. Because all those numbers you think that you have that you recruit from the other region, from the country come to the north, it has come to the end. So that number you have, you don't have it. No more. Do you get my point? So Ashwaji is working day and night. You are not allowed the work of that man in terms of insecurity. To come to fruition. But you guys want to use insecurity to blame him and say, oh, he's not working. What is doing with insecurity? Meanwhile, you are the one sabotaging us. The NSA that's supposed to be ashamed of himself. He came out and said, oh, this bandit is our brother. They are the people actually supposed to remove that guy because it's one of them. If an NSA can come out in public and speak in Hausa and say the people that are doing banditry and the kidnapping, they are our brother, they are our family, they are our friends. You understand that he wants to bring better to this? It's a shame for a man like that to say things like that. You know, enough is enough. Me, I will encourage you in the north, continue paying yourself, but don't bring it to the south. And the man that said the southwest now we now have the southwest is divided. Southwest is not divided though. We have only one Yoruba language, only one Yoruba land. We don't have any Yoruba Hausa, no Hausa Fulani Yoruba in my region.
Mr. Kenny.
Yes.
Kenny. Tẹ bá ń gbọ́ KS bàbá àti òrìṣà. Tẹ bá ń gbọ́ ìdájú wọn. Ẹ máa mọ̀ pé Fúlàní ó ti gba quarter of Yoruba land.
No, my brother, don't be. Let me tell you.
One mic, guys. One mic. Just one mic so that the audience can hear you. One mic.
Guys, I'm very sorry. Hold on. I'm still speaking. Okay. Look, I know my southwest like the palm of my hand. Okay? No, but don't let them play that. See, that guy that is talking is a Fulani himself. Imamana Fulani. That guy you're talking about is not a full-blooded Yoruba man. He's a Fulani person. And
how do you know that I'm Fulani? My mama is from Fulani.
Kenny, no, Kenny, Matty. Yeah, short nigger. Kenny. Nigger.
Remove this baboon that is talking here.
Shut up, you baboon. What? Shut up. Gabby or Monkey. Gabby or the baller. Bomba clad. What the bumbo, Rastafari.
One man, can you remove that boy?
Yeah, what's up? Shut up, Kenny, Matty. Oh, Kenny, Matty.
Is that your fan club?
What? You shut up, faggot, stupid nigga.
One man, I can't remove him.
Well, no, I've removed him. All right, Kenny, can we move on to Lolly then? Okay, all right.
There's no Fulani, Hausa Fulani Yoruba land.
If
anybody saying that is deceiving you, right? The only place you can as Fulani is in Ilorin. It's in Ilorin, and not all the Ilorin people. Are you talking about Osogbo? Are you talking of Ilesha, Ife, Akure? Where's Fulani? This is no, they are not. If they talk about it, you talk about of Ilorin, and there's only one or two local governments
that have that kind of things in Ilorin, not Yoruba land, my brother. Don't be deceived. We are blooded Yoruba people. No Hausa, Yoruba, I mean, in Yoruba land. That can never happen. Thank you.
All right, we're going to Lolly, from Lolly to Jaguar Dog. Lolly, floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you. I have listened with so much keenness this evening, and I think the fact still remains that we, àwa Yorùbá, lọ̀tá ara wa. These Hausa Fulani people, bọ́n ṣe pa, bọ́n ṣe bí, wọ́n máa ń wà lẹ́yìn ara wọn. They don't go about denigrating each other or saying that it's because this person is in power, he is to be blamed. Ọmọ tí ò níran, èyí tó ṣe pé kíní. They will always kind of like, and the problem we have is that we are always fighting the person. They live criticizing what they are supposed to do, but just to bring somebody down, now this man has kind of like come more or less, like he knows what the problem is. He knows that when he kind of like puts into law this state policing, he puts into law that develop your region. Because he has seen everything the way it's final, he has seen the way everything is going. That in another 50 years, will Nigeria still remain? Is it with all the shenanigans that we are having? No. But because these people, they know, these are the few oligarchs that they know that if this man kind of like succeed, then everything is ended. And that is why they are trying to just stifle him, to hijack the government from him. That is what has been on in that country for a very long time. How old is the country? How old then is democracy in that country? If not for God, maybe we would have been ruled by military now in Nigeria, and we will be set back another 100 years. And after another 100 years, when children of people like this crypto, if Chukwu that is a Yoruba Fulani, according to him, I've never heard of that before, that Yoruba and Fulani together in Yoruba land. The mere fact that when these Igbo people, the mere fact that they go and live in other states in Nigeria, they now make themselves that they are indigenous of that place. That is why they will wake up one day and say Lagos belongs to them. They built Lagos. I mean, more structures you want build Lagos. Don't pay in Lagos. It's the same thing now. You are going to claim Yoruba land, Yoruba Ife. You want to go and claim Ife. That yes, you are from Ife. So democracy is still very fragile. I am yet to see that person that will do a better job. I said earlier that when you get somebody that will do a better job, yes, everybody will follow him. But me, with what I am seeing, I am yet to see anybody amongst those list of politicians there that will do a better governance, that will do a better thing than this man. And it's very, very sad to say that at this time that people don't know the difference between the three different arms of government. They are in politics, they still don't know it. That in Nigeria, what the constitution allows, you have separation of powers. I think they teach that one in secondary schools, even from primary schools these days. I think everybody knows the power of who's to do this, who's to do that. But because it's easier for them to point the finger to the head, that is why they will say he has done nothing, he has done nothing. At the time when Obasanjo was in government, how many people pointed to him? But today, because the way this man is, nobody is perfect. He's not 100%. He's human. He must have known things that he's not proud of at any point in time. But nonetheless, he's trying to correct things. They should allow him. Instead, he said he would do this.
But Lolly, what about things that people criticize about his personality, the dealing, the
That is what I'm saying.
ambiguous,
That they are
the,
just
the
that is
ambiguous
what.
education, his
Yeah, that
paternity,
is
his maternity, his family lineage. They say
exactly.
that it's too mysterious.
I am not unmindful of all that. That is what I'm saying, that he might have done things that he's not very proud of. I don't know, but because all these are yet to
Lolly,
be proved.
my sister Lolly, you shouldn't accept that from one man. Are we not saying Ashwaji has
No,
no parents or he
no,
fall from sky?
let's just say that, okay, oh Shelley, but then he
No,
is
no,
rewriting history.
show for that sky. He didn't come from, he has no parents. For the fact that somebody adopt him, that doesn't mean that
It
doesn't have
is
a root
a
that's coming
material. He
from.
has done well. He has done well.
One man.
He has done well. Those are criticism. Because Simon Sonyepe, it is sheer hatred. Hatred. It has blindfolded people from seeing the good thing that this man has done and is doing. It is sheer hatred. And it pains me. It pains me. Ẹni tó rò pé ó lè kágọ tó padà kọ́lé ara rinrin, òun ni ọ̀rọ̀ wọn, àwa Yorùbá yìí náà ni. Igbo wọn yìí máa dúró tira wọn lẹ́yìn. Hausa Fulani, they will still protect their own.
All this madness started by Yoruba Nation, no?
Honestly, Awani,
bully man yìí.
Awani,
forgive Sunday Igboho. I will never forgive him. They spent almost 6 years to bully this man, even before 2023. All what the Igbos are using now to ridicule this man, Yoruba Nation sold it to them.
Oh yeah, Jobani. We want to cut our nose just to spite our face because Ilarani.
Bully man yìí láti 2019.
Even before then.
Nation tó ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní bully man yìí.
Before then.
Even kó tó di pé before the EndSARS gan-an àwọn Yorùbá Nation ti sọ pé àwọn máa lọ destroy company, àwọn máa lọ jó, and they eventually did burn his company down during the EndSARS. Àwọn Sunday Igboho gbogbo wọn náà ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní bully man yẹn láti 2019 pẹ̀lú gbogbo àwọn ọba Yorùbá.
All right, Lolly, bring it home. Jaguar still to speak. Buki Gold joins us as well. Ralph, if you want to come and join us, just send a request and then you can come in the box. So can people please power tap if you want to complete our gift galleries? There's still 3 hand hearts there. But Ralph, like I said, if you want to come up, just send a request. So bring it home, Lolly, and then we go to Jaguar, Buki Gold, and then we move on.
Yes, what I'm saying in essence is that we should, for future generation, this thing needs to be stopped and nipped in the bud. For future generation, we have children who are growing up. You can imagine this young lady that was on this platform this afternoon. Listen to how intelligently she was answering questions. She said she's got misgivings, but she cannot judge. And look at us, we judging our fellow brother. As if they are better, as if they are clean, as if they get there, they will do better.
There are so many people who agree with that. They don't like Obi, but they will not come out publicly to ridicule them.
They won't. Even this Nnamdi Kanu that is in prison today, they still supporting him. They say he did nothing wrong.
The same people will be questioning Tinubu. Daniel, me only £1.
They support their own. They protect themselves. They can fight each other. They don't go in public and disgrace themselves. It's not fair. If there's somebody they can put down today and say, he will do better, why not?
All right. All right. Ade Glove, for more than £1, o kò lọ ra chips tó fẹ́ rà àbí kí ni gbogbo yẹn. Ó yẹ fún £10, tẹ́ bá ní £1. All right. Jaguar, floor is yours. Give us about 3-4 minutes, and then we're going to Buki Gold.
Good evening, sir. Good afternoon. Good morning to all of you. Everybody. I've come up because of that guy when he said that all the Yoruba people, mommy Buki Bune Kalema. I come up because of that guy that said that Fulani is everywhere in Southwest. I want to ask him where, but the guy's already come down. About the issue about Babawa Asiwaju Tinubu, ó yẹ kẹ́ ti mọ nǹkan lára àwọn Yorùbá, àwọn kìnìyàn ti mọ wọn lára. Tábà a máa ń bá nǹkan jẹ́ fìgbìkè ni. Mi ì mọ reason náà pé fọ́nrán tọ́lọ́ ń ṣe dá wa nìyẹn, ṣùgbọ́n káyọ̀ wa padà ṣàyẹ̀. And moreover àwọn olùkọ́ sọ pé mi believe nínú one Nigeria. Tábà ti pín kìnìyàn máa fẹ́ tàwọn tó ń bọ̀ lẹ́yìn wa. But the little thing of a contribution yẹn ẹ wo rí ọmọ tó sọ pé Fúlàní ló gba gbogbo Fúlàní ti wà láàrin wa bí nǹkan bá yẹ pé Fúlàní àti Yorùbá kìnìkan ẹ máa wọ́n tó ẹ máa wọ́ ọ̀tọ́ ọmọ yẹn ń sọ lẹ́nu bá ṣe lọ máa sán bómi náà nìyẹn ẹ jẹ́ ká wà guide ká dẹ̀ wà careful ẹ ṣe gan nǹkan tí mi kàn fẹ́ contribute yẹn. Thank you very much for the opportunity you give to me. Thank you,
All right,
sir.
brilliant. So that's Jaguar who really came to take on a crypto Ifeanyi or something or the other. Bookie Gold, floor is yours. Give us about 3-5 minutes.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, all. Me, I'm so happy. I am delighted. Even I am joyful from seeing our father in England. The kind of welcome that. So, and I want to sing one wicked song. As they pain them, they sweet us. As they sweet us, they pain them. The enemy, it will pain them. The enemy of Nigeria, they will hawk transformer. Because this man, the way where he's taking us to, and that is why they are not happy with it. They are going to die. They are not going to live to enjoy it. They are just like those people in the gate of Samaria that I said, how is this thing going to be possible? That the shekel of the something will not be sold when the man of God prophesied. That is why them too, they won't see it. Anyone that is cursing this man, anyone that did not see any good thing that this man is doing, especially for the Yoruba, the love that this man have for Nigeria and have for Yoruba, and this our Yoruba, the same people are cursing him, raining curses on him, just because of what? Just because of what? Because of the money they are making from Oduduwa nation or whatever nation, that Yoruba nation that they are making before. All of them were making money for it. The Igbo people, they were making money from Biafra, and immediately their son came out, and everybody know that Obi is a failure. When Obi was governor, we know the way they were against him. He was impeached 2 times. All what they wrote about him is still on the something that the worst governor, he never did anything, and they brought a failure to come and rule Nigeria, and they all want us to accept it. And all this Yoruba nation, because anytime I go to their platform, I will say, then who should we vote for? The way you are abusing this man, who should we vote for? Then who should we give Nigeria the driver to be the driver of the vehicle of Nigeria? They have no answer. So you can see that it's just because the money they are making on TikTok, on social media, they cannot make it. People are not contributing for them again. It's because of their own selfish acts. That is why this one say Atiku for president. Atiku, go and ask Atiku first. Where is our $16 billion? Because I don't know why we are say dementia ló ti ń bá wọn jà ní Nàìjíríà ni. Àbí kí ló ń bá wọn jà? That they didn't know what
do dementia lọ. They are a deranged set of human beings.
But Abuki, what do you say to the criticism that you are backing Tinubu only because he's your tribesman? Omowani,
he's not my tribesman.
Omowani.
It's not because of my tribesman. He has the capacity.
I support. I'm a Yoruba man. Anybody who I support.
If he's not doing it, I won't support him.
Go and check record of Atiku on Amcom. Atiku sold Nigerian property with Obasanjo. Amcom is there. We will bring it out of campaign. You let them.
I will not support him because he's Yoruba.
What about all the money that Tinubu looted in Lagos?
Which money that Tinubu looted in Lagos? Say where is it?
When Tinubu was in government in Lagos State, were they giving him any allocation?
He never looted any.
Even when any allocation to build Lagos?
Is it Nigerian money?
No, he looted Lagos money. Can you tell me? Because I will answer you. If you are going to Alphabeta, If you are talking of Alpha Beta,
Can
I
I
work
can I
there. I will tell you. Tell me one.
can I tell you why? Can I respond to that man, please?
Yeah, respond. I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay, I stand that Tinubu never looted Lagos money. Let me tell you why.
You say you
Okay,
looted.
He
I
He's
didn't.
not the
said he
one that
never
said.
looted. I said he never
Oh, okay,
looted
okay, okay,
Lagos
okay,
money.
okay. I don't have answer for you
Uh,
there.
Okay, then
Tinubu never
thank you very
looted
much.
Lagos money. He never, because even
The man
if you
was
if
starved. He was starved
the
for
man
funds.
the
He
way
kind
what he
of
bought
like
Lagos,
built that. Ha. Well,
he built Lagos.
sorry, man.
Or the Obi that
One man,
that take
Tinubu
Anambra money and go and put it
generated
in his
money
bank,
for
But it
Lagos.
in
was
the bank
Fashola
that
that
is the
built
chairman.
Lagos now, not Tinubu. It was Fashola.
Fashola
Fashola,
never built Lagos.
because of
Fashola
what,
never
when
built
Tinubu
Lagos.
got there, can I explain that
One
when
man who
Tinubu
said
got there,
that to you? Who told you Fashola
uh,
built Lagos?
No, that's the
uh,
argument that they push back. But Buki has to
No.
talk. Buki, give us about 3 more minutes and then we move on.
yeah, that is the argument that is what they are saying, that Fashola built Lagos. If Tinubu did not lay the foundation, now Tinubu is laying the foundation for Nigeria now. By the time somebody enter in 2031 and we started seeing the reward, and Nigeria is turning around, they will say no, it's no more Tinubu, it's the person. No, the foundation have to be laid. If you want to build a house, you started from the foundation. If you are building what PDP were doing before, they were building a long foundation. There was no foundation. It's now that we are building a foundation, and whoever that laid the foundation, that is all of us, the brother we have, somebody laid the foundation for them. Like me, I'm in Ireland. If you hear the story of Ireland, you'll be crying. If their forefather did not fight and build the foundation, we that we are there now and all their children, they will not be enjoying. But in Nigeria, we don't want to go through pain. We just want to be enjoy money. We are so lazy, especially our Yoruba children now, the youth now. They are not like us. They are so lazy. They don't want to do anything. They don't want to use their brain. YouTube is there for them to make money. Instead of them to make money, they will be abusing. Instead of them to do is yahoo that they are doing with their parents, and their parents too, they are, I don't know what to call them. There is no moral standard again. Yes, government may have their own. I did know 100% I did not say Tinubu have tried, because I know the money is given to the governor. They are not using it wisely. They did not allow the people to feel the impact of the government. The local government, those ones, they are thief. And we should be calling those ones. They are happy that you are calling president instead of you to face your local government. Me, if I need anything, I go to my local government. I don't want to know who is my tushok. I don't have a problem with my tushok. If whatever I need, if anything happen to my house, I go to my local government, complain there, and they are the one that will do it for me. I don't need to go to the top. But Nigeria, hey, school president, oh, school hospitals president, it's local government that is doing it. The work of local government is upon Tinubu. That is my submission. Thank you very much. Eshegoni.
All right, excellently put by Buki Gold. So always delighted whenever Buki is here. Always you see the quality she brings. So of equal quality, Benjamin, we go to Benjamin 5 minutes from Benjamin to Tayo. Benjamin, floor is yours.
Thank you, thank you, guys. I greet everybody, everybody. You guys are my family. I greet everybody. Host, thank you for bringing me up now. Okay, look.
Sorry, Benjamin, before you carry on, can people please make sure they're power tapping, gift the panels and the stream, and follow if you're not following already. Sorry, carry on.
Madam Buki, you said that by the next administration after Asiwaju, before we started enjoying the dividend of Asiwaju policy. No. I live in Nigeria. I am already enjoying Tinubu achievement in
I
office.
said by the time by 2031 that another person call me, they will be selling. They will say that it's the person that built it.
Okay,
When they
thank
are
you.
enjoying it, they will say it's the person
I'm,
that built it.
I am already enjoying Asiwaju
Uh-huh.
achievement.
Even I know a lot of people that is enjoying it.
Let me tell you one thing, madam. I live around Aja in Lagos, okay? Before now, when can somebody move there? Ade Glow, can you move, please? Host, can you move, madam, please?
Ṣẹ́gun sí wà fún pounded yam yẹn, Madam Adeglo. Tẹ́ tí ò bá ṣẹ́gun sí kò tí ì pé o. But I carry on, Benjamin.
That's of come move a little bit. Oh, thank you for that. So I live around Aja, okay? Before now, when I'm going to the Victoria Island, sometimes I spend 2-3 hours because of the traffic
issues around that asset. But today, sometimes 15 minutes to the island, to the Victoria Island, 15 minutes on a good road. Look, if minus take away all this kind of a sentiment of a thing from some of these people that they always against anything good. If you ask people that live around that city today, they will tell you things as they never. It is more or less like a dream to majority of us that live around that area. On a good brand new road, Coastal Expressway, and around the country like that, there's a lot of wonderful. Look, from my own point of view, yeah, Asiwaju is becoming. I think maybe he's the best president since 1999 to today. With the little thing he has done so far in office. It's not because whether I support him or not. I've been following Asiwaju before AD, okay, down to today. It never disappointed me. The achievement in Lagos alone, I challenge a lot of people. I said, look, between 1999 and to date, they should list just or tell me, just mention one particular governor that left a legacy behind that ever create 50,000 jobs. Just 50,000. Asiwaju legacy in Lagos already created more than 300,000 jobs. I can list them for some of us to understand better. Asiwaju laid the foundation for the more or like last man in Lagos. Over 20,000 jobs right there. Ikwana City, it is Asiwaju legacy. Over 70 to 80,000 jobs there. If you go to free zone environment, over 300,000 jobs. You can continue on and on like that. Just a governor. So whenever somebody said Tinubu this, I just look at people. You see, only Tinubu we have a governor between 1999 today. Some governor in their state, nobody even remember them again. Because there's nothing to remember them for. Now, Tinubu started again as a president. Look at the foundation. Look at the wonderful achievement. I never expected this. Very soon we'll be happy again. State police is here. Look, he has come. I think he's the Messiah. One of my prophets, I don't used to go to church, but before I left church finally, my prophet then said that Nigeria is going to experience the great thing that the whole world will come to our feet. He said it before he passed on. And then when Asiwaju started, I started seeing it. I said, is it the Asiwaju this my prophet is talking about? You see, this is exactly what we need in Nigeria. I think we got a good one. Finally, we got a good one. But finally, I'm going to be happy and I'm praying for him. I want him to return Nigeria back to regional government. If he can do this, if Asiwaju can do this, I'm not going to lie to you guys. If I throughout my life, I will be very, very grateful to him. Because, look, Nigeria is very easy to build, but it is very, very easy to destroy as well. Some people, they don't want this country to move forward. It doesn't take them 1 or 2 weeks to destroy all this legacy. But by returning Nigeria back to regional government, I can tell you categorically, economic development has come to stay. Everybody will carry their cross and then Nigeria will move on from there. So that, because there's a lot of danger ahead of Yoruba if you don't go back to regional government. Because only Yoruba now that carry Nigeria as a one Nigeria, while other regions in the country, they move on with their own. So Nigeria is more or less like carrying the body of all the Nigeria, and it's affecting our children and it's going to affect our children in the near future if nothing is changed on that aspect. But if you return back to regional government, I can tell you categorically, the sky is our limit in Yoruba land. Thank you so much. I greet everybody.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put by Benjamin right there. Always excellent whenever Benjamin turns up. A man of equal excellence is Tayo. So Tayo, floor is yours. 3 to 5 minutes. Tayo. Ààrẹ Fernandez, ẹ̀yin là ń pèsè o. Àfẹ́tí ló ń jẹ iyán tí Adégòdú ń rò ń bẹ̀ yẹn ni because tó ti dárúkọ iyán yẹn ṣe I have to go and find my way to Somignon too. All right. I don't think we fully have Tayo Fernandez with us fully yet. If anybody else wants to take the floor, then floor is yours. Who wants to? Anybody there?
Can I go ahead before anybody ready?
All
Okay.
right. You carry on then.
Saudi, are you there? Are you ready? Can I continue, please?
Yeah, Mr. Benjamin, you can continue. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Respect.
On the area of power as well. Look, I don't know. I'm not saying everywhere in the country. I'm not saying everywhere. You guys get my point very well. But in the area of power, I'm not going to lie to you. This is my first time in my life. I enjoy power so much. Sometimes we have some downward, maybe general of a thing. But because I'm under band I'm not going to lie to you. Maybe some people that are under band maybe they're a little bit better. But generally, before we have some little downfall about from a few weeks ago, the power is a little bit better than before in the country. And one of those people that enjoy power so much. Okay, so sometimes if sometimes a week might not have a power cut. Sometimes we have maybe 1 or 2 hours in a day like that power cuts, kind of a stuff like that. So look, Asiwaju, I think it's God sent. But some people, not that they didn't see or they didn't appreciate what he's trying to do. But when we have a politics like this, some people would like to see good things, they will tell you it's bad things. So that is normal in politics. But overall, to me, I'm not worried about the 2027. It is already long gone for my own political calculation because no dear, you cannot beat a president that controls almost 31 state, 32 states in the country, no matter how you want to do it. I don't know how you are going to perform that your miracle. And Asiwaju is not Jonathan. And with your political score everywhere that is going, anyhow you are going to look at it. Asiwaju is already won that election. Look, and lastly, I really want Atiku and Obi to have a ticket against Asiwaju because I want some of things that we can be able to like have some robust debate and campaign kind of stuff like that. But overall, there's nothing because the reason I want two of them on the same ballot against Asiwaju because I want two of them to retire the same day. I don't want them to. I don't want to be after that elections to still be thinking of joining any political party trying to become anything in the country again. I want two of them to retire the same day, and all those caucus in that ADC, I want majority of them to retire the same day because majority of them 2027 is their last hope. So I really want them to put them into coffin so that we can forget them so Nigeria can move on as a nation. So thank you. Maybe someone else can come in. Thank you.
Hello, I just want to say something. This about insecurity. Because they know Baba is going to London, they've sent their people to go and bomb to only call us akara. If I bomb, we could call us akara. See, boya ni benu abi kini, so that we'll be able to cancel it, so that it won't go for that. It's only so that it won't repeat itself. These people. And somebody said again that the North are not happy. If you go to the North, I have people in the North. It is only Asiwaju that they are the North in single. Especially Hausa. It's only the Fulani that don't like it. But the Hausa now, they have wake up. It's Baba that is in their mouth in the North. Somebody in the North told me that when I said, this North, he said, no, don't say that. The North, in the North, they don't even want to know Atiku. That it did not, especially Hausa, they are one way. They believe it is that the South have to do their second time. That is it. If the North can support Baba like that, and we that it is our home, we are against him. And is what the way what he's even doing for us. And why I love the Hausa because I went to the Hausa. I used to go to Hausa platform. The Hausa platform, those people, they said Baba Tinubu opened their eyes that they are be under the bondage of free Fulani, and Fulani
that they are be under the bondage of free Fulani.
Can you just please mute yourself? That Fulani have already blind them for long, and they are just about 6%. Hausa has the number, so they have been using the number of Hausa. Now, a lot of appointment that did not get to them before, even when Buhari was there, that is always given to Fulani, Baba gave it to them. He used a lot of Hausa Christian. Baba used them. So now Obi cannot use that Christian Muslim ticket to deceive them again. They are awake, just like we too, we wake for our slumber. Them too, they are awake now. The opportunity is giving them now. They know now that this is their time. And the next president in 2031 will be a Hausa man, no more Fulani. Nobody, no more Fulani. We see that we can see that even Buhari, when he was there, your people they are buying people. Instead of you to talk, she just keep mute. He kept mute throughout 8 years. He said nothing. And they are just using the opportunity to buy people. Now, ó ti kó wọn, ó ti wọ̀ wọ́n lẹ́rù wọn, ó ti sọ di kíní, wọ́n ti sọ di business. Àwọn politician náà ti sọ di kíní pé we will use this security, we know what you people are doing. By the time he finish the something, everybody will control their resources, and everybody we know where he's going to. We will have our regional. We'll be able to control what we are producing. Let the north, they have a lot of mineral resources there. Let them bring it to the table. Not only for them. If they can use our own in the south, from the south and the southwest, let them bring their own to the table, or let them use it. And state police has come to state. It has come to state. No Omo Yibo in Lagos State. No Omo Yibo is going to be on state police in Ogun State. No Omo Yibo in Oyo State. No Omo Yibo in Osun State. They should go and work in Anambra. They should go and work. They should go and be their commissioner in Enugu. Even the north too. That is why the Fulani, they don't want state police, because they know that the Hausa will be the one controlling their land. Because when I went to Yakubu platform, Yakubu said anytime they make plan, that all these vigilantes, they make plan within themselves, the Fulani among them will go and review it to the bandits. So they are those Fulani, they are so loyal to themselves. They are bandit that is coming for another country. Because they are Fulani, they are loyal to them. So they are not loyal to Nigeria. I don't know why we are together. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Buki. We're going from Buki to Isaac. Isaac, floor is yours. 5 minutes. Speak to us, Isaac. Unmute, Isaac.
Good evening to the house. Yeah, Baba Tinubu is working. He's doing his best. Now, assuming we have a president just like Tinubu in the last 15 years, Nigeria would have been one of the best countries in Africa. But because those people that are there before him, they are just doing nonsense. They're not bringing any new thing to Nigeria. Well, thank God that Baba is here now. You can see today what the king here in UK, the welcoming party they did for him. They knew that this man is trying for 3 years, facing Nigeria, facing everything back to back. And these opposition people, they couldn't even support to move the country forward. They were just trying because Tinubu did not reappoint some of the Association of Desperate Criminal, ADC. I call them Association of Desperate Criminals, because all of them, they work for like 8 years, nothing show for it. They work for 8 years during Buhari. All of them, there's nothing show for it. Nothing. Some of them are ministers. Nothing show. Party leaders. Nothing show. Now because Tinubu refused to reappoint them. Because Baba knew that one day he's getting older. He need to put a legacy down. He had a son. So he's there to make sure Nigeria work. But these people...
We all power tap, please. Let us power tap and make this thing to 30,000, please.
But these people did not want Baba to do this work. That's why they went ahead to form Association of Desperate Criminals. Because the question the youth supposed to be asking them, I don't know what's wrong with our Nigerian youth. They should be asking the ADCs that,
You guys are in power last year during Buhari. You guys were there. There's nothing show. Amechi, you are the minister of transport. No road, even the railway station, the railway track you did, everything was not working perfectly.
Sorry, guys, I've been gone for about half an hour. You just carry on the conversation amongst yourself. If you are done when I get back, I'll shut it down. Continue to power tap, gift the platform, but carry on. Back to Isaac.
So, Baba is trying to fix everything they destroyed the past 8 years. These guys were there.
One of your mods.
Look at Malami, look at CBS governor. They couldn't do anything. All of them were just building estates, building gigantic big estates. They couldn't even do anything. And they now expect Tinubu to fix those things within 3 years. I don't know why people are thinking, but I don't know. But this Baba is trying his best. Now, I know some reasonable Nigerians will shock this ADC of Association of Desperate Criminals that they were trying to bring Nigeria back again. Please, can you just? I want to ask the people that form ADC that what do you have for Nigeria? When you were there for 8 years, when you were there for 10 years, when you were there for 15 years, why have you not done it? Is it because Tinubu doesn't reappoint you, doesn't give you people another political post? That is why you people are getting annoyed. That's why I'm so ashamed of Obi. I'm so ashamed of that man. I'm really so ashamed. He has lost his integrity. He has lost it. So he has lost his integrity by joining those people. I don't know what those people want to offer Nigeria.
Mr. Obi has no integrity before. He has no integrity. He's a thief. He's one of them. What they have for Nigeria is because there's no free money again.
So that is why all of them. That's why I like Tinubu. Tinubu is a one more mopo. He's a more. As I said, if Tinubu rule Nigeria for 8 years, Nigeria will be one of the best country in Africa. Look at what happened today. The first president. Look at what happened, and look at those nuisance. Some nuisance went there and start shouting, "Tinubu is a guy, Tinubu." I don't even know what UK police are even doing. So I've got like 3 of them arrested, and they put them back to Nigeria. Stupid people. Were you the one that would take Kinsha that Tinubu was? Were you the one that would take the immigration? Do you think UK government are corrupt? When they were crossing the border, were you the one that would tell them? Were you the one that would tell Donald Trump that somebody is a robber ruling Nigeria? I don't know how senseless disobedient people are. I don't even know how senseless they are. They keep shouting. Now, if Tinubu retaliates, they keep shouting that Baba. That's why I like that Baba. He doesn't even retaliate. He doesn't arrest anybody. If he passed the law now, and that one that was shouting today, they pick him up today, come and prove where he was dropped by the lawyer that signed it for you, then you start begging. They say the president is wicked. We should be sensible. This Baba is working. He's fixing some things. He's old. He wanted to put a legacy down because his son in the nearest future, his son will be contesting. So he want to put a good record down. He want to set a record. The record that Baba Obasanjo could not set. Tinubu have set it. During Baba Obasanjo, all the big posts were given to the northerners. Controller of this, not controller of this, not chief of army staff, not. During Baba Obasanjo, they gave all the posts for the north in order to buy the conscience of north. Tinubu doesn't do that. Oh, I said Jagaban once again. Even I keep imagining how does Jagaban did all this thing by bringing some gigantic posts to southwest. This is the first in the history. And some people are now saying, some obedient dull brain are now saying it's not working. He's supposed to go and carry gun and begin to work. He has empowered the army. It is our responsibility. It is the army responsibility for them to work. Tinubu will not go and work for them. What does the army needed? He has given it to them. He has given them all the strategies. It is not for them to work. So when they say the insecurity, go and ask the chief of army staff, what are your boys doing? It is not the problem of Tinubu again. He gave you the best chief of army staff, and people were shouting, "Oh, this man is going to work. This man is intelligent." So it is not his business again. Did they need money? Were they shouting that they don't have money? They don't have ammunition? Everything is being given to them. But people that took this job, that took this army job, they are not ready to do that work. They're just there to take money because they are jobless. They just pick their job. They are not ready to serve the country. So it's not the fault of the president. I keep saying it. It is not the fault of the president for Nigeria security. It is not. It is the responsibility of those people in that office. What are they using their time to do? Look at they said the hospital is not working. What are the doctors using their time to do? Some of them will be in the office. They are not working. They are just eating.
Sorry, sir.
The instrument will be there. They will pack the instrument.
Hello,
they will not
sir.
make use of those instruments.
Hello,
The government
sir.
will give them instrument. I've seen where they pack instrument that because not some of them doesn't know how to operate it. They are so lazy to advance. Nigeria are so lazy to advance
Hello,
to
sir.
take the new
Hello,
step.
hello. Yes.
We are so lazy to make research. All we just want is to take food. All we just want to eat. It doesn't
Hello,
work
my
that
brother.
way.
We are facing a guerrilla warfare. It's more difficult. Very, very difficult. You understand? You know, me that walk, along the street, you don't know what I have in my mind. Understand? We experienced this same similar thing here in England in the 80s when the oil people were fighting. Yeah, we experience it. It's difficult, very difficult. These are people you don't know. You can't see them. When
They
they want
go
to
to
come out to
anywhere, they
meet and
go to
greet you,
the
uniform.
breakfast, do anything. Before Tony Blair can feed them
I
their
know.
houses. What are you going to do?
Even
And you're talking about rubbish here,
my brother, you
saying,
remember they nearly killed Margaret Thatcher. They nearly
yeah,
kill her. As of that time, we experienced similar thing, and a lot of countries have gone through this. There's a tribal war, there's a religious war, so many things going on. There's a mineral war going on, So these people, it's a strategic way of doing things. You understand? They are faceless, so it's making it more difficult for the government, to deal with the situation. They're trying. They're trying. And another thing is that a lot of people don't even know the responsibility of governance in Nigeria. Everybody has their own responsibility. The police have its own responsibility. You understand? Army have their responsibility. You as a citizen, you have
yeah,
your own
in community.
responsibility.
They caught so many old women, giving these people ammunition, giving them food. Yeah? Old women, being there a mold for these terrorists. They're giving them, they're hiding ammunition for them. So how do you want to win such a war?
You see, my brother, what is fighting back is corruption. Corruption is fighting back. But people are looking at it from terrorist point of view. It's corruption. All the people are selling money, selling dollar in those days, all this thing is no more. So they are upset, they are angry. That is the reason why they want to bring the government down. And by the grace of God, they will not succeed. As for Obi is a dead man. He's a complete illiterate. He doesn't understand anything about governance. Governance, economy, name it, administration, he is zero. What did he know? He knows nothing. Just like Wale Babasho, you can say, Nagbajue. He can't afford 1 9. Can you imagine? You, as a state governor, the local government, you did not create any local 8 or 9 local government in 8 years. The doctors are on strike, so most of the money that is supposed to go to all these local government, you transfer into to the company, to a bank that you have an interest. That's a criminal act. It is a criminal act. And you want to become president of Nigeria. It's just like a man that married one wife. You can't even handle the one wife. Now you say, you know what? I'm going to marry 25 wives. And that one will kill you now. Obi have something in mind that he want to come and take in this government. And they're upset. They're not fighting only Tinubu. They're fighting the Yoruba race. They're fighting the Yoruba race. It's finished for them. Finish. They will never have that opportunity again. Igbos are minority. Fulani are minority.
to become president so he can release Nnamdi Kanu. That's
No,
one of
lie. And even some of their own people too
they want
doesn't
to
want
annex
Nnamdi.
South as well. They want to annex South. They want to annex Lagos. Those are what they want. They want Obi to declare a decree, maybe 27, to get all those land. That's what they want.
Yeah, they're complaining Obi to Sunday Igboho. Sunday Igboho did not kill anybody. He did not authorize anybody to go and burn down in eastern region. Understand? And this guy, this stupid man was saying, "Oh, I can decide who live or who die." Can you imagine? Can you imagine the level of impunity? Can you imagine? I don't know. You know, the best thing to happen is that everybody need to go their own way. Then you will see development, and every nation can develop at their own pace. Because at the end of the day, they're dragging us down. So let's make enough money for the federal post, then we divide it and let everybody go. Whatever you have in your region, go and use it to develop your area. Thank you. Let me allow somebody else to speak. Thank you very much. Sister Bukile Soro, somebody else can speak, please.
Sir, Mr. Fernandez, Ekalesa.
Sister Ekalema,
Yes, sir, Ekalesa.
and thank you for always coming out, to enlighten our people. Thank you very much. You guys are doing a marvelous job. You're doing a marvelous job.
Especially àwọn Yorùbá. Èèyàn gbé yín, èèyàn fẹ́ gba láìsí yín padà.
Àwọn Yorùbá yẹn, those Yorùbá people, those people, but madam, ẹ má worry, a máa fi gbogbo orúbọ ni, àárọ̀ yìí gan, èpè tẹ́bá rí iye èpè tó ṣe fún mi. Èpè ńláńlá mà ni mo ń sọ yìí.
Wọn ò mọ̀ pé ọjọ́ ọ̀la ọmọ wọn ni bàbá yìí fẹ́ gbà padà fún wọn. Ṣé most nǹkan tí wọ́n enjoy ní north enjoy lọ́dọ̀ wa, what people are enjoying in that side.
Really?
Gbogbo owó táwa ń sanwó ná tà ń san èèyàn mélòó ló ń sanwó ná níbẹ̀ tó dẹ̀ ń lo ná ẹ wo ọ̀nà wọn.
Àwọn ọba wọn ń sanwó náà.
Ẹ wo ọ̀nà wọn. Bàbá Ọbásanjọ́ dé ibẹ̀ ló lọ ṣọ̀nà sí, kò ṣọ̀nà sí ọ̀dọ̀ wa rárá. Àwa dé ẹni tó débẹ̀ sí tó ń ṣe ọ̀nà, he's doing it and ẹ wá wà against ẹ̀. Ó dẹ̀ pé wọ́n ti ṣépè fún wọn pé ìyà ló máa jẹ wọ́n pa.
What they were thinking that they think they can subdue the Yorubas. When it comes to intellectual capacity, Ọlọ́run fún Yorùbá ló gbé fún, agbárí Yorùbá ló gbé fún, and Tinubu, when it comes to intelligence, he's a genius anyway. Àkàndá ni. Yeah. Àwọn ọlọ́kọ̀ máa ń dá wọn láàrin Ọlọ́run pé Yorùbá ti jìyà pé ó gbé ìdílé. Ó lè wà controversial, but at the end of the day, he's doing what we want.
Èmi ò fẹ́ sọ pé saint ni, I didn't say he's a saint. Mi ní kò ṣe kìíní, but ẹ wá mú èèyàn kan tó jẹ́ pé òun gan number one criminal. Mo lò bí ti rówó. Where did Obi find the money? Ẹ wá sọ the Saint Obi. Àwa bọ́ síta. I have one shoe for 40-something years. Gbogbo èèyàn náà dey believe it. I have one wristwatch for kìíní kan.
The man is a criminal. Even Jerry Singh, tí Soludo débẹ̀, 30 schools ló ti bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn ti kọ́. 30 schools.
Èmi máa ń sọ fún wọn tó bá fẹ́ fún tí Igbo bá fẹ́ gbéyàn wá kọ́ mú Soludo wá. Soludo ó ní brain.
Ó ṣiṣẹ́ dáadáa ní Central Bank náà.
Ó ṣiṣẹ́ dáadáa ní Central Bank.
But Obi is a thief. Obi is a criminal. Tó máa ń sọ̀rọ̀ bí obìnrin yẹn.
China go to China. Soludo ló fọ́ lórí from banking industry ló bring wọn together ló merge wọn together. Wọ́n nínú Soludo rẹ̀ kọ́ gbé wá fún wa. Ẹ mọ̀ pé ẹni tó lè ṣe bídì wọn náà máa gbé wá ẹni tó lè jalè.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
nǹkan tó ń ṣe àwọn Igbo ni wípé
wọ́n ti report ẹ̀ ní wọ́n ti report ẹ̀ ní this ordinary political party you can manage internal political differences o lè find solution sí.
sẹ́ni tí ìyàwó ò bá gbé obìnrin ò bá gbé nulé ìyàwó ò bá gbé nulé ẹni ẹlẹ́fẹ́ gbé wá fún wa.
irú ìyàwó ṣé ìyàwó máa bá gbé ní ṣe bówó ni owó ló fi fẹ́ yàwó ẹlòmíì ló ń lo ìyàwó ẹ̀.
wọ́n ló ti lọ gbéyàwó ẹ̀ wá ó lo orúurú ìlú fún 8 years ó ṣe tán òun ẹ̀ padà lọ sí Èkó tí ẹ̀ ń bù yìí náà ló ń gbé Èkó tí ẹ̀ ń sọ̀rọ̀ sí Èkó ló ń gbé.
he can't live in his own state. iṣẹ́ mọ̀ pé during Obi time ìgbà tó fi kúrò 2.1 million Anambra citizens came to Lagos.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni
wọ́n sá kúrò mo lọ sí òyìnbó mo ò tí ì dé òyìnbó in the last 40 years omi fẹ́ bọ́ lójú mi àwọn bí mi ló wà ńbẹ̀ kò sí nǹkan tó kì í tà gbogbo nǹkan ló ń tà.
gbogbo àwọn mọ́kẹ́ẹ̀tì wa náà ti gbà tán.
balógun gbogbo ẹ̀ wọ́n ti gbà everything a máa lé wọn ìyá bàbá mi máa ń pòwe kan ó ní clothing pé clothing pé bíi wọ́n ní ó lè pẹ́ lára ewé wọn kò lè déwé wà ewé yẹn.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ní bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
wọ́n ṣe òwe kan wà tó ìyá bàbá mi máa ń pa ó ní ẹ̀kọ́ ó lè pẹ́ lára ewé ni kò lè déwé láéláé.
ìdèwé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni. ẹ wá mọ nǹkan kan èmi fẹ́ kí àwọn local government wa bóyá a máa fọ́ọ̀mù forum ni o bóyá a máa ṣe ni o tá a máa kọ lẹ́tà sí wọn tá a máa ṣe.
Yorùbá greatness ń ṣe yẹn Yorùbá greatness is doing that.
no ẹ jẹ́ kí n sọ nǹkan tí mo fẹ́ kàn ṣe. èmi ò ní káwọn èèyàn bá fẹ́ ta property bàbá wọn mi ní kán má ta o bọ̀ káwọn local government kan máa rà á kọ́ bá ti rà tọ́kọ́ renovate ẹ̀ kọ́ wá ṣe ní flat kọ́ fáwọn ọmọ Yorùbá kọ́ jẹ́ káwọn ọmọ Yorùbá nílé padà lÉkòó kọ́ máa fi rẹ́ǹtì fún wọn ní kinní kó jẹ́ Yorùbá náà máa fi rẹ́ǹtì fún ní kinní tó máa jẹ́ kó máa ṣe kinní.
kò sí nǹkan tó burú ju ká ní Yorùbá Lagos State Eco Bank tó máa wà kò ṣe Eco Bank the previous one àǹtí mi ni director wọn Ìyábọ̀ Fúnkẹ́ Òṣìbódù òun ni director wọn but àwọn yẹn indigenous Eco Bank tó máa wà láti handle situation àwọn ọmọ wa àwọn èèyàn you know so at least.
tọ́pátìlá tó fẹ́ talé wọn tó fẹ́ ṣe kí gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì rà kí Lagos State rà kí local government rà tọ́pádẹ̀ ti rà kán tún kọ́ fi kọ́ flat kọ́ fi kọ́ apartment wọ́n bedroom.
kò sí outright buying mọ́ 100 years after 100 years ó máa padà sọ́wọ́ àwọn oníkan.
kọ́ńtì ẹ̀ má wàá tà kọ́ wá fi rẹ́ǹtì fáwọn citizen EDG.
of course.
EDG so wọ́n wá lè máa dá àwọn ọmọ Lagos State padà sí Èkó gbogbo wọn ti lọ sí Ìbàfọ̀ wọ́n ti lọ sí kínní àwọn Yorùbá ti ń lọ sí gbogbo sọ̀bẹ́ẹ̀.
LSDPC àti ọ̀nà ti revive LSDPC Lagos State Development Property Corporation yẹn ọ̀nà ti revive.
àwọn tó kọ́ lè máa tù.
tó bá jẹ́ ọmọ wa indigene pé wọn ò rí pé àwọn indigene suffer ń sìn o àwọn useless.
wọn ò ní pé díjì sọ́fà sí i.
tó bá dé pẹ̀lẹ́ tí wọ́n máa ní.
torí tí wọn bá ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn tó bá máa fi pé 5-10 years time ọlọ́run kan tá à ń sọ kọ́ là ń sọ yìí o.
tó bá yá gan-an ní vóòtù fáwọn gan-an táwọn ọmọ Yíbò yẹn bá ti wà tó bá ti get enough power wọn ní vóòtù fáwọn politician wa gan-an.
ṣé bí kan tó ṣe nìyẹn a ní mo ní ọ̀rẹ́ tó ṣiṣẹ́ ní INEC ọ̀rẹ́ mi yẹn kan tó ṣe 2023 ó ń láti pè mí ó ní ó ní nǹkan tí ó láwọn ọmọ Yíbò tó wá ń rẹ́gísítà ní Èkó ó ní gbogbo wọn change kiri wọn wá sẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ni wọ́n change.
wọ́n mọ̀.
ìjẹ̀ wá sẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ni wọ́n ti ní agenda wọ́n ti mọ nǹkan tó fẹ́ ṣe.
no ẹ mọ nǹkan ṣẹ́rí wọ́n máa ń ṣe kinní kan every month àwọn Ìgbò máa ń ṣe meeting sọmọ àwọn nǹkan yẹn táwa Yorùbá ò kì í ṣe meeting yẹn tó máa ń ṣe yẹn ibẹ̀ náà ti máa ń sọ̀rọ̀ wọ́n sọ pé ẹ sọ fún àwọn èèyàn wa pé nǹkan báyìí ni o nǹkan báyìí la fẹ́ kí wọ́n ṣe o even gbogbo ní London náà the same thing you know So àwọn méjì tó máa ń ṣe native meat tó máa ń ṣe bí àyà from ọgbà àchukwu àrò chukwu nǹkankan yẹn tó máa ń ṣe ibẹ̀ náà ti máa ń sọ̀rọ̀ wọ́n dẹ̀ pass gbogbo information round àwa ò ní níbí báyìí sì ẹ̀gbá àbí àwọn ẹ̀gbá association mo ò gbọ́ wọn rí ìjẹ̀bú bí àwọn ìjẹ̀bú ẹnìkan ọmọ èkó gan ṣe mọ̀ we are too liberal and that liberalism yẹn òun ló ń pa wá lọ báyìí. You know, when you are too liberal, people will take advantage. But Ojutila, it will never happen again. Never. But and that boy, that Boboto contest against
Chinedu.
only time, only they will see. Amole Baba. Amole Baba.
Kò sí ṣètẹ̀ lélẹ̀ yìí náà kò lè wọlé but èmi kàn wo pé in the next future nearest future wọ́n láti wá nǹkan kan ṣe sí i wọ́n láti sit tight.
òun yẹn because a ti rí pé òun yẹn ó ní ẹ̀tanú ó ní ibi nínú okun ẹ̀ you know.
ìyẹn ò ní plan fún Yorùbá rárá ìgbà téèyàn sọ pé I don't think ó ní I don't think like kì í sọ pé I don't understand Yorùbá I don't think like Yorùbá I don't think ẹ mọ̀ pé kíní yẹn ó deep I don't think òun ò Yorùbá o dẹ̀ wá fẹ́ wá gọ́vnà àwọn tó ronú bí o ò ronú bí wa o dẹ̀ fẹ́ wá gọ́vnà wa o lọ sànàbà àwọn tó ronú bí tiwọn tó ń gbé fúláàgì Biafra dání o ò lọ síbẹ̀ kó lọ gọ́vnà wọn.
kó lọ sí ibi tí àwọn ẹ̀fọ́ kó lọ sí state tí ìyá ẹ̀ ti wá kó lọ sí
ó tún náà máa gba Lagos state lọ́wọ́ báwọn Haúsá ṣe gba bọ́n ṣe gba Kwara lọ́wọ́ wa làwọn ṣe máa gba Lagos state lọ́wọ́ wa.
láéláé.
so tó bá gba Lagos state tàwọn ti lọ gbógun state.
láéláé ìjọ tó bá gbà la máa fún.
kọ́ àwọn politician wa kan jọ kán yé ṣe party kiri o kán yé fowó wa ṣe party o.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni you're right.
kán yé fowó wa ṣe party kán jẹ́ káwọn ọmọ wa kán jẹ́ kán lẹ́nu kán jẹ́ káwọn ọmọ wa níṣẹ́ kán jẹ́ káwọn ọmọ wa ṣe. Matthew Sokins.
One man, are you there? Good evening, everybody. I'm back.
Okay. Go ahead.
Here earlier, we were having a discussion. My phone went off, and I said I will be back. So I went to break my fast, and everything.
You can go ahead. I'll make your submission. Yeah.
Yes. When I was here earlier, I made it clear I'm not going to vote for Tinubu in 2027, despite voting for him in 2023.
Sorry, Ahmed. When you were here, Kenny was suggesting that we have to go and bomb the Sokoto Palace.
You know, there are some things that you don't even dignify with. You know, there are some things that actually you don't dignify with an answer. If he wants to do it, he's there now. I'm sure he can find his way to Sokoto. And the Sultan's Palace is a very popular place in Sokoto. He can find his way there and do whatever he wants to do with it. So there are some things, sincerely speaking, I pay no mind to them, because I believe it's just a crackpot that will be saying things like that. So I think he should go and do whatever he likes, but it doesn't change the fact and the sentiment that.
All right, but to the wider conversation, though, you said you were one of the people championing Tinubu for his election, but you are saying you are disenfranchised with him now. So what's happened in between you championing him and now you distancing from him?
Yeah, that is what you're correct. Because I believe my life is worse off now than it was in 2023 before he took over.
How?
I'm getting there. Despite all his promises, right? That life will be better for us. I don't believe my life is better. And these are the things that I will go to the polls with. For example, prior to 2023, my children's school fees per annum is about 400,000. Right now, we pay about 1.2 million per annum. My rent used to be about 1.5 million. Now is 4.5 million. Then, with my 300,000 naira, I can take care of my family in a month and even have some change. Right now, it's struggle with about 600, 700,000 naira. I'm always fighting with my wife. Things are difficult. My goodness is because of the economic policy of the government going down. We survive there, right? If it's easy situation, business means that I have to travel. So I can
Ahmed, your
wait,
audio is
since you asked me
fading.
why now, let me
No,
finish.
no, your
Let me
audio
finish.
is fading somewhat. So if you
Okay,
can speak
sorry.
up a bit.
Can
No,
you
no,
can you hear
we're
me?
all listening, but yeah.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
it's better now. So if you maintain
Okay,
that, then
sorry. I
carry
just
on.
I mistakenly put my hand in the speaker.
No, it's
That's
fine.
why.
Carry on, carry on.
Okay. Right? I'm not saying it started with Tinubu, but it's not getting better. It's getting worse. Right? And in all consciousness, I cannot see that I see things getting better under this under Tinubu. This is a government that since it came, despite telling us to sacrifice, which we do. Remember when Tinubu came and said he would remove fuel subsidy, one of his biggest defender, biggest defender that okay, this is
Can anyone else hear Ahmed? Because I'm struggling to hear him.
can you hear me? Can
Yeah,
anybody hear
yes, you
me?
are good where you are now. So if you can maintain
Okay.
that carry on.
All right. I could remember when Tinubu came and removed subsidy. I was one of his biggest defender. I was telling people that look, this is the right thing to do. When we floated the naira, I said this is the right thing to do. Right? Because for the betterment of the country, what we used to do before is not sustainable. What this man is doing is the right thing. But despite this, what are we getting? This is the government. 20, I'm not even blaming for 2023 because to me it doesn't. There was nothing. Nothing is enough. We have not a government implementing budget. We know that Nigeria's budget,
So sorry, Ahmed.
is
Nobody is
not
We
as
hearing
can't
you.
hear him. We can't hear him.
Can you
Maybe
hear me
is he
now?
using
Can you hear me now? I don't know whether it's my.
earpiece?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. I don't think there is any government that has failed in budget implementation like this government. 2024, 2025. Now they are telling us they are consolidating the budgets. Despite the windfall they got because of this removal of subsidy and flotation of the naira, right? Just some few weeks back, during budget, what do you call it? Budget defense. All of these ministers came out and said that they don't get money for the budget. Okay, I agree. I'm dumb. I'm whatever. I don't know what I'm doing. But please, and this is a very, very sincere question. Please, somebody should help me explain where is the money going? This government has borrowed 57 trillion naira in 2.5 years. They have windfall of fuel subsidy. They came out and they have been telling us that state government and local government allocation is multiplied by between 3 to 5. The basic assumption is since they share from the same pot, the federal government allocation too will multiply between 3 to 5. Maybe let's say they are getting 1 trillion naira in the month, they are supposed to be getting about 5 trillion naira. You don't use the foreign exchange to defend the naira because you have floated it. So you are supposed to get more money Minister of Health came out and said the only out of a budget of 207 billion that was allocated for capital projects in his ministry, he only got 46 million. No, the new song is
You are saying important point that we should hear. You are not. You are not like we can't hear you. All the important ones that we
I
should
don't know
hear
if
so that we
can anybody, because now literally my mic,
now that you are talking, we hear you. But by the time you have important
okay.
things to say, we don't hear you. So how can
Okay.
we answer you when we can't hear you?
Well, I'm sure some other people will hear. Right now, let me just round up so that at least and this is a very sincere question, right? For the past two in 2024 and 2025, the budget for defense was about 10 trillion. And I'm sure if you go and audit it, you'll find out a lot of it has been allocated. If you go and do an audit. But now people are telling us, no, blame your governors, blame your malams, blame your traditional rulers for the insecurity. I could remember, yes, there was Ansaru during this Ansaru T group during Buhari's time, but they were not as lethal and dangerous and widespread as they are. We didn't know about Lakurawa. We had the bandits, they were ruthless and everything. Boko Haram was contained, very much contained during Buhari's time. Just 2 days ago, 18 vigilantes were unalived in Kasina. And somebody is coming here to tell me that you are not condemning. What more condemnation do you need? Local people organizing themselves, the state government supporting them with local guns so that they can defend themselves. Civilian GTF in the northeast, more than 100 of them have been alive. These are locals that are being supported by the state government. What other condemnation do you need? But what everybody is telling me, and this is what really, really angers me a lot by supporters of Tinubu, you are shielding him from his responsibility. He came out, I think I can vividly remember when he came out during his campaign. See, I even followed some of his campaign physically, not physically. Go and ask people that are on TikTok. We had debate, serious debate. I hope where there is a Professor PG, go and ask him. I was one of the most ardent. There is no insult that I was not insulted on this platform because of my support for Tinubu. But people are telling him that we should not hold him responsible. So please, somebody should convince me, despite all these things that I said, and these things are real to me. They are real to me. My business is suffering because of the policies of this government. Why should I vote for him?
All right, brilliant. Batala, your thing is not connecting. Maybe try again. Ahmed, can you see any mitigation for all of the things that you've said that displeases you about Tinubu's administration? If you're talking about the increase in insurgency, is there even an increase, or are we seeing a spike for political reasons? So that's one. And then in terms of the economic hardships, are these not the residues of the maladministration of previous administrations? So can you not see mitigation for what's going on?
Sincerely speaking, number one, you see, I stopped being supporting Tinubu about 1 year ago. Right? I also made all the excuses for him. Number one, you asked me if this spike of in insecurity is for political reasons. That is why you are the CNC. You know these people just recently, and I believe it. Look, the governor of Zamfara came out and said, this is one of the hottest places where this insecurity happens. He said, we know where these people are. You cannot tell me the budget of these riffraffs, ragtag militias is more than the one of Nigeria, that they cannot be contained. It doesn't matter who is responsible. People are being unalived. people are being memed. Last count, 461 communities in Zamfara have been displaced. So do your job. It's your job, right? And I just gave you an example. 10 trillion in 2 years, and you cannot contain this, whether it's for political, whether it's for economical. As far as I am concerned, these are excuses. You are the CNC. Many political opponents are being locked, right or wrong. They are being locked up. Why can't you do the same to others?
Mr. Ahmed.
So I don't believe I believe these are just excuses.
Mr. Ahmed, that Sanfala that you mentioned, I was in a platform, Awusa platform, and the guy is from Sanfala State. Last week or 2 weeks ago, he's from Sanfala State, and he said a lot about his insecurity. He said they form vigilante group, and they have meeting, and they plan what to do. That the Fulani among them was talking that no, they should not, that they know those people, that they should know that they are their brother, they are their this, that all the plan that they plan, and when they are trying to, that they are the one to go and tell those people, and those people came again and to come out, that they pay a lot of the vigilante. Now, but now that they are that there is a state security police state police that the government is trying to, because if you are just talking that it is only federal police that will be protecting us, we will belong in this thing. But if they allow the state police to work, is it not the north that is against those state police? How can we protect ourselves if security is local?
Madam Buki, let me tell you this, and this is why I said all these things are excuses. If you look at the president of Tinubu, there is nothing since he took power that he did not, that he wants, that he did not get passed under this National Assembly. Nothing. Why can't he? If he wants state police and he wants us to be blaming the states, let him do the same. Let us have the architecture.
Now, those people were against it, but the Southwest.
No, what I'm saying is, I understand. Even at that, there are so many things that people oppose, but Tinubu, because we all know that this National Assembly is under his control, right? More people, representatives have been defecting to the APC. He has almost 2/3 majority in the Senate and the House of Assembly.
Can I ask you one question?
Let him do it. Then we know that our responsibility is the state. But as far as I am concerned, these are all excuses.
Can I ask you one
You
question?
are the CNC, and you should take care of things. It's just like, let me land. You will ask me. Let me give you an example. You have a family, you have a wife, you have children, right? It is your responsibility to take care of that family, to feed them, to clothe them, to take your children to school. The moment you do that, you don't come and start saying, no, it's my wife that is doing this, no, it's my wife. Then it shows that you are irresponsible.
Can that person speak? Ahmed, you've been speaking for long now. Can you coordinate? You are not the only person that's
I'm not. They asked me a question and I'm answering.
You have been speaking.
And the gentleman want to ask you a question. Let him ask you a question, and I will ask you a question.
Let him ask.
I'm not asking question. I want to speak. Perhaps maybe they want to ask question.
My brother, just hold on. You are talking about sir. You are talking about the economy earlier on.
Let me ask you my question, please.
Okay, ask him.
Can I ask you my question?
Yeah, since you said since President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has came to Nigeria, there's nothing he has done. Let's accept that. Since the Northerners have been ruling Nigeria, what have you guys done to make Nigeria great?
You see, if this is a question of, it's not a question of North or South. It's a question of, I voted for somebody, despite having a Northerner as a candidate. I said, no, I don't want that Northern. This one is better.
We are not
right?
talking about votes
It's
now.
about
What have you
holding him
done?
responsible, right? Whoever has gone there, if he has told me that, okay, I'm going to shift the blame, I will not vote for him. So what's this question that what is a Northerner? We are not talking about who was there. We are talking about who is here right now, who is in power. So why are you shifting blame?
About
Because your
is
question does
don't
not even
vote, keep
deserve an
your vote
answer.
in your pocket.
Sincerely,
Keep
bro.
your vote in your pocket. Keep your vote in your pocket and continue buying yourself there, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to ask question.
Who want to ask question?
I want to ask. Earlier on, you were talking about the economy, but you fail to understand certain things. I would like you to enlighten us. What do you understand about economic policy and how it works? Because you're talking about how much you pay for your
Okay,
children.
I will explain it to you.
Yeah.
Economic policy are basically two things. There is the monetary aspect and there is the fiscal aspect. The
Yeah.
monetary policy is what the CBN dictates. You
Oh,
know,
all right, 2 more minutes, Ahmed, and then we'll move it round.
all right. There is the monetary policy, which is responsible. The CBN is responsible. You know, the CRR's cash reserve ratio, interest rates, all these things, and the fiscal policy, which is done by the Ministry of Finance. Right. When these things two together, it's about bringing stability in the system. Right. Has the system been stable? All of you here that are talking deep down inside you, you know that this economy is not working, right? You cannot come and pay somebody 77,000 as minimum wage based on based on the poverty rate index. If you earn $2 a day, less than $2 or less a day, you are poor. Convert it to 30 days, $2 times 30, that's how much. Convert it into naira, right? Then you tell me whether this country is better off or not. This is just one example that I'm telling you. Our highest contributor to
Sir.
GDP.
Hello, sir.
You are talking
Hello, sir.
about, wait, you can
No,
don't
no,
ask me
hold
a
on, hold
question
on.
if you don't want to,
Hold on,
you
hold on,
don't want
hold
the
on.
answer.
I ask you a simple question. Do
And
you
I'm
know?
giving you
No, hold
the
on, hold
answer.
on, hold on. Yeah, you've answered it. But what I want to say to you is that, do you realize that over 30 trillion naira was printed? For you to print that, don't you understand that the money is going to be, our currency is going to be devalued?
Maybe you didn't hear what I said in the beginning. I said when they floated the naira, I was one of the biggest defenders, right? And understand this thing, that 30 trillion naira that was printed, it
Yeah.
was securitized. It went through the National Assembly
I'm not
and it was
disputing that, but
securitized as
the
a
effect
debt.
of it is
Wait,
what
let
makes
me
your money
finish. You
to be
asked a question.
devalued.
Unless you want to listen,
Hello,
if you
sir.
want to listen to yourself, I can keep quiet.
It is the effect of that that make the value of your money to be diminished.
We are not disputing that, right? And we said it has been
Then why are you
securitized. It was
complaining?
a debt.
There is no
All
money.
right,
Okay,
let Ahmed round
this is
off. We
why
have to
we
move it round.
complain.
Other people are
Okay.
waiting as well. So, Tayo is not in agreement with you. So let him round off, and then we move it on.
Okay. Thank you.
So should I answer him or somebody is going to answer?
Yes, no, Ahmed, land your thoughts, and then we move on.
Okay. Now,
Good
you
evening,
see,
everybody.
that is why they said that, okay, this is not sustainable, right? Right? For how many months now? Anytime the CBN and this government is talking, and the supporters of this government, they will say, okay, this is how we have grown our what do you call it, reserves. We are out of the woods. That is what they have been saying. And that 33 trillion naira, it has been securitized and it has been shifted to the debt management office. And it's now a law. It was done some few days before Buhari left. Right? And don't forget, if that is a problem, if debt is a problem, this government in 2.5 years has borrowed 57 trillion naira. Please, somebody should look. This is a sincere question. Maybe you can convert me to be liking Tinubu. Well, these are the questions that we are asking.
Maybe we stop there. Can I just ask you one question before you go there? Then who are you voting for now? Do you think will be more better than Tinubu?
See, sincerely speaking, I don't even know up to now. I took a last decision to vote for Tinubu because I saw Atiku, I know the antecedents of Atiku, and I said, look, despite all of them, when two of them won, I said, all of them are criminals. Well, let me see who is a lesser criminal. Let me go for that one. That was what I took the decision. So now I'll also wait for this one, and then I'll take my decision. But I know based on what I am seeing, what is going on in this country, unless I see a miracle from Tinubu, I am not voting for him.
One man.
All
right, brilliant, excellent. Let's move the mic on. We have to move the mic on. Let's move in the direction of a non-mandate who's been here for a while. About 3-4 minutes from you to Solar to Green, General Joe. So Anon, if you're there, give us about 4 minutes of your thoughts. Anon.
Okay, no problem. Please don't allow this. Don't allow that man to go. Let it stay. I'll have a question for him, please.
You know, when some people
don't
are
allow Ahmed to go. I have a question.
Can you mute your mic? I beg. So when some people have actually made up their mind, they just kind of whip some sentiment so that you will be able to actually join them. You know, somebody is talking about economic, he's talking about security, and we all know what economy was before the emergence of this present administration, and it's only a magician that will one day make everything subplot irrespective. And one of the quotes he said he's borrowing about 500 or something trillion, as if he is the only person that actually borrow. It's an accumulated debt. Go and check your DMO debt management office and come back before you actually make this different kind of assertion. Economic is economic, and some of the assertion, those people that have actually made up their mind, perhaps maybe because of political or tribal affiliation, have actually said nothing is working. As if this economic is ruined, Nigeria will not be Nigeria will not be regarded as a bankrupt country that cannot be related with. And we see what is going on in the UK. If you are not actually praising what the effort of this present administration, some people in the diaspora are actually praising them. Different people are bringing their money. For those investors, for some investors that will come and invest in Nigeria, don't you think they have actually done their own work? You might stay there and you might say nothing is working in your life. A Chinese person of 32 years is the owner of OP, is investing, and people are using, they are getting their money. So many people are coming. They are investing their money. That's why I will not say everything about economic is good. But unfortunately, there are some people, they think that they are wiser. They will come and be speaking as if they are economic and stuff like that. Unfortunately, if you look at them, you will know that they have actually departed. They just want one situation to actually deceive people. Talking about security, we know what it is. I've actually served my life more than a decade, 13 years in the security, and I know what it is. I know the prank they are playing in the north. Some of the reason why some of us actually dropped the uniform was the people of the north. Oh, do your job, the job that somebody would do. And some people in the north are the one conspire. Everything about security. There are so many moves, even in the security sectors, that some people are making their efforts. And they say, okay, somebody, I heard on the particular channel, TikTok, they say something is happening in Nigeria, and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu have actually jetted to UK. Have you heard some of those directions he gave before he left? Have you heard so much of the effort he actually made? Do you know the effort about security he made concerning the budget? Can you interpret it if you are an economic person? So undermining somebody's effort is just like me coming on this platform and said, what is one man doing? I don't even see any reason for his effort. Number one, he will drop me. Because for somebody to make his platform for you to come and convey, despite the fact that he might actually have one or two, things that you don't like, That doesn't mean you should not praise him for actually allowing it to be in platform. Number one, our economic is stable. That's undisputable. I've heard from different people who are economists, not just TikTok, what is it called, talker, economists who are renowned international economics, and this is not what they are talking about. And something that has actually been bastardized for donkeys on year cannot be reformed. We know that there are corruption everywhere. Corruption has always been, even from the onset. One of the reasons that caused the first coup that happened in Nigeria, one of the reasons was leveled about corruptions. The Second Republic also, one of the things that actually came, what was it called, dismantled the Second Republic was also leveled about corruption during Shagari. So we know that we have corruption challenges, but in all of this, in all of our expectation, has he not done anything based on the effort he has actually made? So it will be somehow unbecoming for somebody to now say, okay, you're supporting President Bola Ahmed Tinubu before, but because of something, these challenges is happening. There are some saboteur. You could see what they staged in UK. People gave your president an historic and majestic welcome. This is the time that some people just discover that they are going to be celebrating IPOB shenanigans. And I pity them. Because before you know it, they will revoke their whatsoever. Even though they have UK passport, they can even revoke it. They are not like what nonsense they are doing in Nigeria, that people are just looking at them and stuff like that. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing his own work. You say he should change his, what was it called? The commander, what was it called? The chief of army staff. He changed it to a Christian so that he can actually mitigate the security challenges that is actually happening in the north and stuff like that. You say you should partner with the America, he said you should partner with what was it called, Turkey. You partner with the Turkey, and so many other countries in which to make everything secure. He even come up with the idea of state security, and people are delaying. You want them to actually. You made one statement. You said anything you want, as if he's the Almighty God of Nigeria. As if every region, every constituency doesn't have their own state. Do you think that that's how things are being made? So if you want to blame constructively. It's not about you. Everybody is entitled to his own opinion. Everybody have his own choice. If you have departed, we know we have departed. I know of one guy who is called AJ on this platform. He also heavily supported President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but because Atiku is now involved, so you sound the same way that guy is sounding. So it's not about just rigmaroling. Everybody, we have a freedom of assembly, freedom of association according to section 32, 38, section 39. So nobody is actually vilifying you for that. So speak out, let people know your mission, but don't just come and be meandering just to make just to undermine people's effort. It's not good and it's not fair for the person that is actually doing it. There are challenges. There are some reservations I see in this present administration. I know, but honestly, there are some things that people will say that you just be looking at them that what they want to actually do is just to undermine, because effort has been made in terms of security. Recently,
all right, bring it home and none, and then we go on to Solar.
And recently, we discovered that he has deployed all the service, most of the service ship, and many people are being pied as we speak in this Bronu based on all this insecurity stuff. There are some people that have actually put their life to do those things, but they will still be undermined it. And you are the one causing it. Thank you so much, Dios. God bless you.
All right, brilliant, excellently put. So we're going to Solar. Solar, floor is yours. 3-5 minutes. Let's hear from you.
God bless you for giving me this opportunity. I really appreciate it. We shall get there one day. I would like to know my allergy said something that the school fees of our children has gone up. I want to know the sector the allergy is working, or is a pensioner. Is he around?
Check my profile.
Is he a pensioner?
Check my profile. You see what my own businesses I do.
Oh, what's the business? No, we are just. Let me just know.
Check my profile. Check my profile. You see what I do. Don't worry.
No, we are just. No, it's not.
It's not. I'm not a pensioner. I think that answers.
What's the
Hey, he
business of
doesn't want
the
to tell you now.
production?
That's private
You
information
even
now,
know,
but carry
yes,
on.
you check my profile, you even see it.
We just
No
because
problem.
I want to know, maybe his income is also increased or is not
It's
getting
into
or is not
estate. I think
increasing
it's
at
into
all
estate, into building.
into building.
Mm.
Okay, that's good. Now, without even any
Not the
calculation,
only thing
is
that
your
I do.
sir?
That's not the only thing I do. I'm also an industrialist. I'm into manufacturing. So know that too. I'm also a farmer. So I do many
Okay,
things.
okay, that's good. You got the apples, but you are a farmer. I noticed something. There is increase in our exports. Do you also partake in that kind of opportunity or not?
Sorry, a call. Export of what? Sorry, a call came in. I had to reject it.
All right,
No,
just so we don't get bogged down. Hold on,
I
Solar. Just so we don't get bogged
okay.
down. What Solar is putting to you, Ahmed, is that your income in whatever industry you are in to have gone up commensurately with the increment in so you are not selling your houses at the Buhari prices. So you cannot then complain about the tinubu prices. I think that's what is putting to you.
Solar, is that what you mean?
Yes.
Okay, actually, our businesses are down because of the economy, right? We can even hardly sell houses now because people are looking to survive right now. What to eat is what they bother, and not even into luxurious houses. I don't do
Yeah, but your
luxurious houses.
profit margin is towards this economy. It's not towards
No, it's
the
not. Look,
previous
okay,
administration's
let me
economy.
explain it. Let me explain it to you, right? Let's say I want to build a 3 bedroom house now. During Buhari's time, I might spend maybe 15 million, right? And I will sell that house, let's say for 30 million. That's 100% profit, right? Now I'm building that house for, let's say, 30 something million, and I cannot even sell it for 40 million because people's income has dropped. You understand what I'm saying? You understand? Because of the inflationary trend that happened, right? So your cost has multiplied 3-4 times, but you cannot sell because you also have to measure the income of people, right? So that is what is happening. So it's not maybe I build a house for 30 million and I now want to make 10 million and I'm not even seeing people that can even afford that 40 million. That is what we are in right now.
Ahmed, I'm
Wow.
so surprised of what you are saying now because you are the
I
first
also
one.
because
You are the
Why are you
first one.
surprised?
Those people doing estate agents, they are really making money now.
Agents are different from a developer, madam. An
no,
estate
no,
developer is different
because
from an
I
agent.
have a lot of people that they are doing this business
I'm not,
and they are
and I
making
am
a
the, you
hell
have
of
people.
money.
I am the one inside. Okay, let me
And
even give you an example.
no, wait
Let
now,
me give you an example. Just one
Okay,
example so that you will understand, right?
okay.
When tinubu was in 2023, 1 ton of rod, we used to buy it for 280,000 naira in 2023 before tinubu came. It later went to 1.2 million. Then, because inflation was up, then it started dropping. Now it's about 900,000 naira. And this is across board almost every material that you are buying. So you can understand where I am coming from, right? A developer is different from an agent. I am not an agent. I am a developer. I use my
Okay.
money. Yes, I use my money. Look, there was prior to 2023, I took out a loan from a bank. I'm telling you, at the end of the day, because of this inflation, it was by God's grace that I was even able to go out of that loan. I was not even thinking of profit. I was thinking of my collateral. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
So get that. So I'm not saying this because I don't like TV. Because it
That's
affects me.
sorry for that anyway. are really, but in another word,
All right, maybe leave Ahmed alone. Give us about 3 minutes of your submission so we can go to General Joe.
based on what we can, like, because I was sleeping before I wake up again, and because I was not asleep when Mr. Ahmed was giving his own submission. But based on what is on ground right now, our economy is getting shape, whether we take it or we leave it. I will just say one, if you check the budget in 2023 compared to 2024 and starting from 25 to end of 2025, you cannot discover that the expenditure is increased, our fiscal deficit decreasing, then revenue is increasing. That is to tell you that even if you don't have any education at all, it means that something has been changing little by little. And there is something that a lot of people don't understand. They said the economy needed to be what? Reform. It will affect some people, and some people will be in general public will be of benefactor at the end of the day, because the sole core problem that is pushing our economy down, that do not let our economy to be productive, it has been taken away, which is the subsidy. Because subsidy, it's not that subsidy is not good, but in some sectors it is bad, like area of what production is good in that area, but subsidy in form of adding money to foreign money to get their products down to Nigeria, meaning that you are killing the local production. And how is it going to help us if we don't do this? If we don't get that kind of president that stopped it? Because I usually go to like MP, I don't even know the meaning. I usually see a lot of trucks on queue. It was later that one obedient now told me he was working there. So he has never seen this in his life during the period of working in MP. That all those trailers that I see, because I thought they were returning the container. They said they are sending goods out of Nigeria. Then if you can see it, they said in 2003, 23, we are producing oil. In oil sector covers 95%. And the production of crude oil then was 1 million barrel per day. But now it has gotten to like 1.7 million. And oil sector in our exportation covers 80% now, which means in other sectors has increase of 15%, but because oil sector cover 95%. This is to tell you that a lot of individuals are having good income right now, and firms as well, because it's not government that is going to agriculture or all other things being sent to another country. What increase our GDP? We must have that question. And something that has been bad for
Excuse me 1 second, please. If you people
Yes,
don't
yes,
want
sir.
me to talk, I'll be joining a trail, underground trail. When you are underground trail, no network. But I just wanted to say something by asking this my question. If you guys don't
Okay.
want me to say maybe something, maybe 1 minute or 2 minutes, I think I have to go.
All right, round up,
This guy has been here
Sola,
for
so
a
that
very long
General,
time.
because he's waited such a
General
long
has been
time.
here for a very long
Yeah,
time.
so he must get to speak as well. So round off, Sola, and then let General before he catches his break.
You can take the floor.
All right, brilliant. Let's hear from you, General, before you have to go into the underground.
Okay, thank you so much. You know what? I have a question direct to Ahmed. Ahmed, you made a comment of saying that things are very expensive and economic or whatever is not okay. I will tell you that today we have it another day that a road will not built in a day. You know, when Tinubu came into power, the things are already rough. It's not him that caused it. I want to ask you a question. One question: is it Tinubu that brought Boko Haram to the country? Yes or no? It's a test question. Yes or
It's not.
no?
It's not. It's not him. It's not him.
It's
It's
not
not
him.
him.
Okay. There's another question I want to ask now. Ever since we'll be having a president in the country or head of state, have we ever had any president that give a student loan in that country before? Yes or no? I want to
Yes,
know.
there used to be.
If
There used
if
to
you
be.
say
There
yes,
used to be.
if
There used
if
to be
if you say
student loan.
yes, who,
There used to
who,
be
who brought the
student loan.
student loan? Who brought
There
the
used to
student
be
loan?
a student
I
loan
know
was
you
abolished.
said there's a student loan. Who brought it?
Yes, yes. Student loan was abolished in the 80s, right?
Who was the person introducing that student loan? I want to know the name of the president.
Student loan
Maybe I may not
started.
know.
I don't know that, but it started in the 70s and it was
I disagree with. No. I
no, you
disagree with
can
you.
go
Hence, you
and check.
don't
You
know.
can go and check.
No,
It was revived.
if hence you don't know, there's no point of saying something you don't know. You must bring a
No,
proof.
please, somebody
Hold on,
should tell him
Oga.
that there used to be student loan. Please tell him.
Oh,
Maybe you will not agree
okay.
with me, but there
Then
used to be
it was
student
always
loan in the
scholarship,
past.
scholarship board that we
No, no
have.
scholarship.
Scholarship
There
board.
used to be
wait,
student
wait,
loans
wait, wait. Just
in the
one
70s
second.
and in the 80s.
I just have some minutes to go now because very soon now when I get on the ground now you cannot hear me again. Now I can say now the whole president or head of state will be having in that country is Yaradua and Tinubu. That is a fact. I have a reason for that. If were to be Yaradua was stay alive for a very long time, Nigeria would have been better. You see, let's call a spade a spade. There's no president as like Ahmed Tinubu, the way he's doing this now. Okay, now, no state. Can you tell me any state that federal project is not going on? Can you tell me where federal project is not going on in the whole Nigeria? If you
Me,
have,
I'm
if you
from
have,
Kano. I'm from Kano. I don't know
okay, there's no,
any
if
federal project.
that,
I
okay,
don't know.
if
Maybe
you are
you
from
will tell
Kano,
me.
yes, like in my state, there's a lot of federal project going on
Which
over
state are you from?
flats. I'm from Edo
Which
State.
state?
Oh,
Okay,
from
tell me
Edo
my
State.
state. You said I don't know Edo. I'm from Kano, and I'm telling you, I
No,
don't know of any.
I know, but I'm telling you now. Federal highway from my place, from my main town, from the ring road, like which is going to Onitsha, is going on construction now with four lady side, straight to Onitsha. That one is going there. Then in my state, we have a lot of a hold up. We have a two major flyover bridge which have not happened before. That not happened before. Who is funding it? It's not a state. It's not our state government that is funding it. It's the federal government that is funding it because it's a federal road. This one going from Benin City to Warri is a federal road, and this one again from Ramat Park. I have a fact. You know where you are not just come up on social media and start saying what you cannot defend. I have every evidence to defend it. I can tell you that a road we are not building a day, and the way Amana President Tinubu is going to lead us to a promised land if you people don't disturb him. When this man was there, I've never seen you guys coming out to come and say what this man is doing is not good. I will mention his name, Buhari. Where Buhari is there, things were so tough. Everybody were running scattered. But none of you come out to say what Buhari is doing is not good. Because this man is not an northern part now, you people try to bring him down, which is poor, which is very, very wrong. It's not the best. When we see somebody that is doing good thing in our life, let all of us embrace it. We will embrace the man. Anywhere that is not doing good, like me, I cannot say he's doing 100% okay. At least I will give you 85% okay. But if you say this man is not doing anything, that means you are being biased. I have to be frank with you. When Buhari was in power, the rate Boko Haram and everything was pushing, almost taking over Nigeria. Nobody talk. I never see. Maybe if you have a platform, I don't know. I never see you in one of the platform. I just happen to stumble on this platform, hearing you talking down of Tinubu. It's not the best, my friend. It's not the best. All you need to do, if where you know Tinubu is not making up to your expectation, you speak out. Everybody have the right to say whatever they want to say, but not bringing the person down that it's not good. It's not good. Okay, now Tinubu left the country. He's in the UK now, as we are talking now. No, we should not be talking bad of Tinubu. That we don't know what he's here for. If he's coming here to come and do something that will lift up Nigeria, you people don't know. I cited one guy using a platform, what they call it, blackout. Say Tinubu is a so. I don't want to measure it here. That he should go to America. Maybe some of you might have seen that video now. So that guy's supposed to be arrested and extradited to Nigeria to go and bring out the proof. You have not been to America to know what is going on there. Why are we saying all this kind of things that you don't know? I don't like people bringing our country down. Anybody that bring our country down, I will go against that person. Consent. This man is trying the best. I don't want to measure. There are so many things that this man is doing that you people don't. You
General,
people know.
you are in which country now? You are in which country now, please? Sorry.
You say what?
You are in which country?
You say what? I'm in America. I'm in America. Yeah. I'm in America. Why would people see even the president of America, if he's not doing everything 100% good, people still criticize him in the area that is not doing good, but not everything that this man is doing, good or bad, you people start bringing the man down. It's not the best. This thing will not help us. We are selling ourselves to other countries.
Please, can I ask you another question, please, if you don't mind?
Ask me question. Ask me question. I'm here to answer you.
Okay, please. How many years? How many years have you spent in America?
Thank you. August this year will be 25 years in America.
Okay, thank you.
But I do go and come back. If I go, I can come and stay in Nigeria for 6 months, 8 months, 1 year before I want to go back. I don't come and spend 1 month. No. If I want to come, I will come and stay because I do my normal business on I'm not working for somebody. People are still also working for me too. You understand? So don't let us be bringing our president down.
I want to ask you one question so that you let Ahmed know. Before 3 years ago or 4 years ago in America, how much was to buy house, to buy a standard house? How much was it, and how much was it now? Before we talk about my country.
Yes, all depends on the location. The house you buy in New York and the house you buy in California and the house you buy in Ohio is not the same.
Just say in a city that is even cheaper before. How much was it 4 years ago? How much is it now?
All depends on the apartment. You know, they have apartment of 3 bedroom flats.
Let's say maybe a normal standard house.
Okay, a normal standard house before you can get it at the rate of maybe 50,000 pounds. No, sorry, $50,000.
How much was it now?
But now because I talk with facts. I don't want. I did check. If you want to check, it's just question. You go to Google.
I will tell Ahmed. 4 years ago in Ireland, I live in Ireland, and I'm not living in a big city. I live in a town, in a small town, in my area, because he was talking about the building material and everything. Inflation is all over the world. In my area, to buy 4 years ago, to buy a house, semi-detached house, you will get it for 80,000, 100,000. Now it's 450,000, 500 euro. So
that is now.
Doing that. Is that Tinubu?
It's not Tinubu. Look. When I was building my house last year here, I was buying cement for 9,500 naira. But today, where the other one I'm building now is going for 11,500. It's not the cost. It's not Tinubu that costs it. It's the inflation of the. You see, because of this.
All over the world.
It's all over the world because see, my daughter in school called me. He said that the things are very expensive now because of what is going on between Iraq and Israel. That even fuel is costly now. The fuel they normally buy for 900 or 1,000 is going for 1,600, 1,900. They say it's going up and down. All depends on the station. I say yes, it will happen like that because of the problem. I say okay now. If we only just say 1,800. How much is 1,800 compared to foreign money? Like how much we buy fuel or diesel in our car abroad. If you convert it to Nigerian money, it will be like ×3 of the money they are crying of now. The money I pay for my house rentage per month, it can pay for 3-bedroom or 4-bedroom flat in a whole year. I will still have a change, but I'm paying it for 1 month. So that you're supposed to know. If you want to buy a bottle of mineral, a mineral go for about £2. I say £2. $2 plus. But if you calculate that $2 plus to Nigerian money, you see that even $1 can buy almost two mineral in Nigeria. So what are they talking about?
And he said
We
something
in diaspora.
again. He said people are not buying houses again. Even in abroad,
Is that
where
what?
they are in Ireland, the people are complaining to the government that all the young ones they cannot buy house. All the builder, all those builder, there is a estate that they build in my place now. Nobody is going there to buy because they don't have money. No mortgage. They
Like when
don't
I
have money
like
all over.
like when I see, listen, my sister. Like when I came to visit UK, is in UK in Elephant Castle, precisely Oak Road, by Salisbury. I was tasting of getting a mineral. Do you know how much they sold the mineral for me? They sold the mineral for me for £2, £2.50. If you calculate that £2.50 to Nigeria money, they know how much is it. Only £1 is almost 2,000 naira. So can anybody buy a mineral in Nigeria for almost 3,000 naira for only one bottle of mineral? So what are they talking about? I want to ask you, my sister, since you'll be moving in America or any part of the country you are, have you ever seen where they plant orange or guava or only apple? You can see apple inside somebody's compound on the street, so that maybe when you are going, you are tasting, you would like to pluck one. Have you ever seen? It's not flower?
Flower,
Because
yes.
they have their farming. It's all flower. It's not like Nigeria where you are going, like somebody coming close to my house now. You see
Okay,
orange
General,
in front
can
of
I
my
say
house.
something? I want to
So say
answer
something.
you and Madam
I-
Yes, I want to answer you and
say
Madam Vicky.
something.
Okay. You see, in economics, there's what we call the purchasing power parity of a nation, right? You cannot compare the purchasing power of America or Ireland or UK with that of Nigeria, right? And let me tell you something. You see,
Ahmed, I heard what you are
let me
saying.
land.
Purchasing
Let,
power in Ireland to have gone down. That is what I'm
let
telling you.
me
People
let me
are
land.
they
Yes,
don't have money to buy again.
let me land. Let me land. You see, I have been in Nigeria all my life. Not because I cannot leave this country. No. But because I so much believe in this country. At least I have been in business for 16 years now. I started in 2010.
Oga Ahmed.
Let me finish. I'm trying to make a
Wait one
point.
sec.
I'm trying to make a
Wait,
point.
wait,
Let me make my
wait
point,
first.
please.
Wait. I will be here.
All
Listening
right.
to you
TikTok is
in
sending
case
me
if you
notice
don't hear
that the
from
thing will
me.
shut down in about 2 minutes. But carry on. When it shuts down, it shuts down. But carry on.
All right. So now the point, let me make my point, please. Let me just
Wait
make
one
my point,
second.
right?
Ahmed, 1 second now. 1 second, please. I would have loved you to. Sorry, I'm inside this thing now. The lift going to my trade track. I want to tell you now. Try and travel to any part of the Europe country. If you try to travel to any part of Europe,
I have
yes,
been to Europe,
then
right?
investigate
So
what is going on there so that you will know that the
let me
country you
I
are
wanted to
today now
make a
is a
point. I
whole
understand. Look, I
thing.
understand your point. Right? And this is what I'm trying to say, right? When I say this economy is bad, I started business in 2016, right? There are parts of my business I have to lay almost 90% of my workers between 2024 till date. 90%. Do you know how that affects the economy? Or do you think I just don't want to continue business? 90%, 90. There are, look, in my factory, peak season, ad hoc workers alone, about 100 to 150 work. Peak season, we had to lay them down. Do you think we just do it? I do it because I love it?
In business, sometimes you make money, sometimes you lose money.
Yeah, but what causes it? What causes it?
Sometimes it's like that. There is no more
No,
free money in
I'm
Nigeria
not.
again.
Look,
No more free money in Nigeria
wait,
again.
wait. Well, who is
No more
talking
free
about free
money.
money? Yes, you
Even
know
me,
that
I was into
I have
business
never looked,
and
I
I
have
lose.
never, look, if I
I
will
lost during
start a
Obasanjo.
business,
So
look,
during
if I will
Obasanjo,
start,
20 something years
Madam
ago.
Buki, wait,
I
if I will
beg
start
you,
a
you never
business,
be happy.
right?
You will
Build
never
a
be happy.
factory,
Don't vote
employ
for
worker. You
Tinubu. Go
cannot tell
and
me
vote
I'm
for
running on a
anybody you
freebie.
want. Nobody
You
care
cannot
about
tell me
you.
I'm running on a
You only
freebie.
have one vote.
If I can go and get a loan, employ people to build houses, you cannot tell me I am running on a freebie. I am not. I am not a freeloader. You can never call me a freeloader.
All over
Right?
the world, it's like that. Sometimes business will slow down, sometimes we pick up.
All right. Now let me tell you, do you want to hear my own version why things are going down? Or you just want to believe
No,
your own?
because we heard you. We heard you, so we are
Nobody wants
replying
you
you.
to vote.
Government
Vote
there is
Okay, no
you people
problem. You
yourself.
people
Come to the
should. I
market.
will leave you alone since
Go
you
to
don't want to
the
hear.
market
Let
yes.
him talk
You have
now,
already
please.
Let
Let
us
him
convinced
push
talk.
yourself.
further
Let him talk now. Let him talk now.
to
Give him
take us
audience,
back to
please.
Go
Egypt.
to Wuse
Give
market.
Now,
Tell
wait
them your
now. Give him
problem.
audience. No problem. Give him
now,
audience. Let him talk.
now, see, the manufacturing that I do, we had to leave 90% of our workers. Do you know why? Because cost of production.
So what do you produce, sir? What do you produce?
It produces
Mr. Ahmed,
fully. I think Ahmed may be
what do you
engaged
produce?
in
What do you
something.
produce? Mr.
It,
Ahmed, please, what do you
I
produce?
don't think it's available. I think he is attending to something. So can we
Mama,
have from you,
is also
Landry?
15 pounds.
Yeah.
Kuli is
Thank
also
you.
10 pounds.
Thank you so much for giving me audience. I really appreciate everybody on the
Be
panel.
mindful though, the thing can shut down anytime. These people have been sending me notice and nobody is power tapping anymore.
I have
They're
been
not
doing that.
gifting us. Huh?
I have been doing that.
Yeah. Carry on. Let's hear from you.
So
The way you do your thing, that's why we cannot power tap properly.
I want to thank everybody
Unless you
and appreciate everybody on the panel. There is one question I've been asking so many people and nobody have been able to provide answer for me. And the question is simple. Can anybody tell me a single problem introduced by the current government?
Yes. The spike in food, the spike in transportation, those were problems that were not there before Tinubu now.
All these problems you are talking about were there. And I am going to explain this to you. Do you know that at a time, Jonathan himself did a partial subsidy removal? It wasn't completely, and immediately he did that, the price of goods increased. During Jonathan, the same thing happened during Buhari. So the truth is that Nigerian economy is actually controlled and determined by the price of petrol. Whenever you do that, the price of commodity will increase. And I ask a question. If subsidy was not removed, do you think Dangote will be able to strive as a company? No. The problem with that, when you begin to subsidize consumption as a country, you begin to kill the companies. That is why the energy sector is not doing well because of subsidy. Because as an investor, I will not bring my money and you are going to say you are going to subsidize. then it's going to affect me because whatever you are subsidizing, you are not paying on time. Look at the 6 trillion naira. The 6 trillion naira they were owing Genco over a long period of time. Because of that, these people did not have enough money to invest back into the business. And that is the reason Otedola have to sold Geregu, because it's no longer making profit. So until we move away from this issue of subsidy and totally liberalize all this sector, Nigeria cannot move forward. The one engine that drives development in every country is the private sector.